You guys have been seeing that intro for a while now, but you know what? This time, for once, it's actually because the launch is happening. I'm double checking the campaign again here real quick. It's weird. I got so many different browsers and tabs open I don't usually, but you know what? At this point, if I made any mistakes, I'm sure I'll pay for it later. Let's see. Let's launch this fucking thing. Review and launch. Let's get this up. Oh god. Okay, good. It didn't no problems, I guess. Okay. All right. Launching. Should be live here soon. All right. Sweetness. Let's see here. Is this going to pull up the right thing? Is it going to work? Oh my god, I think it is working. Let me just check on another browser. It sucks being this paranoid, but hey, I got to do what I got to do. All righty, it is up. Okay, let's get this. So let's put the dragon off to the side for now. Open up the freaking campaign right here. Booyah! I'm gonna put the links in the chat here. So, all right, all links in the chat if you guys would like to partake in the launch of Blade Devil Book 2. Yeah, I haven't had enough tubing yet, but I had to start at some point. So, yeah, there you go. Links in the chat. We got the video right here. I'm sure I don't need to explain that. You guys know how that works. Featured perk. It's the limited summer cover. So I was debating putting this up for a week. Oh, I'm quiet. God damn it. Okay, fine. Let me check my audio settings here again. I have my headset on this time, so I think it. Oh, is that better? Yeah, let's adjust that. Okay. Yeah, that should be better, right? Yeah, just let me know, man, if I sound like I should now. Yeah, because it redirects to the headset mic, and I had to redirect it back to my regular mic. So there you go. That's any special links to come in the email for those who signed up. Oh, no. So you don't, if you signed up, you don't need to do anything. Like as long as you buy a physical perk, as long as you do that, you'll I'm just automatically like before we send them out, I'll cross reference the sign up list. If you had signed up, you're going to get the limited card, so that's just automatically going to be sent to you. There's you don't need to do anything else. There's no special perks. You don't need a special link. Yeah, that's right. I should pin that link. There we go. Let's pin that. I wonder if I could do that on Rumble as well. Oh, I don't think so. It's not letting me. Okay, so I guess I can't do it on Rumble. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Anyway, as I was kind of getting at. So originally we thought it was like, I think Ethan did a 1-day cover on launch. We're like, you know what? I want to give people at least a week. Then I thought about it, like, you know what? The funny thing is, summer ends on the 23rd. So because of that, maybe we'll just leave the summer cover up until summer is over. So you got 3 weeks. If you want the summer cover, yeah, you got to. Let me just adjust the volume here again. There you go. That might be better. Okay. There we go. Maybe that's better too. If my mic is going off the fritz, just let me know. So yeah, the books, the limited summer cover, that one will be available until the 23rd, because I figured, hey, it's the end of summer. Does the digital have alt covers? No, like the digital technically doesn't even have a cover. So like, no, it's just the digital version of the book. So yep, we got the limited cover right there that I featured for now. We got the digital version, and people asked, what about book 1? Book 1 is not listed anywhere in here, but book 1 is an add-on perk. if you although oh shit, I realized I forgot to add one. Let me just add another one because I know some right now I only have the first edition ones there. Let me fix that real quick. I'm gonna go into the perks here. The cool thing is I can update this in real time. Just because I forgot it now doesn't mean I can't. I'll forget it later. Let's see. Duplicate this. Let's set the price appropriately. Yeah, we need a book one unlimited. Yeah, I realized it. See, I knew I forgot something. I knew I forgot something. So book one unlimited cover. Good. Save that. All right, leave that blank. Okay. You will receive an oh god damn it. Limited cover A of Blade Devil Book 1. It's not just cover A, it's just unlimited cover. There we go. Unlimited. Okay, let's save it. Now I have to add them to all the to everything that has a physical perk. So yeah, let me adjust that. Yeah, this is one thing that sucks. Well, although it's a nice feature, it really is. Except it just sucks. Like if you got a lot of perks, going through them one at a time is kind of annoying. But I have to put the add-on on every perk that has it one at a time. So let me just do that. Yep. Now I have to go through all of these, and that one's set up. That one's set up. All right. Cover A signed. Okay. Set up add-ons. That one's set up too. And that one too. And oh god, I did it again. Okay. I fucked up what the featured perk is. Now I have to fix that too. Let's set this one back as the oh. Wait, no, that's an add-on. Man. Set as featured. There we go. Okay, now it should be good. Let me just save this. Save changes. All right, we good. So now, yeah. So you can't see anything. I'm just going to refresh this here. There's not going to be anything here anyway because it was an add-on perk. So with the add-on perks, yeah, when you're in checkout, you click on whichever one you want. So book one's not available here. But when you're at the checkout for any physical books, you're going to have an option to have you can add the digital copy of book 2 and book 1. You could have cover A and B first edition book 1, unlimited book 1. Yeah, you could have those as add-ons when you're in checkout. So you should be good there. And also the summer cover is an add-on for now as well. So that's excellent. That's excellent. Now all right, yeah, we're gonna have to get through, and I'll be bringing other people on now. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna be bringing on Toxic. I mean, he's in the chat right now. I just figured I'd go through the campaign first, and then we can bring him on to chat. If Merry-Go-Round is not asleep, I think I'll invite him as well. Yeah, we'll be inviting some other friends of the channel. That should be a good time too. So and by the way, how long are we going to go until I run out of shit to talk about, if I'm being honest, because I don't want to. Last time we did 24 hours, but that most of that was me inviting other people on and letting them take over the stream while I just vegetated. But I don't want to have to do that now. I'll give it 3 hours. I don't know, maybe 3 hours. We could do that. Yeah, cover C isn't a perk. Oh, that's just like the last time. Yeah, the titties are in the in the triple combo here. Well, that's going to be my featured perk here soon anyway. Oh, okay. Let me just go through this all again. So, by the way, thank you guys. We already hit our goal in the first 10 minutes. Man, you guys are great. So yeah, let's get through what's going on here though. So you saw the video. So now, nothing ever goes according to plan. Ashara is forced to use her trump card early when reunited with an old friend in the worst way possible. Yeah, it's got to suck, someone you used to know coming back as an undead. Yeah, she has ways to replenish her energy before facing Yuna, though she also has a very good reason to want to avoid that, which you'll find out in this book. Meanwhile, the hunters complete their investigation and find the source of their troubles. Fortunately, not all of them are clueless as to how unmatched they are. Can any of them survive an encounter with the most destructive force on the planet? Yeah, unluckily for them, they got to her before Ashiara did, so oops. And what'll happen when Ashiara finally encounters Yuna? Even when donning her exoskeleton armor, the difference in power won't be easy to compensate for. Yeah, she needs an overcompensator. Yeah, however, Ashiara may be the only one able to exploit Yuna's only weakness. As for what that is, you'll actually find out at the end of book 2. No politics, no ulterior motives, no hidden agendas, just heart-pounding action from start to finish. 3 separate fights in this one, man. Ah, man. Yeah, see, we had to make sure to have the backstory crowd represented here, as you can see that. Oh, yeah, the hunters are fighting someone else. Wait, there's only 2 of them here, though. What? What's going on here? Oh, there's Ashiara going to town with her old buddy there. Oh, we got we got everyone's favorite lava surfing. That's going to have to be a freaking mini game right there, lava surfing. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. 69 pages. Yes, very nice of story plus 2 supplemental stories. So maybe another one. We'll see if we can add. We'll see how if we got the time. If something else is stalling us, we can do that. So yes, Collapse Part 1. That means in book 3, we're going to see the second part there. So Rain is enjoying her life in one of the few remaining safe shitties, but in this world, nothing stays safe for long. Yeah, you can see there's already an argument going on here. There's her and her friend doing some spying. Of course, we got Ponsu shots because it wouldn't be us if we didn't. Yeah, so this one, Merry-Go-Round did the pencils, and Rojigami actually did the inks for this one. So, yeah, we got we're bringing everyone on here. Then Last Moments, Part 1. This one hasn't been colored yet, but that'll hopefully happen soonish. So, what happened to Nisos the last time he parted ways with Ashiara? That's the guy she's fighting here. How did he end up this way? Well, perhaps you'll find out. Yeah, green girl's skirts are just a little bit. Oh, and by the way, the perks are organized by price. I mean, I could set the featured perk, but everything else is by price. I don't know how. I don't know if I can change that. But yeah, the books, no, the more expensive ones are at the bottom. We're going to get to that here in a bit. So yes, we got cover A. And each cover comes with a trading card now too. So cover A comes with the Ashiara trading card. Cover B, which this time has Yuna with some tentacles and moths, because everyone likes the moths, comes with the Yuna card. And then I better scroll carefully here just to make sure that I put the barrel shodas where they're supposed. There they are. Yeah, barrel shodas present. Cover C, just like last time, we got a titty cover. This one comes with the Night Ashiara card of what she used to look like in the past there. And of course, there's the summer wraparound cover, and which, again, I think we're going to keep up until the last day of summer. So I guess that's the 23rd, I believe. So 3 weeks. You got 3 weeks. And this one has the Barrel Shoda card. You'll actually find out what his name is if you get this one. Yeah, find out a little bit sooner than everyone else. And those of you who joined the pre-launch, yeah, you will get one of the rain cards for free. As long the only condition is you got to back a physical perk. As long as you back any physical perk, then along with whatever you buy, you're going to get one of these. And of course, there's a link to the first 21 pages of book 1 if you want to see that. And yes, book 1 is available as an add-on before checkout. And I know it works because I did just see a few people I did see a few people do that. Like a few people did actually get some of the add-ons. So I know that one works. So that's good. That's one less headache. Okay, let me just double check this again. Yeah, okay, that's in oh god dang it. Where okay, yep, that one, that one. Okay, good. Yep, there's multiple add-ons been claimed. That's good. They're working. Very, very good to know. I love to see that. And then of course we got the merch. Yeah, we got a Una mouse pad now. So those of you who prefer her, yeah, you can check her out. We got a blue moth version of the Ashiara one from before. So for the first time in a while, Ashiara is back in action. And then we got the Dakimakura covers, and these are I mean I think I put it inside of here, right? Yeah, it's a 50 by 150 centimeters. So you'll know which size pillow you need to buy. Yeah, that's pretty common. 50 by 150 is the common size. So it shouldn't be too hard to find pillows for these. And yes, they do have lewd versions on the back, but hey, you want to see those? We're probably going to show some teasers of those as the campaign goes on, but rest assured, we're not skimping on the lewdness. Yeah, then of course there's Yuna. And yeah, Toxic did. He did add details where everybody requested them. And Ashiara. Hey, backstory mouse pads when? Yeah, we do still. I mean, I think we intended to do that. Yeah, we wanted to, but yeah, Toxic had a whole bunch of other stuff going on, and you couldn't get the Yuna backstory angle right. So like, we'll work out a backstory one later. It's fine. That's right. Had some toe. That's right. And so, yeah, that's what's going on here. So we got. Let me just refresh that. Damn, you guys are nice. What the hell is that up to? 10K. Holy shit, 10K in 20 minutes. That is, man, you guys are, man, I was not expecting that. Like literally, like, as long as it took to get book 1 out by the time book 2 came out. God damn, you have no idea how happy that makes me. I'm glad there's still people that have some faith in us. Well, I set the estimated delivery to June of next year because I hope to get them printed this year. So it should be ready for print. There'll be a few things we wrap up, like we're going to be talking about here in a few seconds, after the campaign ends. But printers are, backed up right now. So I added myself a little bit of leeway. So that's the mouse pads and the Dakimakura covers, those should be ready this year even. Yeah, last time I placed an order for the mouse pads, I had them like 2 weeks after I ordered them. So at the end of the campaign, I'll be able to order those. That'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, it won't take as long. Yeah, this time it's almost everything's done. Yeah, almost everything is over, so it should be it should work out. All right, so as for the perks, of course we got the. If you're only want to get one, get the one you may not be able to get later. Yeah, the summer cover that's only going to be available until summer's over. So yeah, the 23rd. That's the featured perk for now. Got the digital version. That'll and just like last time, we'll send out the digital versions after after we do the physicals. So that which shouldn't take that long this time anyway. So asking, is the statue going to be separate? Oh yeah, that's one thing we're going to add. So merry-go-round's working on that still. We're trying to see, just how high quality he can get with the figure and the printing. So that'll determine the printing, the painting rather. So we plan on selling unpainted and painted statues of Ashiara. So we just want to see how how good quality we can make them, because that'll determine what we set the price to. So the statues should be up in the next week or two, I hope. Yeah, but the statues will be added here too. They are separate. So in this case, The mouse pads and the Dakimakuras, those will ship separately from the books anyway, since I'll have them a lot quicker. And same with the statues. The statues are going to be shipped separately as well, and that's probably going to be shipped from a whole nother state too. So we'll see. Yeah, that the statues are going to be added. They're not here yet, but I'll make sure to send out a notice because those will be pretty limited. Oh God, Q6B 344 spin on this campaign. How's everyone else doing? Oh, dude, appreciate that, man. Okay, wait. So we got here. Okay, yep. So we got the digital. We got the mouse pads, of course. You can have them separately, and then towards the and since this is filtered or sorted by price again, if you scroll down a little bit, here's the both of them together, so you could save on shipping and whatnot. Then we got cover A, which is a Shiara with some chains of blood around her. Where's that name come from? Well, that'll be hinted at in the book too. You got the Yuna cover B available there as well. We got the Dakimakuras here. As per usual, we got all three of them separate if you only want one of them. And then we got down here, all three of them together. So that should be pretty self-explanatory there too. We got two signed copies as well for those that want those. Man, the signed books, by the way, I ran into the same problem Ripa did. Remember how Ripa limited the signed copies for ISOM Book 2? Yeah, he did that because he spent so much time signing them, because it's a little bit more complicated than just literally just take the book, sign it, and go on. Because you gotta, some people get them graded. Some people try to, they want their books as pristine as possible. So it's like, nope, you got to be real careful. You got to wear some freaking cotton gloves. You got to get them out of the shrink wrap, which is annoying, especially with the gloves on, so you don't get fingerprints all over everything. Even though I'm quite sure a lot of the books have fingerprints on them anyway from the printer, because I mean, when they go from being printed to being shrink wrapped, someone handles them, right? So I guess there's no way I can forget that. So yeah, signing these books could be a pain in the ass. So that's why Ripa limited his. I decided I'll risk it. I'm not gonna place limits here. So we'll see how that goes. Then of course we got the triple combo just like last time there. And yep, the Dockies. Now we're getting to the fun stuff. So yeah, Toxic. He had some ideas here that we in order to speed up production, we didn't have any drawn in tiers this time, kind of, sorta, except we kind of do. So at the end of the book, we'll have a one of those "thank you, see you next time" images with some Blade Devil characters like Ashara, obviously. They figured, hey, you know what? Why not add some of you guys too? So for $200, we could add a version of you or a non-licensed character of your choice to that, and this one will also get your name in the special thanks section of the book. And remember, though, make sure your spam filter isn't fucked up on your email so we can contact you. And those of you who back this too, you'll get a high-res version of the digital artwork as well, so you could make a poster, put it on a shirt, whatever, if you feel like. Yeah, it'll be high-res enough that it's like you ordered a commission, basically. It'll be high-res enough you could do what you want with it. So yeah, you can. You could be. We could draw you in. We could draw an original character, whatever. And then we got the all signed special thanks version, just like last time as well. You get a signed copy of all the covers, plus you get your name in the book and the special thanks. So, and then we got for the last one here. Yeah, Toxic is going to do a couple photo commission with, again, you were a character of your choice with any of the Sick Fox Studios characters. You could even do Kaj if you want. And that one, he'll as usual send the high-res files to you. And if you want, we can even include it in the book. So, your character with one of the Sick Fox Studios girls or guys, or monsters, you could pick one of the monsters too if you really want. You want that giant worm thing from book one? Oh, okay, okay. I'm not going to judge you. Yeah, that could be immortalized in the book as well if you wish. Yeah, what if I want the pages sticky? Well, that's something you can do yourself, but maybe I could throw that in as a service too if you want someone else to make them sticky for you. We can make that happen. Ah, damn. Yeah, maybe get some funny couple photos. Yeah. Oh, and really, I guess technically it doesn't have to be limited to Blade Devil. If you want to do one of the Let's End the World girls too, that will work. Oh, it's that cover A is the best cover and the best card. Well, if that's what you think, that's easy for you, man. You know which one to get. Yeah, we got versions for everybody, man. I know not everything here is going to be to everybody's liking, but hey, that's why we got it. Like you add the summer limited to the unsigned trio. Yeah, it's an add-on. So yeah, I did create an add-on version of the summer limited, which you can add this one to any other book order. So if you get cover A, you can add this one as well. Or the triple. It's already in the 4 books, so you can't add it to that one. But all the others, yeah, you can add it to all the other book orders, so it's fine. Yeah, Shara and Alice goes sweet to plus RAU. If look, if you guys want to buy, anyone wants to get the couple commission and you want to do two of our characters, we'll do that for you too. We're not gonna be hating there. We're not gonna screw around there. All 3 still available if anyone wants to. So someone wants to do that, yeah, you'll have a chance. Oh, digital be included? Not this time. We did it with the last campaign just because that was all like a kind of, hey, sorry, we're so fucking late type deal. But if you get a physical one, the digital is actually discounted if you want to put it as an add-on. So yeah, that's an option as well. What if I want Ashar's pronouns to be my name? Well, then you're gonna have to play Starfield or something. Wait, it's not there for the 3-pack? God damn it. I'm quite sure I put it in there, but if I didn't I'll add it real quick. 3-book combo. Ah, you're right. That one wasn't that one wasn't there we go. Now they're in there. See, my bad. I knew I forgot one. Yep. So yeah, okay. So now the unlimited version of book 1 in addition to the summer one, that's in the 3-pack now. Okay, my bad. I knew see that's part of this system. Actually, you want annoying. The most annoying thing about Indiegogo, I was creating this campaign. I was editing the fuck out of it. And it logged me out. But I didn't know I was logged out because I kept clicking the manual save button and it kept saying it was successful. But then I actually went to the campaign page preview and I was logged out. And when I logged in, it was blank again. Like, So it wasn't actually saving any of my work, even though it was telling me it was. So yeah, I was fuming yesterday. Like Toxic could tell you, I was like, man, if this happens one more time, I'm just going to go to sleep because yeah, I might punch my monitor if this happens again. Yeah, Todd Howard moment. Yeah, it just worked. It just worked. Cheryl literally set the rainbow flag on fire personally. Yeah. Shadow banned from my own campaign. That's what they did. It's just a good site like that. Oh, wait up. Let me just double check. I may have to manually save the change. Okay. Sorry. Now it should be in the 3-book combo for real. I keep forgetting I have to save it every once in a while. And oh God. Now my headphones turned themselves off. Yeah, that's a feature on these headphones I don't like. If I don't actually have sound being piped into them after a certain amount of time, they'll turn off. At least it tells me it turned itself off. Yeah, did you try pressing buttons? I tried pressing all the buttons, but it was still broken anyway. It was so damn annoying. What are you gonna do when the campaign reaches 100K? Oh, if it looks like we're in danger of reaching 100K, we'll come up with some stretch goal. I mean, actually, last time the 100K was to make the books foil, right? Yeah, we could do that again. Yeah, that's right. I did everything right. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I need money. Although, speaking of money, goddamn, got a very generous donation first thing in the morning tonight, actually, from Noah R, dropping $100. About time, Blade Devil 3 when? Yeah, 2 isn't even out yet, but 3, oh God. If all goes well, maybe in 2 years. Yeah, maybe in 2 years we could get book 3 going. Yeah, we can do that. That's right. If we beat Blade Devil 1, Tox is going to get live, get on camera live in the show. Oh, dude, you want to see what his ugly mug looks like? That's a possibility, man. I mean, I think the first campaign made this to a 200K at the end, I believe. It ended up being like 300 something, but it was in demand for over a year, so I'm not going to count that. It is late for 3 already. Yes, we are. Blade Devil Triple X when? Blade Devil 69. Well, technically, the main story here is 69 pages, right? So you got your Blade Devil 69 in book 2. It's that biggest scam on Twitter. Yeah, Oh, that's right. Blade Devil remake. Holy shit. Dude, you're not. Oh man. We're going to have to do this. We're going to have to pull a neutered dog. After book 2 comes out, we should just make some slight changes to book 1 and just release a full-priced book 1 remake. Hey, why not? Yeah, let's do book 1 remake. Maybe you start advertising 16 times the detail. I'm out. Damn. Race swap Ashiara. Yeah, we're going to switch Ashiara for Abby. I think we checked with our focus groups in current year, and we heard that's what people want. Oh, again, the TD cover, another copy be available instead of the 3 or solo? You know what? I'll think about it. Maybe I'll add a solo one, but it's going to be more than one of the other individuals anyway. I'm going to do a collab of Blade Devil with Zona Project Melody in the future. I don't know. I mean, we so far haven't really talked to anyone about doing a collab, but if someone wants to, it would be up for talking about it. Yeah, Abby Hulk smash. That's right. That book is in pencils and ink. We have 24 pages inked at the end of October. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's one of the things I learned from book 1, though. I mean, even especially when your team isn't doing this full time. This is a legitimate issue. So I did the estimates for book 1 based on how quick things were going because at the time I was like, okay, if we keep working at this pace, we'll be done by this time. And then let's add like 3 months of a buffer and we're good. And then, of course, real life gets in the way. Yeah, real life then comes in and decides, no, you guys got other priorities. And this time I learned my lesson. Like, a lot more of the book needs to be done before we launch. Like in this case, the book's already like the main story, penciled, inked, colored, just needs to be lettered. So we're a lot further along. They added a buffer of 3 months and 1 day. Yeah, that would have saved it there. That would have done it. All right, wait, I've got to send a message here. All righty. No, wait, that wouldn't be right. Oh, the real toxic comics would be be the ones requiring biohazard treatment, like unlike mainstream comics, but it is only toxic to wussies. That's how we do it, man. All right. Yeah, my poor wallet. I know, no wallet's struggling. Oh shit! I just realized I need to send the tweet. I need to pin this on my fucking Twitter. Okay, Blade Devil book two, Chains of Blood, live now on Indiegogo. There's the link. Okay. Okay, let me pin this one. Okay, good. I sent the tweet, so anyone who cares can check that out there. Yeah, a lot of super chats. Yeah, we got people waiting to come on too, so I need to get through these. Man, you guys are great. So B99X into 23 months. It's going to be great. I sure hope so. I mean, I know the book is great. I've seen it. Ascot's Man, it's 24 months. Oh, got an Noah there. Blade Devil 2 is the indie comic I'm most hyped about all year. I wish you and Toxic all the success in this campaign. Oh, thanks, man. I think we're going we're going well so far. We just got to keep this up. I honestly I realize that you can't just expect anything really. So I'm like, okay, I hope book one wasn't just a fluke, but we'll see. And so far it looks like you guys are great, man. Looks like I was worried over nothing. Even if we don't reach as high numbers as book one, and by that I mean I think book one ended right around 200K, the 2 month campaign. If we don't reach it, whatever. Still doing pretty well. Yeah, now then we just got to make sure, like, what could we do to get even more people in later? Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Yeah, that's right. The real success was all you guys we met along the way. Yes, let's go anime cliche. The power of friendship. That's the success. Sword of Light Season 1, actually 20 months. RG late for the second level. Nah, can't be. Well, look, I was double checking the campaign to make sure it's still good. And I still fucking forgot some stuff. Like I forgot to add the unlimited book one as an add-on. I forgot to add the summer cover to the 3-book combo as an add-on. I was still forgetting everything. I took all that time to make sure that it was right. And it still wasn't right. Man, this isn't even funny anymore. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. Okay. All right, then Hatch 450XX. Thanks for the 18 months. Clever putting ever seen 3-book combo. You sneaky fine. I'll back that next paycheck, but I'll buy summer one now. I appreciate that, man. We got House Writing. So the two just back the book. Can't wait to read it. Oh, I can't wait to get it out, man. Yeah, this one will be a lot quicker. Like I set the oh shit, we're all like one backer away from 20K. Damn. Whew, I am so glad I didn't say 24-hour stream at 20K because there's no way I could. I'd fall asleep. Right. Man, my insomnia had me so fucked up earlier that I think by the time like 3 in the morning rolls around, I just completely crash anyway. Booming up as much as always. Well, yeah, that's what I always do, man. Okay, I think it's there we oh god, we made it. We made it, boys. 23 hours. Oh god. Yeah, I can't do it this time of year. I think that's another problem. I'm finally gonna give in. I think I'm finally gonna get some fucking air conditioning in my house. I think I finally need to do that because oh man, it's annoying sitting here with headphones on with no air conditioning. Air conditioned room is best sleep. Yeah. That too. That too. It makes things a whole lot better. Yeah, that's right. So the two just back the book. Read that. Lucky Shot 5135. Thank you for that. And that's the first time super chat too. Awesome. Like number 3 for the 3 titty combo. Generally like the small, but hey, tits ain't bad either. Of course not. And hey, just for people like you, we got characters on a bit more on the smaller side as well. If you go for the Dakimakura route. Jack Knight, 3 months. Reminds you, RG, can I have access to the digital copy of book 1 until we forgot to ask and not wait till book 2? Oh, yeah. If you want that, go. So if you look in the description, I have another link there for the Sigfox Studios Unlimited campaign. If you buy the digital copy there, you're going to get it immediately, pretty much. Yeah, that's something maybe I'll add later. Like maybe I'll add a digital copy of book 1 here. We could send them out immediately. But yeah, right now it's already available there, so I didn't think we needed it. I beat 99 next another 5. Let's go Blade Devil 2. Woohoo! Oh, it's working. Yeah. During abundance, the 2 there. Okay, all 6 plus summer plus the 2 new mouse pads. Damn. Man, you're going to have a nice little haul. Once again, some of that should be up right around Christmas. So like the mouse pads and the Dakimakuras. Well, after the campaign ends, which I guess will be the beginning of November, if the company I used to get them last time is just as quick as they were before, provided they're not shut down because of COVID, that's another thing. So all the COVID fear mongering is in full force again. But provided nobody gets shut down due to COVID, at least the mouse pads and the Dakimakuras, I should be able to get those out by Christmas. But the books likely won't be printed until the beginning of next year. So it should be in well before June of next year. But I got myself a buffer set up there. End of Dragon. So the 2 there, we've used a different email for pre-launch. Well, in that case, you're gonna have to send me an email at support@sigfoxstudios.com and let me know, because the email is how I'm going to be matching, who actually signed up there. So that's for VDSX. So the 5 there. We'll back next paycheck much harder, recovering funds after dumping around 15K into my 22 Mustang Whipple supercharger setup. Oh God. That is a lot of money. Obviously, cars are your hobby, huh? Because I can't imagine anyone else spending that kind of money on their car. So it's great you can afford to just enjoy your hobbies like that. That is awesome. It's like if I documentary and books together. Well, they're going to ship separately, so it wouldn't really make a difference. That's why I didn't add them to each other in the add-on perks. Yeah, so the Dakimakuras and the mouse pads, you should get those a few months before the books come in. But that's just, the books are probably going to take up to 2 months to print. The Dakimakuras and the mouse pads, if all goes well, that'll maybe be a week or two. So that'll make things easier. And plus, the Dakimakuras and the mouse pads are a lot cheaper to ship as well because they don't weigh as much. So even international, it's not completely astronomical like the books are. Mr. Bentham, thanks for the 5 as well. Got all 3 books and 3 dockies. Do you bundle together, send the same address? Might get Una too excited for you, bro. This is going to be great. Well, I do bundle them. Like if it's things that would normally ship out at the same time, but no, in this case, like as soon as the mouse pads and the Dakimakuras get in, I'm shipping them out, and then the books are going to come in a few months later, and I'll ship those separate. That way, you won't have to wait as long for everything. Center X, so the 2 there. Goodbye, money. Hello, all 4 Blade Devil 2 covers. Oh, thanks, man. Rafael Pralon, 65. Was that rubles or is that Brazilian real? Shit, I think that's Brazil. Yeah, it's Brazilian. Wait, is there a secret tier for people assigned to the mailing list? I noticed I need to re-download the digital version part 1 I got last time. The link should still work. I mean, if the link doesn't work, just send me an email. You should be actually if you're logged in, just go to the previous campaign and right here. If you're logged in, you should have a contact button up here in the where the campaign info is. Just send me a message and we can get you sorted out. But yeah, there's no secrets tier. It's if as long as you back with the same email that you signed up for on the pre-launch, you'll get that card for free. So you don't have to do anything other than back with the same email. That's the only thing you got to do. DCV time to 5 there. Well, just sent all my back pay. Just spent all my back pay and all the covers signed, both mouse pads and all the dockies. Money well spent, I think. Oh, thanks, man. And that's over to Canada, eh? Oh, sweet. Yeah, thankfully, Canada and Mexico, those are like the only 2 international countries that I can ship to fairly reasonably. So that works out pretty well. Blame Gamergate for the book 1 delay. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I was busy with Gamergate stuff. Yeah, you're right. And Logan Storm, the £2. How do I use online name instead of real name? Yeah, where do you mean though? Like, if you're talking about the perk to get your name in the book, we're actually going to email you about that. So what we did with book 1 for this perk, I contacted everyone who got it by email. And then I asked, like, how do you want to be credited? And this is another flaw in Indiegogo, by the way. Indiegogo, it lets you set things on a perk, like say if you were selling a shirt, it lets you set the sizes, but it doesn't let the customer type anything in. You can only pick from a list. Like, say I could sell a shirt and I can let you choose between small, medium, and large, for example. But I can't have you type something in because I was going to put it right on the perk. That if you back this perk and your name is in the book, you could just type in what name you want right in the perk, and that's it. But no, Indiegogo has to be difficult. So instead, I'm going to have to contact you by email, and I'll be using the email that's on your Indiegogo account, by the way. That's how I'll be contacting you. And then you'll just have to tell me what name you want to use. And the people that didn't get back to me last time, I used their first name and then their last initial. So that's why if you look in the back, like in the special thanks for book 1, we got some really insane names in there. And then we just got some normal, like Mark S or something. Like, yeah, that's the default. If we can't reach you, if we can't contact you, then that's, yeah, your name's going to be, you'll be credited by first name and last initial. So that's how we handle that. So yeah, it's up to you which one you want to use. All right, Lucky Shot 5135. Thanks to the two there. All four covers. It's Love RG. Keep up the work. Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, all the other work keeps trying to get in my way, but I will find ways to prioritize this again. Mr. Bentham, so the two there. Make sure you remove the IGD tip before checkout, guys. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, so Indiegogo, they must be hard up for money. When you go to the checkout, they have a tip in there that they'll automatically populate with like 20% or so. Yeah, make sure you set that to 0 if you don't want to get a surprise extra charge. Yeah, they put it quite high. Yeah, it's a percentage. It's a percentage of what you have. So yeah, it's funny. And Gone Fox 61 thinks the 5 gifted subs there. I can't see who got them at this point anymore, but whoever it was, man, you guys, hope you enjoy that. And Mr. Bentham thinks that you got the mouse pad, complete the collection. Oh, so you would have had all of our mouse pads in some capacity, huh? That's good. I'm glad y'all's can enjoy that. Oh, I had it at $60. Like, what the fuck? No. Oh, you must have backed high, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, I see that, Jack. I have this idea turned out. Yeah. Let's End the World Mom summoning Doom guy. That is a pretty good idea. Kai Magnus, thanks to the buck there. My job fucked me over last campaign. I wasn't able to get the rivals covered. No, not going to have that issue this time. Hashtag fuck retail. Oh, shit. Yeah. Let me guess. They cut your hours, right? Yeah, that I had that problem all the time when I worked at Burger King. It was either they didn't schedule me for enough and I didn't get enough money, or they kept scheduling me at times I told them I wasn't available. Oh, you just got to fucking deal with it. If you don't like it, you could turn your uniform in. Like, oh, you sacks of shit. Yeah, I was more than a little bit mad. But yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, comments. Know the book there. Not the route. No, not the routes cover. Damn, the bonus cover that wasn't in the bundle. I mean that I think that was the rivals cover for book 1. Yeah, not handsome Jack. Thanks the buck there. Will the triple titty unsigned covers have the summer cover as an add-on? Oh, it's added now. It's added now. Kyrgyz Hideout into the book as well. Blade Devil Closer Band Edition. When? Ah, shit. We're gonna have to when we make a game, we're gonna have to make it as easy as possible to remove that. And Spacebooks in 9 the book as well. Congrats, Argina. Hurry up and make a video game. Sick of modding Bethesda games. Yeah, I mean, I'm not joking, man. I've been doing some thinking about this, like how I can. I've been thinking about how I can, prioritize my time here. And I'm seriously considering after book 3, which that'll be the end of this arc. Maybe focusing on a game after that, because we still have manga. Manga is still very good when it comes to comics. But when it comes to video games, outside of a few indies, the game industry is kind of dog shit right now. I mean, look at Starfield. That's just been such a massive disappointment. It's it's to be expected, I guess. So it looks like the game industry needs us more than anything at this specific moment, at least in the fan service department, because even Japan seems to have they seem to be castrating themselves on the fan service front. Where's that? Yasma? Thanks for the 10 there. No, damn. Thanks, IG. Pre-order book 2 and Yuna pillow. Thank you. Yuna going to be my first waifu pillow. Oh, nice. I hope you break her in gently, I guess. Oh man, Armored Core was solid. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be a few outliers. Like, no, Elden Ring was fine. Armored Core seems fine. What was it? Sea of Stars is apparently pretty good. There's still a few decent ones out there, but how are they on the fan service front? Because fan service seems to be disappearing in video games. I think they need us more than anything right now. Hey, Ron type, thanks in the book. I badly want to confirm that as this was not the case, the first campaign, despite being mentioned in Indiegogo, is the digital only version already available? Yeah, you can buy the digital version, but the digital version won't be delivered until the physical one is out. So yeah, the digital is still estimated June 2024. It's got the same estimate there. That's a smart move. FromSoft made the main character an AI. They don't have to deal with the pronoun police. Well, it would have been even. I mean, don't you think it would have been better if instead of if they just made a regular character and told the pronoun brigade to fuck off? I'd have so much more respect for him then. Yeah, you could break the net with fan service only company right now. Yeah, that's another reason. This would be the perfect time to do it. Comment another book. Recheck to make sure I backed the special thanks to you the first time. So I got Rivals. It was the OD cover I missed. Oh, okay, yeah. It was added right about the time the Smart Store's GM decided not only to not give me full raise, but also to start my promotion because someone else was too much of a fuck up to get their promotion and free up the position. The correct course of action there would be to fire the fuck up and just, all right, there you go. Yeah, problem solved, man. All right, Meaty Man, hey, thanks for re-upping your fans of culture for 3 months. Hey, Yielder, damn, appreciate that. Fitty. Hey, RG, Dragon Tax, can't stay early morning tomorrow. Hoping the campaign does great. Looking forward to the new book. Hey, I look forward to delivering it. God, man, delivery will actually happen during the winter this time too, so that's also going to be great. I'm not going to have to be sitting there in a non-AC house putting up with that this time, so that's going to be awesome. Paul, thanks for the 5. Hate to bail, but family obligations came for book 2. We'll do the good uncle thing and get copies for my adult nephews. Sweet, I appreciate that, and I'm sure they'll enjoy it. Alex Walker, so the 5 there. Did the first book ever ship? Never received mine, if so. Yeah, it shipped last year. Yeah, I guess if you never got it, I mean, you just contact me through Indiegogo. Again, if you're signed in, go back to the first campaign. You should see a contact button up here. And we can track it and see what happened with it. I actually had someone before, like they claimed they didn't get it, and someone else in their family they got it, and then they just forgot to tell them, and it was like sitting on a fucking shelf somewhere for like 7 months. That's been pretty funny. Ms. Carusi, so the Tudek and Teddy cover be available solo. I'm not sure. And we didn't do it last time. Seemed to work out well for us, but I'll consider it. Center X, another 5. Wait, why not barrel show to Daki for Fujoshi's? I think there's an opportunity to expand into friendly territory for you. I think of the Lonely Whammon's money. You know what? Well, we'll worry about that later, too. Ambidextrous, appreciate the 2. Sony is stupid. I want a PS5 Switch-like console. Well, it's not even that. It's their PlayStation Portal thing. It's a Wii U tablet for the PS5. That's all it is. It's a Wii U pad. It is so dumb. It's not even a proper portable. Yohan, so the 10. I hope you make it big, or knowing you, hope you make it mid or not that big. Sorry. Either way, I enjoy the first play. Gotta get covered B. I already have a sure. I need Yuna. Cool. I hope y'all will enjoy that because I will deliver you some Una and Darun Albani. The other two, I just spent 386. Damn, appreciate that. I expect around the world. Oh man, Toxic is putting that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we could tease that when we bring him on here in a bit, just to give him something to look at. Not handsome Jack. So the Buck RG is the only barrel show to Daki, Raging Golden Fujoshi, Boys Love Enthusiast. Only when I'm playing Holocure. That's the only time I'm really into BL because that's a good item. And thanks for the $10 there. Just wanted to say thank you for being part of my evening sub routine. I'm looking forward to buying a copy. Not that your book is cool or anything, Baka. Well, I'm looking forward to delivering that. Eclipse Warlord, thanks to 24 months. I've got last year a while. Can't back today, but will do so as soon as I can. All thanks for them kind words there. And great job. Got another Ninoa. If you want the limited summer cover, that's going to be available through the 23rd. Yeah, through the end of summer. So you got 3 weeks. That should be enough time to get some paychecks in. So and Q-Physics B, another 5. How much do I have to spend for a reg to the face? Need to practice my dodgeball skills. I guess it depends on where you live. I don't think I could throw a wrench anywhere near your face where you are now. But I'm sure if you go outside with a wrench, you could pay someone to throw it at you if you really want to. And Dawnbreaker, the two got 2 orders, 3 cover and summer special. Awesome. And Dawnbreaker, these other two are Rip Jimmy Buffett. Oh yeah. He'll always be remembered for his like split second scene in Jurassic World. Snark Mark, it's the 5 there. Congrats on Volume 2. The fall spending season is starting strong. Looking forward to the Dojin. Hey, if anyone wants to do what Merry-Go-Round did the last time around and make some Dojins, all right. No, why not? And Mr. Bentham, so the two, you heard him, boys, 48-hour stream at 48K. I could do that, except I'll go to sleep and I'll leave some music running in the background. Okay, it still counts as streaming, right? And Overload Sombra, so another 5 there. First one to claim the signed alt cover version. Well, grats. And Deadly Raver also thanks to the 5. Ah, damn, I thought you were going to launch later. No worries, you're here. I'm here. We're all here. Let's do it. Actually, I don't think it would matter anyway. I think all the perks that were limited are still available. So it's not like you missed anything. Yeah, we still got them. We still got them. So yeah, you got lucky there. And El Camo 12, thanks to €5 on checkout. Do I have to tip Indiegogo? You could set it to 0. Yeah, you don't have to. 0 is a valid amount. So yeah, that is something they've been trying to sneak in there. And Draco, 51683, thanks to the 5 there. Just backer 292, got to 3 Bakama in summer limited edition. Sweet, I appreciate you there. Wait, let me see. There's 252, and they're already 292. That is just weird. Yeah, I noticed Indiegogo did that last time, too. They seem to skip numbers. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell they're doing there. Oh, my God. Of course, my email inbox is being flooded right now. So I know I was telling people to contact me before. Yeah, but that's yeah. I'm not going to read them on the stream, obviously. So I hope you understand. I'll get back to you probably by tomorrow. So yeah, I did see like in between all the contributions, I got some contact emails. So I will be looking at those. Don't worry about it. Okay, Mr. Bentham. So the 2 hours online in Denuvo intensifies. Yeah, that's one thing, man. If we make a game, it's not going to have any of that garbage. Don't worry about it. And News Follow Peter, thanks to 5. What do you? No, you had to do this during a TOM sale that's eating my wallet. Well, no, the Plus can't hurt. No, is a defunct game, COH. Is that Company of Heroes Avatar okay in the commission? Oh. I mean, could it be traced back to Company of Heroes? Because no, the problem is if it's a character that someone else owns the rights to. Okay, oh no, we could do that. I'm sure Toxic will draw it for you. It's just if you do that, we won't be able to include it in the book. But he'll do the commission for you and send you the file so you could do what you want with it. But we can't publish it in our book because the company that owns Company of Heroes, or is it City of Heroes? Oh yeah, whichever company owns it. Although actually, wait. If we're talking about City of Heroes, if it's a custom character you made, that should be fine. Yeah, it can't be something like Wolverine or something like that. Yeah. If it's a custom character you made of City of Heroes, yeah, that's fine. That's no problem. It's just we can't we can't print in our books characters that are owned by someone else without their permission. Like that's the reason we have that restriction. But if you don't care about it being in the book, it doesn't matter. Because Toxic can just draw it just for you and send you the file. I mean, that'd be just like commissioning any other artist in that case. But yeah, that's fine. If it's a custom avatar, that's no problem. I mean, hopefully you got screenshots left. Kennick, thanks. Another 5 gifted subs there. Those might even still be visible. Oh my God, let's see. Yeah. I still see those. Those going to Citric 19 Adam, Frank Pie, Beryl Titer, Ryan Jill, and 2 horizontal lines. You guys enjoy that? And I say, well, if it's like Wolverine, but instead of yellow, he's pink, we call it Wolverina. Isn't that the canon version of the character nowadays? While he's being, pegged by Jean Grey while sucking Cyclops' dick. Like that's the arrangement they have, right? Yeah, that sounds like the official version of the character to me. Because they're jacking. It's the 24 months. Oh, nothing to know. I'll be back in Friday on payday. Everything is looking great. My compliments to the team. Well, thank you, man. I'm glad you feel that way. And Black Hacker 269. We see the 2 there. Dragon Tax. I have to wait till Wednesday. Sorry. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's the only things that might be gone are the two limited ones, but yeah, we don't have limited numbers of the summer cover. The limit is just time. You got 3 weeks, so you guys should be good there. And Kennick, these are the 2. It's a titty 3 for me. Should have tipped IGG nothing. Oh, did they get you with that? Oh, that sucks. Oh, damn. All right, might be time to bring someone else on here. Let's just let's do another scan here. All right, so not handsome Jack. So another buck. RG is the only barrel show to doc. You already got that. I'm curious hideout. Thanks, another buck there. Except the Wii U was actually good though, unlike whatever the hell Sony is doing. What's this? Oh, holy shit, there's a ton of people mad at their dads in their replies on National Men's Day. Yeah. Why do they all have an OnlyFans? No, whether or not a Whammons has an OnlyFans is a good indication of daddy issues, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Oh man, this is perfect too. The main heroes when the scam makes money. Yeah. All right. I gotta open this in another tab. Yep. Oh yeah, this scam is something else. That's right. Get scammed. Just like with book 1. That's a recommendation. Got the summer cover. Awesome. I got my money. I need the Unabuba to match a Shiara, so 3 covers are bought. Ooh. All right, man. I'll be glad to package those up here in a few. Oh, meanwhile, let's. I think it's time. Let's start. Let's start sending this out here. Okay. All right, we got a few here. Let's see who wants to come on. Let's see if this still works. And well, other people have been recommending to Toxic as well to maybe do some more official lewds of characters as well. So I figured while we wait, he's been getting to work. He's been doing what's requested. See, we listen to customers. Say curiosity, no stretch goals. We got to see what's reasonable first, what we can reasonably achieve. I'm thinking like was it last time the 100K was the foil covers, so I think we can like that'll be one of them if we make it up to 100. And then we'll see what comes after that. Maybe we can add some trading cards as well. We'll think of something. Yeah, and by the way, the reason we did that is I'm sure you've seen a few campaigns when they a campaign launches and they got stretch goals for like 50K plus and they don't even break 10K. And then on the flip side, you got campaigns where they launch, they got, a stretch goal every $1,000 up to like 20 or 30K, and they break 50 plus in the first day. So like just to play it safe, like I think we did this with the first campaign as well, actually. We didn't even have stretch goals until a few hours in, just because we wanted to see what would be reasonable. That's you never know how a campaign's going to go. So yeah, when we're talking about stretch goals, we got to be careful there. Oh yeah, Toxic, I see you joined in, but oh wait, is that just because you got your camera set? Yeah, you gotta. Oh man, actually, wait, avatar doesn't matter. Let's see if this works.
Hey, can you hear me?
Off. Let's see. I know.
Hello?
Does your mic work?
Hello?
Boomer.
Hello?
Yeah, Toxic's a boomer. Probably fighting with his computer right now.
Fuck's sake, dude. Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
There we go. Now I'm being a boomer. Okay. There we go. Now I should be able to hear you. Yep.
Is it working?
Yeah, it's just my headphones turned off again. So they should stop doing that now. So that's fine.
All right, can you hear my fan?
No, we don't hear anything else. Although right cool. Here, I think people are people are asking like, what were your plans for this piece right here?
You mean as far as like how we're going to use it?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could figure something out later, but if you had any ideas, chat's kind of curious now.
I was just thinking it was going to be a pinup in book 3, unless you want to put it in book 2. That's cool. I mean, It's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want for this, let us know.
Yeah, stop fapping. We can hear it. Oh yeah, I guess. Thanks for telling him. Wow,
I'm drinking. I just started drinking. If I get rowdy, you should kick me.
Yeah, I mean, as pissy as YouTube is nowadays, I might have to just in case. Yeah, because one stray gamer word and entire channels get nuked.
So I'm drinking some Modelo gamer word.
Nice. Well, I mean that's pretty common down there in Mexico, right?
Yeah. It's one of our beers that we find everywhere.
I mean, it's the #1 beer in the U.S. as well now, which is kind of funny. Now that Bud Light had to go and take a shit.
Oh yeah, because Yo, what's that guy's name? Dylan? What? Something
Mulvaney,
weird.
yeah.
I can't. I don't even remember.
Yeah, it's the Transformer, yeah.
The Transformer. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Dylan
that's
Optimus Prime.
yeah, I mean that's we can't call it. They keep banning us for calling them all those other terms, so I just call him Transformer because Transformer is untouchable. There will never be a time where they could ban the use of the word Transformer because it's a major entertainment brand. They
Right.
literally can't stop us from saying Transformer. So fuck you, bitch. Oh crap! Who the hell is this clown?
Oh,
Hello.
is someone else here?
Hey,
Hello, can you hear me? How's it?
nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello,
Wait, who's
everybody.
there? I only see. Oh, there we go. Hey,
What's up? What's up, Toxic? Hello, RG.
Hey.
Congrats,
I
man.
don't
Blade
know.
Double 2.
I don't know how much of each other's art you've seen, but yeah. Care over here seems to like he to say he's into big titties would be like the understatement of the century right there. For anyone who's seen his art.
nice.
Yeah.
Wait, am I gonna go find you on Twitter? Is that your username there?
Who uses Twitter?
I do have it. Yeah, hang on. Let me try to find the Zara drawing that I did. That was a good one. I like Zara a lot. I'm excited to see if there's more Zara.
Yeah, there will be. It's just it's a little bit slow going on that front. But I mean, after book 3, I was actually thinking of like fast tracking when Zara and Noah get brought into the main continuity. So
that'd be cool.
That would be nice. But yeah, we're
I
expecting to
gonna draw
double
that,
our
or is
sales. Yeah, so Toxic, here's your next command. We're expecting doubling our sales next week when RG brings out the Dylan cover. So
Okay, yeah, I'll get right on.
Yeah, the Dylan Mulvaney Blade Devil cover.
Oh my god.
Do we need his permission to do that, or are we just gonna do it?
I mean, no, you could dress and drag yourself and use yourself as a reference. That'd be fine too. You don't even need to shave the beard.
Or you can
But
just
that's
pull an Overwatch with Diva.
Wait, what did they do with Diva? Did they just make her a dude all of a sudden?
They hinted that in the past she was a redacted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so she was like by far the most attractive and popular female character, so they just had to ruin it. Right? Okay, I got it.
Yeah, way to go, Blizzard. It's to say that only boys can be gamers.
That's true.
Oh man.
Man, I am so glad I don't fucking care about Overwatch anymore. It's oh man, I don't care. It's dead anyway. Like remember a few days after Overwatch came out on on Steam, like HoloCure had higher concurrent player numbers than Overwatch 2 did. Like, oh.
Yeah, at least on Steam. I don't know how much.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people were on Battle.net, but yeah,
I mean,
it was
I
hilarious
think more
to see.
than Steam. Yeah, I mean more than Steam for sure. But yeah, it's but the reason it's still funny regardless is because why did Blizzard put Overwatch on Steam? It's because it's a live service with and it's multiplayer only because they canceled their single player content, which is like the one selling point for Overwatch 2. But let's just ignore that. It's a multiplayer only live service. It needs a large player base to remain functional. The only reason they released the game on Steam where they only get 70% of the money instead of 100% like on Battle.net, they were desperate to grow the player base. That's why they did it. And it didn't work. That's why it's so fucking funny. So, like why else would they release the game on Steam? Like they don't release anything else on Steam. Why Overwatch 2? All right, because it's a live service and their player numbers were plummeting. Yeah, it's the only excuse I can think of.
It's truly a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, unless anyone has any other potential conspiracy theories, but that's the only thing I could think of. The only legitimate reason that's not an out there conspiracy theory of why Blizzard launched Overwatch 2 on Steam. None of their other games are on Steam, but their one live service multiplayer game that was having player retention issues shows up on Steam. Funny coincidence.
That's a conclusion I came to as well. I was like, what is the logistics behind this? Any more people?
That's the only thing it could possibly be. Also, damn it, I hate it how it doesn't refresh when I go back, but there we go. Damn, almost at 28. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, you guys are great.
Wow, that's
crazy.
Yeah,
and I didn't even I didn't even include any like ridiculously insanely priced tiers this time either.
What would be a good thing to put a ridiculous price on?
Well, I mean, some of the other projects I watched, I've seen them get up to like 10,000 plus, but that includes like, oh yeah, we'll pay to fly you out and spend the weekend with you in the office and all that shit. But that would be difficult for us because we got no office. Like,
yeah, man,
and we live in completely different countries.
Not at the scale yet. Yeah.
Trip to Mexico with RGE, and then we all go hang out.
Yeah, that's true. I guess Mexico would be the best place to all meet up because it's not that expensive to go there, and at least if you're in the U.S. or Europe, your money goes way further in Mexico. So,
oh man, cheap cocaine and everything. That's crazy. That's awesome.
That too. Might get in trouble if you get drug tested on the way back, but yeah, worry about it then.
Well, I'm not going back, so just let me take all of it.
Yeah. Well, not all at once, man. You don't want to end up like Scarface.
I can't relate. I don't drink.
The 100K tier, fly to Mexico and hang out with the cartel. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You may or may not come back. So
it's a once in a lifetime experience.
Yeah. It's the last trip you'll ever take.
At least when you're in the news, it's going to make Blade Devil famous.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
The body was last seen clutching a body pillow with an anime girl on it.
Yeah, at least
as you're getting your arms chopped off on video, you go, back Blade Devil.
Hey, gotta have your priorities straight, man. I mean, if you're gonna die anyway, may as well make it count. Yeah, push it to the limit. Yeah. Oh, customs don't care if you already ingested the substance before the trip. Yeah. Well, your employer might. Like if you work for the government or a government contractor, I mean I know this from experience. Maybe it's different it may not be the same in every office, but from personal experience, there is no such thing as a random drug test. I have never seen a company do random drug testing. The only time I've ever seen them do drug testing is if someone was caught at work, obviously high on something. And so they randomly tested that guy. But otherwise, yeah, like I have never had a workplace just pull a random drug test on like the whole office or anything. That they only do it when they have reason to suspect that someone is high on something. So should be fine.
Man,
as long as you're not high at work.
I'm really sorry for just like turning this show about drugs all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I know you got priorities since you moved down there. So. Yeah, it's pseudo-random testing. That's right. That $1 million tier, go anywhere with RGE. Yeah, you want to go backpacking through the cannibal tribes of Papua New Guinea? Sure. What's the worst that can happen? I roll the dice, whatever number it falls on is the amount of days till the next drug test. Yeah, that could work. Oh, is that too risque for YouTube? I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like everything's covered up. Should
I'm
be
just
fine to
worried
pull
about
up
the.
for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Hmm.
All right. We'll try it. How do I do this?
Oh God, no, no.
Oh
I'll pull
no.
it up at some point. Let me. Okay, there's the pics. Yeah, oh, that's fine. Just open image in new tab. Yeah, so
It should be good.
he's been working. Yeah, Kare's been doing some fan art as well. So let's pull this up here. Yep. There's Zara and Noah enjoying some nice comfy time together.
Oh yeah. I like this one.
Yeah.
I was pretty happy with it. I like
Yeah,
the
I like
warm
how
backdrop.
yeah. Yeah, Noah's got no, she's surrounded by soft pillows. Yeah.
Oh, Nanoa is in such a comfortable position. Look at how happy she is.
That's right.
And then Big Mommy over here. I still don't understand
Yeah,
what her stony like transformation is. So like I just kind of left it at the scales.
Well, that's pretty much what they are. Yeah, like it's bony scales. Yeah, so no, she's got like her powers are basically like she could polymorph herself effectively. So
Hmm.
so in this case, yeah, it's like when she's fighting, she no, she doesn't always have them. It's just like when entering combat, she hardens her skin basically to it serves as armor.
Yeah, bros. I have a dream. Tornado in chat. Yeah, same, bro.
Yeah,
You're,
yeah. Want her as my pillow too.
yeah,
That would
dude.
be nice. Yeah.
Dude, there's one panel in the book where they're underneath the rubble after it caves in, right? And Nanoa crawls over Zara. I'm just like, this is the best spot.
Oh, she was having some good times there. Yeah, best pillows
Yeah, that's
ever.
going to be a fun book. Whenever we is Hanariel, you think Hanariel is almost finished with it? I haven't seen any updates recently.
I mean, yeah, he's been working on it slowly but surely. At this point, it's just a matter of how much further I'd want to make him go before just cutting it off and saying that the next is going to be in book 2. But
Right? Is he doing it in order, or is he skipping?
no, it's in order.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
convenient. Yeah,
I'll just have to I'll just have to go crack a whip on him again later just to make sure.
yeah, yeah. Because when I do stuff, well, I mean, you know this, but the chat might not know. But for example, with Blade Devil 2, we started at the middle part, so we don't really do it in order necessarily.
Yeah, I think we talked about that with book 1 as well, about how like the first thing you drew was that spread with the city. Like
Yeah.
that was the first page, and that was like page 5 and 6, I think. Yeah, it is all over the place. Yeah, but no, with Hanariel, I'm sending him 5 pages at a time, and I don't care if he does those out of order, but yeah, he's getting 5 at a time.
Will you still be doing the fan art gallery for Blade Devil 2?
I don't know if it'll be as big as the last one, but yeah, I mean, we'll find a way to work this piece in there. It may just be the greatest hits. Maybe something like what John does for like what he did for Graveyard Shift, where
Mhm.
I think he put like 5 or 6 in there. But
Yeah,
then
because like
on the flip side, they also took up more of the page too, so that you get a better look at them.
yeah, because I was like, I wonder how much
Yeah, I've had a few
extra.
people asking me if
Go ahead, Toxic.
no, I was just saying a few people have asked me if we were taking fan art for the gallery, so I think we'll have a good little batch of nice pictures to put in there.
Yep. Oh, I got some questions. How's international shipping working? Well, I actually priced it accordingly, like because I've been shipping a few international packages recently as well through the unlimited campaign. So it's unfortunately considerably more expensive than last time, but it was expensive last time too. It's just I ate most of that. So yeah, it still should be fine. The only potential issue is the EU. Like I don't know. We'll see how this goes, but I might not be able to ship to the EU anymore if they keep if those fucking Nazis keep going the way they are. Because like right now, like if I know it's still mostly fine. It's just like at least from the last EU package I shipped, it takes forever because it gets stuck in customs every time. And then they contact the buyer, and the buyer has to pay a tax before they get the book. But the way they're trying to push, like the EU is trying to get me to register with them and get like a tax ID and shit, and then they expect me to withhold the tax, like to collect the tax myself, and then send it and then pay it to them. And get a special shipping permit and all that other crap. Like, no, once that becomes, because like say right now it's not mandatory. Like it'll just delay the package a little bit, but they're getting worse every year. So we're fine for now. But I don't know how much longer I can keep shipping to the EU. Like no other place in the world is giving me any problems. It's just the EU. It is like the most Nazi fucking block in the whole planet is the EU. It's intolerable.
Did anyone in North Korea order the book?
I don't
Wait,
think they
have the internet in North Korea?
I was about to say they could actually see this to begin with.
Yeah. Although, no, to be fair, I bet North Korea would give me less shit than the EU does. Like, I legitimately believe I could probably have less issues shipping something to North Korea.
So I heard there's one person there with the internet. So I mean,
yeah, and it's Kim
Jong
Un.
We know who
it's
got it.
it's
yeah, that's right.
The one.
And
you know what I heard some
crypto
people
hackers
are doing though. So I heard some people they just they take their phone and they go next to the border, and they can get Wi-Fi from the other side. I don't know if that's true though.
Yeah, no, I don't even think they get they get phones there. At least not the same ones we have, because North Korea is pretty locked down.
But they have to sneak to the border, right? Because
which they can't because they're there's like a miles wide like minefield, like quote unquote demilitarized zone, which is a fancy way of saying giant border wall with gun turrets and minefields and shit. Yeah,
I was just about to say it's like stretches of land that's just if you walk in here.
Yeah. If you walk in here and the mines don't get you, we'll snipe you instead. Yeah.
The automated turret will.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to say, if Kim Jong Un, if you're watching this, RGE will ship you a book. So please, by all means.
Oh, actually, no. See, if Kim Jong Un himself ordered a copy, I doubt we'd have any problems with their customs. If customs gave me trouble, he'd execute them.
Because he wants the book.
Yeah. Yeah, if he ordered a copy, I can guarantee you there'd be no problems. Yeah, God, we made it to 28K. We might hit 30 tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, hopefully I could keep the stream interesting enough to last that long.
I bet he likes waifu though.
Well, probably. Actually, I know his brother did. Like, I think his brother was a huge weeb. But he had him assassinated. That was the guy he got assassinated, right? Yeah, that was the Weeb brother.
Oh no!
If I remember correctly,
he went to Japan because he wanted to go to Disneyland, right?
Yeah, that was him. Yeah.
Oh, you went you went to enjoy another country's culture. How dare you?
Yeah, I'm quite sure he's the guy. He's dead now. So.
Unfortunately,
I mean, I think he might have one remaining sister left. If I remember, I'm not too sure. I'm not exactly a North Korea expert.
You just reminded me of there's like a parody manga out there somewhere that's based on like my little dictator can't be this cute or whatever. It's,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be Kim Jong Un's sister. It's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I've seen pictures of her. She doesn't look too bad, provided they're not photoshopped and it's not just. I don't know about North Korea, but South Korea is the fucking plastic surgery capital of the world. Like fucking everybody gets plastic surgery in South Korea. Like fuck no, allegedly. Like my parents get their kids plastic surgery as like a fucking graduation gift.
Yes, I heard that too.
Yeah.
I think my mom, she had a friend who went to South Korea or is South Korean, and she basically told me that the girls there will get plastic surgery as like coming of age or graduation gift.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
like, what the heck, dude?
Yeah. I mean, people in the chat, they're like, "Oh, that's unsettling. Like, what the hell?" But I mean, look at us, man. What I would rather have that than what we have here, where we celebrate being ugly. At least they're trying to make themselves look better. Like, they may not agree with the methods per se, but at least they're trying. Unlike
Yeah,
here in the U.S., where it's way more empowering to purposely make yourself ugly.
and at least here in the States, right? It's like the plasticness really shows in a kind of unnatural way. Like I know the South Korean girls end up looking a little too perfect, which kind of throws you off, right? But you get the bubble boobs and stuff, and I'm like, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan
Yeah,
of
what was it?
that.
I think one of my friends described it like it's like two balloons taped to a lamppost.
Yeah, it just looks wrong. And worse is like when they factor in Botox and stuff, facelifts, a little too much. But the South Koreans just look like dolls. They just look like porcelain dolls. You know what I mean? There's a big difference.
I'm even then that doesn't bother me so much. Like as long as you don't go full Joan Rivers. And for FYI, I actually liked
Who's
Joan
that?
Rivers. I thought, okay, you guys saw Spaceballs, right? Yeah, she was the voice for Dot. Like
Oh,
that's
Joanne
what I think
Rivers.
that's what most people know her as. But yeah, she was a comedian. She was one of the few female stand-up comedians that was actually funny.
Oh, I see now. Yeah.
But man, like and see, she actually had some good humor about it too. Like she at least like she knew she fucked up with her plastic surgery, and she dunked on herself for that too. So yeah, I mean, I actually liked her. She was pretty funny. So it was kind of sad when she died, but there's no denying that she fucked up her plastic surgery quite bad.
Quick search. She wrote a book called "Men Are Stupid and They Like Big Boobs: A Woman's Guide to Beauty Through Plastic Surgery," and she joked about her own book. "I've had so much plastic surgery. When I die, they will donate my body to Tupperware." Okay, well, she's a good sport. Okay,
Yeah.
good for her. Well, there's not much you can do once you've had the process.
Yeah, and just like Michael Jackson, I mean, once you have like your 7th nose job and there's nothing there anymore, like what else you gonna do?
Yeah,
You just have to accept. Yeah, this is me now.
That skin, that flesh isn't gonna grow back like normal.
Yeah, no, Joan messed with Big Mike. Yeah. I mean, I think she was more on the more right wing from the start, right? Yeah, so she would have been on Big Mike's hit list anyway.
Oh, was that the woman who came out and said Obama was, you know what? That was her, right?
No, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I have no idea.
Who was that? But you know who I'm talking about? Like some woman came out and said, "Oh, Obama's gay," and
I don't.
And then she died like a week later or something.
That was her. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, I mean, she called
it back then. Holy shit.
Dang, dude, that's crazy.
That was years ago too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So the more we learn about what happened with Big Mike, I mean, like I'm Obama's, gay fantasies. Like I'm starting to believe that the reason that chef ended up dead is because Big Mike caught Barack cheating on him with the chef.
Oh no.
So the chef ended up drowned in the pool, and Obama himself ended up looking like he put through some domestic abuse. Let's just say it all checks out.
Well, RG is next on the hit list now.
Yeah.
You know too much, man.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, don't worry, man. I already got the hitman standing behind me with the gun, so he hasn't pulled the trigger yet. So I think I haven't crossed the line yet. So
Make sure when you do
I
it,
haven't. No, I've been sticking to just what the public already knows. I haven't revealed any of the secrets yet, so I'm still safe.
to make it more believable, make sure you do 3 to the back of your head. All right.
Yeah, I know. Like that's why I always say, you're gonna find me dead of self Minecrafting, shooting myself in the back of the head 3 times with a double-barreled shotgun. It can happen. Yeah.
Oh man.
He needs anti-Big Mike spray. Would that be deodorant? I don't know. I've never been in the presence of Big Mike. I've seen Obama though. Yeah.
Oh, you have?
I see that there's a
like-
good comment in the chat here. Someone says the hitman can't get his copy of Blade Devil if he takes you out. So
Yeah,
he kinda-
he has to at the very least wait until we have the print file ready to go, and then he's going to take me out and take the only copy.
He's got to be
We'll have to take
satisfied.
Toxic out too. But
He has to be satisfied with where the IP is at first. He's like, I
Yeah.
don't want to see where this ends. We'll wait.
that's true.
So we have to end every book with a cliffhanger so that he can never kill you because he needs to wait for the next book to see what happens.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But
And for
but
what it's
if
worth,
he-
I hated TV shows that did that. Where like every season there was a cliffhanger, then you had to wait 3 to 6 months for the next one. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, especially if they get canceled.
Yeah. Oh damn, 29K.
getting there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just hope we don't
Hey,
run
what
into
are we
the same
doing
issue
at
that
30K?
Clownfish did. Oh no, at 30K, I'm just gonna turn off the stream and go to sleep because mission accomplished, right? Yeah, that's. Oh wait, no,
Everyone
no.
stop backing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I got to bounce. But thanks for having me on.
Oh, hey, thanks for being here, man. Yeah, just go back to drawing titties.
I will definitely do more, but I got to go eat dinner.
Yep.
Congrats, man. Blade Devil
No,
2's out.
Bob just messaged me and he said you're not going to dinner until you're done with your work. So yeah.
Well, I mean, I have more coming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on schedule right now. But the project leader is out for the weekend because it's a weekend, and we also have Labor Day tomorrow. But
yeah, that's why I'm launching today because I could actually, Labor Day tomorrow, so I could sleep in. Plus, I was also able to get some time off. Yeah, that was funny too. Like that was a surprise time off too. I just sprung it on my boss like the day before. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need to take a few days off, and he's like what? And it's like, well, we're not that busy right now, and it's one of those like I either take the next few days off or I'm gonna take more time off, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, because it's been getting bad at the day job. I'm like, yeah, I need to break away from this for a bit. So that's, but I mean, no, I didn't leave him hanging. I finished all my work, and we legitimately were slowing down. It's just, yeah, it was gonna be turning into a mental health issue. So I figured now's a good time. May as well launch the campaign.
do what you gotta do, right?
Hell yeah. Yeah, stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still streaming regular stream tomorrow.
All right. See you later. Peace out. Play some DRG
right,
tomorrow.
Yep. See ya, man.
Bye.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah,
someone
so some
gets
people
spanked.
thought I was the one leaving, but
Yeah, we're still stuck with you.
sorry, yeah, guys,
unfortunately.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm still here. So
Yeah, unfortunately, we're still stuck with you, huh?
Is anyone else lined up to get on here?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think Merry-Go-Round is out tubing or something, so he'll pop in if if he comes back. Yeah, maybe George will come in. Yeah, no, you remember him? He's the one that got the the 3,500 tier in the last campaign.
Right. So yeah.
Yeah.
So he could be. Was he Ashiara's teacher?
Yep, he was
Yeah,
the sword master.
Yeah, you see him in book 2 a little tiny bit.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually we're thinking I think now for the group pick that group photo one. That'll probably be a good one to include those in too. So
Yeah.
oh shit,
Yeah, good
speaking of,
thinking.
holy
Yeah.
fuck. We got it, 30K.
Oh,
We reached the top. Okay, now we can rest. Actually, now I'm curious. I wonder how much of the merch sold. Yeah, because the mouse pads and the Dakimakuras once the 2-month campaign is up, I'll be able to order those. And yeah, if it's anything like the previous ones, I should get them in like 2 weeks. So I could start sending those out. So 3 Ashiara, 8
that's
Yuna.
cool.
Now the doubles, yep, 10 of those. All right, now the Dakimakuras, those are what people have been asking for there. So yeah, 16 of all 3. Oh, thankfully these are so much lighter and easier to ship than books. It is so nice.
I had people messaging me angry that they weren't able to get a mouse pad from the previous one, the pink one. And they were like, "Oh man, like."
Well, now's your chance. I mean, it's pretty much the same except a different color moth. So,
right.
Yeah, it's back. And now you got Yuna.
Yeah,
as
so
well.
people, everyone really liked the moth monster. So I feel like it could be kind of not the mascot, but kind of, I guess.
Yeah, Rojigami made sure of that.
Yeah, he did a good picture in the first book.
Oh hell yeah, that was man, got a lot of those posters up.
I'm trying not to talk over you, but it's awkward because like I'm not saying anything because I think you're about to talk, but then you don't.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of people pinging me off screen too, so I'm just looking over there. I guess this is one of the times it would be better if I had a camera, I guess, so at least you could tell when I'm looking somewhere else. But there's also lag too.
Yeah, how bad is I don't know how bad the lag is where if you're in the middle of saying something and I start talking, it's not on purpose.
I just assume that's what you always do. It's fine, man. It's fine.
I'm not used to going on shows, so it's not really my thing. So yeah,
the dead air. Whoa, Kimosabi. Well, that's another reason I really didn't want to do a 24-hour stream because after the first like maybe 4 or 5 hours, if other people don't come on and start talking, it was just like you just run out of shit. See, I don't know how some people do it, like the Gunt. No, he streams like 12 plus hours at a time sometimes. Like, how the fuck do you do that? Like, man, my voice couldn't hold out that much.
I mean, it helps probably if you write down a bunch of topics beforehand.
Yeah, that's what I do with my regular streams. But he also has guests and does call-ins and all that shit. But still, I mean, dude, like, have you ever listened to him? Like, he like literally screams during his streams sometimes. Like, how does his voice hold out? Yeah, that's that. I don't
actually don't know who that is.
Yeah, I won't be able to stream 1 hour, let alone 12. Yeah. Oh, and that's another thing about Pig Roach, which is I think they did all the Pig Roach detractors were speculating that his mystery health issue was he's got diabetes. Because and one of the clues was like every hour he has to pause the stream and go to the bathroom. Like man,
Oh,
like
really?
yeah, like that's pretty much a giveaway. Like if you're pissing every hour, that's it's not a guarantee you got diabetes, but you should probably get tested. At least
Man,
I
I'm
know
trying so
I'm
hard not to get.
yeah.
Sorry,
At
go
least
ahead.
I think thankfully I'm probably still safe because like despite my awful diet, yeah, I could go for 5+ hours on these streams because like sometimes like between the YouTube and Twitch streams I go like 7-8 hours. Don't even have one bathroom break. Like yes.
Sometimes too is because you drank too much water. Could just be that. Maybe he drinks a lot of water during his shows.
Yeah. Well, I guess in my case too, I drink a lot of water and tea myself, but during the summer, and remember, I got no AC, so the water finds another way out. It's extremely annoying, but whatever. At least I don't have to go piss constantly, so that's nice.
Yeah, my dad has diabetes, so I'm trying really hard not to get it. So that's why I'm so like I'm such a health maniac and exercise a lot. And last time I got tested, I was fine. So
yeah. That could be a problem. Wait, it's the meds for diabetes that have you peeing a lot. Oh, is that so? I guess that would make sense, huh? Yeah, I guess because no, you gotta like was it purging your system constantly to keep all your sugars and shit in order? Yeah, okay. Oh, diabetes runs in the family. Ah, that sucks.
yeah, same. And my dad's dad was really unhealthy too. So like I should be, but I'm not. Thankfully, it's just a matter of being careful what you eat and how much exercise you do, and and take vitamins and supplements that help with whatever issue
Yeah.
runs in your family.
The meds for high blood pressure have you doing laps around the porcelain throne. I mean, eating clam chowder, that'll do that too, man. I can vouch for that. All right, I got some more super chats built up. Gonna have to take care of that there. Eclipse Warlord, actually too there. I lost a lot of respect for IGG as a company. Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. Like I still do find it annoying how they log me out constantly and lose progress, but as long as they don't do like what they did with Clownfish, which they like held their money for like 2 months or something before paying it out to them.
Yeah, and I hate how they try to scam people into tipping them. That's really, really dirty.
Yeah, I think that just shows how desperate they are.
Because people might think like, oh, this is gonna go to the creators, so and therefore they would want a tip, but then it just goes to the website and it's not clear. So they really need to make it clear who it goes to.
Yeah,
they're gonna keep doing this.
Although I will say, I think they're desperate. They were gonna do something, and I guess the alternative would be they could have just taken a much bigger cut of the money the creators get. Like, that's what Patreon did. Is that they just? I think first they tried to take a bigger cut of what the creators got, and then they tried to pass it on to the backers. Like they started like tacking extra fees onto the backers themselves, and some it is so shady. But it's proof they're desperate, though.
Like just to be clear, don't tip on Indiegogo. Just don't. Just write zero.
Unless you want to, but yeah. Yeah, just know that they pre-fill it in with like 20 or 30%. So if you back a giant order like $500, you'll be paying like 100 extra.
Since when did they start doing this? Because I haven't backed anything recently, and I don't remember having to deal with this.
No, it was just within the past few months, because I remember like Ethan talked about it too. Like I mean, they didn't do it when we launched the unlimited campaign. So yeah, it was within the past few months.
Yeah, because that was last year, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, if you tipped and you don't like that you did, just unback and then back again, I guess. I mean,
No, I don't think that works for the tip. That's
oh, that's
Yeah. Yeah.
dude, that's not right.
I know, but we got to deal with them until I finally got some fucking time to actually work with Bob to make our own site.
Oh man, I'm
Although
sorry.
I'm building up my damn I'm building up my feature request list because especially again with Indiegogo they let you set options that the user has to fill in when they back a perk, but they only allow a drop down list, like say a shirt, and you could select a size, but there's no way for me to just let them write something in. Because what I wanted was if you back a perk where your name is in the book, where they would just write in what name they want to be credited as, in the perk. So then we don't have to contact them and then deal with spam filters and emails not getting missed and all that stupid shit. So
Yeah,
right as they back the perk, they would set what they want, but no. We have to select a multiple choice list. Come on.
Didn't we also I think one of the people who wanted to be in the book as a cameo in one of the panels, we couldn't get a hold of him or her. I forget if it was a guy or a girl, but and then we just had to not put them in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they were I did get in contact with them, but they just didn't send the info. So we're like, is it okay if we just put Cecil in there instead? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that sucks though, because they paid good money to be in it, and then
I mean, I noticed with some people though, and I've actually done this before too with certain things where if I really support what someone is doing, I'm just I'm fine giving you a bunch of money. I don't even need any of that. I did that with a few Kickstarters back in the day.
Yeah, sure, but I'm just if we need a character to be there anyways in the background or something, and then they paid money so that character would be them, and then we don't. That's it sucks,
Yeah, I mean it does, but yeah, a lot of this problem too is again, and I think this was I had an issue with one guy too. He got a digital copy, and so I sent it to him through Indiegogo, through the contact backer feature. Right. And then he didn't get it. So I sent it to him again from the business account, still didn't get it. So then I sent it to him again through my personal account, still didn't get it. And ultimately I had to send it to him through a DM on Twitter because however the fuck he set up his email, nothing was working. And it's just, man, if we could just avoid that, man, that makes me want to freaking punch somebody because yeah, it's not the guy's fault. It's somewhere in the email provider chain. But I wanted to avoid that this time around, but Indiegogo doesn't make it possible. So crap, there it is. I'm echoing through you there.
Oh, who's there?
Yeah, you may want to put some headphones on, George.
Right, sorry about that.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going, Toxic? It's the first time we speak to each other directly.
Is it? Yeah, I think so, Yeah,
I don't think you were on at the same time during the book 1 launch. So
yeah, I come on here so rarely that
yeah.
Hey, how come I don't have my picture of my hamburger there? You guys have your avatars, and I.
Yeah, that's because you still have your camera set. You actually got a. Yeah, you gotta click those 3 dots, right next to your microphone, and there should be a stop mic / camera. You're just gonna have to stop your camera, and well, that one disconnected you completely. I guess that's one way to do it. But
when you re-enter, you can edit your avatar with an upload directly.
Yep. Yeah. That should be fine there. You should still be able to hear us at least. I mean,
Yep,
I
and
hope
yeah,
so.
hello everyone. Yes, this
Yeah.
is it's me from TFM show. I did show the campaign launch yesterday on the Saturday night show. So
Oh,
hopefully
appreciate
some
that,
people
man.
showed up for that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also. Oh, goddamn, we made it to 31K. Fuck yeah, yeah. So I think, how long this took, it probably may have hurt us, but on the plus side, we actually delivered something, so that probably helped. So everything balances out, I guess.
All right, hold on. Let me just grab a headphone. And I'll be right back. I wasn't sure how much you guys are gonna echo off me because when I'm in TFM's chat room, I typically didn't even need headphone, and there was no echoing issue.
Well, it's. Oh yeah, I mean, I can hear it a little bit still, but actually, wait. So it could just be a StreamYard thing because like you can go into your audio settings and you can, you should have that little gear button with the settings and you can modify your mic sensitivity. Yeah, see, there you go. Now you're fine. Yep. Now Toxic's got his avatar there.
Yep.
And the mic works perfect. But yeah, no, that's one of the things I have to do constantly in StreamYard is I got sometimes in between, like not necessarily between updates. It's like whenever I purge my browser history, it sometimes does that. Like it'll reset my audio settings, and it'll. One of the things I have to turn off is the automatic mic volume adjustment. Like that's what caused those massive volume spikes that everyone was complaining about a few months ago. That's because StreamYard, it was like if I went quiet for a while and then started talking, it would just jack my mic volume all the way like to 11. Like, dude, why? So I have to keep turning. I check now every time to make sure that shit's still off. Yeah, don't hear him. Yeah. So George muted his mic, but you should be able to hear Toxic at least.
Yeah, I think mine works. Let me know if not.
I mean, I hear you. So yeah, toxic hamburger. I mean, I guess Whoppers are pretty toxic, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Crap. Where the hell am I now? Man, the whole thing just jumped on me again. Oh God, happens all the time. I would go right 2 and 4. We see the 2 there. Will the trading cards be printed on both sides?
Yes.
I was. You know how a lot of these other guys.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but I did draw a back side for those cards, and I think I sent it to RGE already, the PSD. But yeah, it does have a thing on the back. It's like symbols, magic symbols.
Yep, and I was also going to do what some of the other people do, is like maybe put some stats or something back there.
Oh, okay.
Just to give some more info there.
If you prefer that, yeah, we can. We don't have to use the thing I did, but
yeah.
All right, I got my headphone. It should be okay now, right?
Yeah, it seems to be.
So how about if we get to 35K, RGE has to sing his favorite anime song?
Man, I don't even know any of them in English.
No, in Japanese, dude.
I can't even speak that. Oh, actually, you know what? I could if you watch Medicur's stream, someone used an AI to take his voice to sing like that to sing that Evangelion theme song. So maybe I could use an AI to just make myself sing all sorts of stupid shit.
That would be so awesome. Yeah, or another thing too that I've always thought somebody should make is an RGE soundboard where you just you make RGE say stuff by clicking on like.
Could work. I was like the 4 Kids One Piece theme song. It's the name of the treasure. I still remember parts of it.
You know, I think the bulk of their budget went into that opening song. Even a lot of haters of the 4Kids dub admit that is one pretty catchy opening.
It served its purpose. Yeah, it was it was memorable. Yeah, just like Pokemon, the original Pokemon theme song here in the West. People remember that shit.
I like the English Pokemon song better than the Japanese one, and I'm not even sorry. It's just better. You guys can come kick my ass.
They did go quite a bit extra mile for it. Fun fact, 4Kids used to be a music recording company before they started doing anime dub. That's why they did release quite a few bangers.
Maybe they should have stuck with that because they actually seem to be able to have talent there. So.
And here's the sad part. I remember reading 4Kids originally dubbed the animes pretty close to the source material, like Shaman King, before they got more popular with Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! But then parents complained about the Japanimation coming in, and it turns out has a lot more mature content than they initially expected. And then a lot of parents complained. They started really tone down and censor a lot of crap.
Yeah, and it said that they should have just increased the ratings, but even increased ratings, it shows just how much fucking pussies there are here in the West. Because, content for children in Japan ends up getting rated T or M here in the U.S. It's like, wow, what a bitch-made pussy do you gotta be to rate children's content T or M?
So in France, they had problems where. So it was them being stupid, but they were putting like Fist of the North Star in the same kind of like I think it was playing after the Care Bears.
Yeah. Oh, it was in the after school cartoon block. Yeah. Yeah.
Was it? I don't know if it was in the morning or what.
Yeah, they did the same thing in the U.S. too. I think that it's because the people in charge are fucking stupid, and they're just like, oh, well, this is a cartoon, and cartoons are for kids, so let's put it in the children's block.
And here's the sad part. It wasn't always the case in the West. I remember reading about it when cartoon first came out, right? There were short animation clips before they aired before movies in the theaters. And back then, it was movie theaters pretty much all adults. Mostly men dressed up in nice suits and hat and everything, and so it wasn't just catering to kids. That's why lots of older short animation clips are like timeless. But then around the 80s, companies start to realize this cartoons can be a giant merchandise advertisement for kids, for little kids, like Transformers, My Little Pony, G.I. Joe, Barbie, all that. They just pump out series. It's loads and loads of characters to sell toys and figurines, and then
and then look at what Japan did. Japan took that and realized, hey, we can take this exact same model and target it at adults too. And wow, what a shock! Adults have more money than kids. If we sell big titty anime waifu figures to adults, we'll make way more money than selling Transformers to kids.
Exactly. The big difference is anime originally take inspiration from Disney, right? The big eyes and the young, beautiful face with a good figure, body, and everything. But then the main difference now is in Japan, they always see animation just a form of medium. It can be it can be made for anything, for anyone, a different demographic. Unlike in the West,
that's how it should be.
Either be for little kids or anything adult has to be ridiculously raunchy comedy and nothing else.
Yeah, that's why I'm so glad that anime is completely destroying the Western industry. Because, like right now, the best thing that could happen to Western animation is if the entire industry collapses and then gets rebuilt by people who understand anime and what makes them good. Although the funniest thing to watch is like crap like High Guardian Spice, made by alleged anime fans, yet there's like so little anime influence in there. Like it's just Cal arts for the most part.
Was that the neighborhood kids in your background, toxic?
So, can you guys hear? Yeah, there's kids outside. If you want me to, I can just go and go back to work if you guys want to keep talking, and you can put other guests on, because I guess if there's too many people on at the same time, somebody's always just going to be waiting. So
it's fine. As long as there's just 3 of us, it
No,
doesn't
you're
matter.
fine, man. There's
Okay.
not that many.
I do
got to
get through the super chats though. So Mr. Bentham, it's the 2 there. A Dylan cover will make us a real company. Oh yeah, we're gonna have Sick Fox Studios is gonna be a real company. We're gonna do the Transformer cover. That one's gonna sell like millions.
And it's going to be drawn by RGE himself and not by me.
Oh yeah, it's going to be the highest quality of all the covers. Yeah, Mr. Bentham, you see the 2 there. There's a dinner with RG at Casa Bonita tier 1. Well, maybe when they open Casa Bonita again, because I think
I want to go.
It's still closed. I mean, I think they opened it for a few days just as a trial thing, but it's closed again.
So Matt and Trey Parker own it right now, I think.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Dude, I want to go so bad. I need to get my ass over there, and we need to go, and we can stream from there.
You better hurry up before they implement the COVID lockdown shit again, because that's coming soon.
Oh, that's
actually, wait, no, hurrying up isn't going to. Yeah, you maybe after the next wave of COVID hysteria, we'll have to wait until then. Because by the time they open it to the public, we're going to be under lockdown again. But yeah, and plus, despite the spectacle at Casa Bonita, it's actually reasonably priced. Like the food there wasn't all that expensive, so it's not like a fucking 3-star Michelin restaurant where you're going to be spending $100 a plate. So it's affordable to pretty much anyone. So. It wouldn't even be that insane to meet up there. But Dominic Grill. Yeah, thanks for the 5 there as well. Overwatch has been a dead game for years. And yeah, that's why they tried to revive it with Overwatch 2, right? And then it failed. Even though Overwatch 2...
Their Rule 34 will forever be more popular.
Rule 34 is how most of us know Overwatch characters.
Yeah, speaking of which, there's a Wikipedia page for Overwatch and pornography. And when I go to check out that page, it's just talking about the phenomenon of Rule 34 with Overwatch. And so I was like, really? What's there to be so big deal about to make a Wikipedia page? This is just normie surprise when they first find out Rule 34, which applies to any popular franchise.
Yeah, and
reminder... everyone, just do not tip Indiegogo when they ask you. Please do not do that unless you want to, but don't. Yeah, but you shouldn't.
Yeah, you could set it to 0. So I don't think there's a way you can remove the tip, but you could set it to 0 so that serves the purpose. Now again, Daruna Bonnie, another 5. If I do the $500 drawing, can it be of you and your luchador mask with Toxic draped over your shoulder?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, yeah. Why not? If that's what
whatever you want, dude.
Yeah.
You're the one paying for it.
Yep. Thanks to the 5 there. Hey, Toxic, how much burgers and Modelo do you need to draw RGE and his one true love? Some of you know who I'm talking about. Oh, they want you to draw furry porn with me. Yeah, that's. How much would you charge for that commission?
Sorry, you're asking me something? I was reading the chat.
Oh yeah, no, it was so somebody wants to commission some furry porn. How much would you charge for that?
I mean, just buy the tier, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I guess now we know.
It's whatever you guys want. Look, I'm a art prostitute. You pay me, I do it. That's it.
Yeah, even though that we saw what happened to that one mangaka in Japan that drew that magical senpai manga. Someone commissioned a doujin from her, like some NTR hentai of her characters, and she got ran off the internet by fans of the series because I guess they were too dumb to differentiate a doujin from what's actually canon. Like
That's-
that's what sucks. Like if you're an artist that does commissions and you're open to anything, you're always going to have some fucking idiot further down the line trying to use it as a gotcha. Like, aren't you the guy that drew like lolly or furry porn or something? Like, dude, I just draw what people commission me to draw. Like, but it doesn't matter, does it?
Man, I wish that whatever I drew became real in real life, because that'd be pretty sweet.
That would be a great magical power to have. I mean, it's been there's a
Then
few
I'd have to
characters
be
in
super
anime that do
careful.
that.
I'd have to just be really careful, because actually that wouldn't be so great, because then I wouldn't be able to draw whatever I want. I'd have to use my power responsibly, and me and being responsible, that doesn't go well together usually.
Yeah, I'd be drawing a giant meteor in the sky. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, but it's going the other way though. It's going away from the Earth.
It's getting put on an orbit that it'll come back within half a year. So or people of Earth, you got 6 months to fix your shit. If you don't, I'm not going to draw the shield that'll deflect the meteor. Oh man, and can it? So the two, how much Dosh guarantees a book 3? I mean, I already committed to doing a book 3. Like book 3 is going to happen regardless. Now, what happens after? Because this story arc is going to be done in 3 books, so we're already going to do 3. But what happens after that? Yeah, we'll see. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I may want to. Yeah, I think still going to be doing some comics, but may want to at least get one game out. Because like that seems to be the area right now that needs the most help when it comes to like even Japan, like they lost their balls when it comes to fan service in video games. So we're gonna have to reignite that fire under them. But yeah, then we don't know what we're really gonna focus on after book 3. But yeah, but book 3 is gonna wrap up this arc, so that one's guaranteed. Yeah, Let's End the World Omnibus is going to be great. Yeah, go ahead.
If we didn't do book 3, that would be like if the first 2 Lord of the Rings movies would come out, but not the third one. That would be like ridiculous,
Exactly. Yeah, and yeah, So the only problem with Let's End the World is finding a printer that's not a cuck, and then also dealing with customs issues in some countries. Yeah, actually, one of the ideas that we were throwing around. Yeah. One idea is so that's actually one of the things that we were throwing around is like maybe we could get a printer and a bookbinder and do it ourselves, but that would be way more expensive. Like I'm talking way more expensive. So, but it's a possibility. And another thing too, like me and Merry-Go-Round were talking, like we could just do it as a digital release. But since it's already out there for free anyway, it wouldn't really matter. So we would we would do like plushies or something to go along with it, and then you'd get a digital version with some of the like censored for YouTube stuff removed from it, obviously, and then you get some physical goods in there. There's options we're kicking around, but like doing a physical book is pretty annoying for that stuff, just because like some entire countries you might get in trouble for importing it, so you'd be better off sticking to digital anyway. But like, yeah, we're gonna have to have like some physical goods like figures or plushies or whatever. Yeah. Well, either that or though, like you were saying earlier, right? Now we could probably printers that could print that book we could get for like $3,000 or $4,000, but it's not going to be anywhere near as cheap as if we used some of these industrial scale print shops. So the price would be pretty high up there, unfortunately.
I mean, if you get a printer yourself, to make it worth its cost, you have to do a lot more printing jobs than just Blade Devil or Let's End the World campaign.
Well, and
you have to gather business from others, possibly other indie creators.
No, it's a different problem there. Like, so the cheaper printers they have a much higher cost per page anyway. Like, say, if I were to get one of those giant offset printers that the print shops have, and I think it costs like $1 million for one of those. Okay, I mean, yeah, we still need to make up for it in volume, but the cost per page is not that high. But for like the cheaper side, like on the $3,000-$4,000 printers, the cost per page is high enough that if we sold the books for like $50, we'd be breaking even. Like just including like the ink and the maintenance and everything that goes into it. It's like, oh nah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, you don't want to just break even, because remember what Eric July is always saying about that stuff.
Yeah, don't be a starving artist. Like, that's for suckers. If you don't do that.
Yeah, that's why there's specialized printer shops for this kind of work.
Yeah, exactly. Because those print shops, they could get the like $1 million printers and then they could get business from other people to make up the volume. And yeah, like it's and then obviously that's also like the more copies you order, the cheaper it gets too. So yeah, I mean, if I had a spare $1 million, yeah. Oh, what was that?
Do you really need such a nice, like, can't you just buy a normal printer, because those are good enough? No.
No,
absolutely not.
Normal print. Actually, they're fine, but not for the like say the omnibus would have over 200 pages, and if we sold like 100 of them, so how much would that be? Like 20,000 pages. Like, a lot of these printers, like the consumer grade printers, they can't handle that much.
I see.
They might print the first 100 or two nicely, but then they'll start start having issues. So
yeah. I don't know anything about printer. I hate dealing with printers. So
I used to work in a print shop, unfortunately, but it was a corporate one though. It wasn't like some of this fancy shit like when we get our books printed.
Yeah.
But yeah. So the way they had it too is like we had like 10 like fancy copier / printers, and they were under contract from a shop, and we had a maintenance agreement with them. So whenever one of these fucking giant ass corporate copiers broke down, they would send a guy out within like a day to fix it. And they broke down all the fucking time.
Ugh.
They were constantly breaking down. Like it was almost always like some sensor broke inside the printer. So it thought of there was a paper jam when there really wasn't. Like that was the most common issue. And there's like sometimes like some of the rollers and the drums needed replacing every once in a while. But yeah, it would be a lot of money to buy the printer in the first place. And then I'd definitely have to get a maintenance agreement, or I'd have to take the fucking course to learn how to do it all myself and buy the spare parts. But yeah, it would be a full-time job almost.
That's why it's big enough to be an industry on its own. It's not just some side hobby that you can easily pick up.
Yeah. And by the way, if we're technically, I could do it as a side hobby. It's just it'll be side hobby level quality. That's the problem. Yeah, if you guys want to spend $50, $60+ on a book, you expect it to be at that level of quality, right? That's not something we can really do on our own.
So anyway, just to double check that whatever volume package we get on the campaign, right? The corresponding, it includes a corresponding character card.
No, that's by the book. So if you
that's what I meant, the physical volume. Say if we get the $300 all 4 cover volume signed, it'll include
you'll get all the cards then. Yeah.
Yep. And of course, the last one if you pre-subscribe.
So the rain card, you only get it if you pre-subscribe, which is too late now, I guess.
Yeah, the pre-launch
So,
isn't up anymore because the campaign launched. But I
Right.
I downloaded the email because I sent. So those of you who signed up for the pre-launch, I sent out an email to you guys like 10 minutes before the stream started, just to like send out a mass email letting you know the campaign's about to go live. So yeah, if you got that, then yeah, you know you're on the pre-launch. Yeah, you'll be getting, if you get a physical book, you'll be getting one of these cards.
Oh
But-
yeah, other question is, hey Toxic, are you going to be signing the the volumes directly this time, or are you?
Unfortunately, that would mean I would have to go to RG's house and.
So it's are you just going to sign the card and put it in the book
Yeah,
like
we're
last time?
thinking I'm going to do the same thing as last time. I'm going to print a new batch of cards, a different.
Yeah. Well,
with a
it
different-
also it depends too. Like we might maybe if the COVID lockdowns, like if that's just fear mongering and it doesn't actually happen. I mean,
Look, I would love to go over there and
can
sign
do
all the
that,
books. Yeah, that would be great if I could actually go there and sign the books. That would be awesome. But for now, we can only commit to me signing the cards.
Yeah, it's a wait and see. Like that's one of the problems of everyone being in a completely different country.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's neighboring country for Toxic. Yeah, just let us
Yeah.
know on that. It is more special if you both of your signature directly on the book itself, of course.
I know that would
But
be.
then- but I know you can.
That's another thing too. So I'm going to steal this idea because Eric Weathers did this with his books. Like he actually put remember the very first like intro page, like when you open the book, that black and white one that had the legal disclaimer and everything on it too. Yeah, he also had a signature block inside of there. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to steal that for book 2 because I signed because the covers are foil. I didn't want to sign on the foil cover because I have no idea how that's gonna work long term. So I signed on the first page. I think Ethan did that too. He signed inside the first page.
Yeah.
But I just signed in like the biggest empty space that was on the page. But if we could put a signature block in there, then yeah, I could sign it. And then Toxic, if you can make it, then you could just sign it. You could just sign above or below mine. And
because when we started this whole thing in 2019, right? So the plan back then was that the following year I would be going over there to sign all the books.
Yeah, and then the COVID shit happened, yeah.
But then like the whole world changed instantly, and then like that obviously never happened. And now I'm down in Mexico and I don't know really. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen towards the end of the year, so we'll see. But yeah.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
But at a minimum, you will get the card signed by me, just like last time.
They signed an empty bottle of Modelo. Oh yeah. As you drink your Modelo, you could sign. I mean, actually, do you drink from the bottle or cans? Which one you got?
I got some cans here.
Okay, yeah, you could sign the can and mail that out instead.
I had another idea. So they have these little rectangular pieces of they're like white stickers, but they're like small rectangles that you're supposed to write your name on there and like put them on your shirt when you go to meetings or whatever. I could buy like a bunch of those and just sign, Toxic on there and mail them to RGE, and he could paste them into the book. I don't know if you guys think that's a good idea. Oh, there's Rojigami.
Yeah. I had to wait until he turned his camera off, but yeah, just make sure it doesn't come back on, and we should be good.
Yeah, we don't want to be blinded.
Yeah.
Hello.
I think he's in the middle of tubing. Yo, we can hear you.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Oh, welcome.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
loud and clear.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, George. Always like the stories that you share.
All right, thank
And,
you.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't go on shows often. Like I don't ever actually. Only ever on RG show. And
Well,
yeah,
since TFN got kicked off Discord, I think it's the call. There's the no more call in opportunity like before, and then you can people can still join as guests if they wouldn't figure out how to work around the Matrix server. But a lot of boomers can't get that worked out.
Yeah, I don't even think it's just boomers either. Like in my case, like Bob keeps telling me, like, when are you going to get a Matrix server? When are you going to get Elements? I'm like, okay, I could, but I'm just sick. Like like at work, we got so many customers. Like each one has their own communication method, and they refuse to use any other. They're like, okay, so these guys use Zoom, these guys use Teams, these guys use Skype, these guys use this, these guys use that, and I'm just like, I don't feel like installing yet another piece of chat software that I'm only going to use for one thing. And I think a lot of other people are of that same mindset. Although I think Element and Matrix and all that, like they have a chance if they stick around, they could be the catch-all. But like I would actually so you're using StreamYard right now, no problems, right? It was TFM kicked off of StreamYard as well, because like I think StreamYard is great and it does multi-streaming too. So I would suggest like if you could tell TFM to maybe give StreamYard a try.
I can double
it's
check
pretty
with
good.
him. I can double check with him on that. I think he might have mentioned some issue before, but for now he uses his own Jitsi chat room, and we hop in, and then he streams through his OBS and then use a plugin to restream to multiple platforms. But just recently, this week, he figured out he's been had internet issue, connection issue for.
Yeah, it was his OBS
almost half a year. He even spent $6,000 getting fiber internet. It didn't get any better. So yeah, and then he tried process elimination. He tried a new VPN built by the founder of Mixtel.tv. He's a great guy. Pumping out new product for the community, for the manosphere itself. Supporting guys. But that didn't work either, and then he found out it's his the free plugin, OBS plugin that he's been using before. So he paid what was it? It's a Restream.
Restream.io.
$20 a month, and that seemed to work it out so far.
Yep, and so I use OBS as well, but like the StreamYard. Well, I haven't tried it recently, but its biggest flaw was that it doesn't handle like streaming video or games very well. So like when I'm do gaming streams, I do those through OBS. But when it comes to when it comes to talking, like just StreamYard handles up to 10 people. Like all you need is a browser. They make it so easy to bring other people in. But it's not that good for streaming games.
When you're just doing articles, that's more than enough.
Yeah, exactly. So I think for TFM, if he's just doing his regular shows and where like if he's not like playing a game in the background, StreamYard will probably work fine for him. And the boomers don't have an excuse because all you need is a browser to log in.
Well, usually nowadays I do the gameplay, but I haven't been able to really since for the last couple months because of the internet issue. And finally this weekend, when it seems like he got everything in order, the custom made video screen sharing portal that someone in the community built for us, that stopped working. So I could not stream gameplay yesterday either. So yeah, speaking of which, I'm ready to share gameplay now if you're all done with a campaign visual presentation.
Yep. Well, we're inching our way towards 34K here. Yeah, I mean you could share it anyway.
Yeah,
I could just tab back and forth. Oh, what was that?
Can we answer this question here? There's a super chat that asks the couple photo tier. They get a book, obviously, right?
No, that one was just for the art commission. Yeah, that's why there's like no add-ons or anything for it too, because like there's no shipping on it as well.
So how does it work
Yeah,
when? I mean, obviously they're gonna want a book, so.
Oh well, unlike Kickstarter, Indiegogo, you could back twice.
Oh, I see.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
okay.
Oh
So
man,
there's your
that's
answer.
true. Maybe I. Oh, man, I'll have to add shipping. Actually, I don't know if I can modify it anymore. I guess that's one of the biggest problems. Yeah, I can't modify them anymore. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, Indiegogo lets you back multiple times, so that's
Right.
I guess I should say at least there will be a digital one in there, so you can see your stuff in
Right.
there.
So
Like,
whoever backs that. So whoever backs that, if you want the book, make sure you back the book also.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
will
just
still be
wanted to
around for a long. I mean, you could
make
still
that-
get book one, so it'll be around for a bit until Big Mike offs me. But so before I go back to the super chats, like, hey, so Rojigami, you wanted to add anything in particular before you got to go back to tubing?
Well, I'm stuck at work at the moment. I only have like 30 minutes to kill. So yeah, I'm just sitting in the car right now to hopefully push away all the background noise. So, but yeah, just a quick question. The digital tier, I mean, the digital copy is separate from the physical one this time around, right?
Yeah, it's available as an add-on though, so you can if you get a physical, you can add on the digital for a reduced price.
Oh no, I'm aiming to get physical this time. Not last time I could only back digital because I was loan ridden at the time, getting myself a car. So yeah.
Yeah,
This
actually,
time,
man,
this
you
time
just
my wallet is ready.
Yeah, so send me a message about that after the stream, because yeah, we can. Yeah, I was since you actually worked on the book, I was going to send you some, but I never got your shipping info. So.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll sort that out afterward then.
Yeah.
But yeah. Regardless, I have to back the project anyway, just to inflate the number by 1 or 2 maybe.
Yeah, because I can't do it myself because that would be a violation of the terms of service. But
oh yeah,
yeah. But hey, if other people want to, I'm not going to say no.
We passed 34, by the way.
Woo!
Sweet.
Pop that champagne.
Man, you guys going crazy. Yeah,
thank you guys.
I
really
wish
appreciate
I had some champagne here. Oh man, what a day! Yeah, he's in the oh, you're in the trunk of your car. Who put you? Are you playing that kidnapping prank? Is that what's going on?
No, it's it's the wife of the former U.S. president that's next to me.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I guess this is the last time
I
I'm
don't
going
want
to
to say the name. It's dangerous.
Even the volume's about to get too graphic.
Yeah. But if we hear a chainsaw, we know what's going on.
Pray for me. I may end up as the ship that passed away not too long ago. That's not a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully you don't have a pool, right? So stay away from pools.
I'll keep that in mind.
Might be fine. But speaking of chainsaws, that reminded me. I need a what the hell do you call that? Like giant stick? Because they make these giant poles that you mount your chainsaw on, so you could reach like high branches and stuff. I need to get one of those for my chainsaw. Damn, I'm gonna have to take care of that later. I don't know what it's called. It makes it hard to look for if I don't know what it's called.
Maybe just a tree shredder.
What I have a wood chipper, but no, like so they make these long poles that you can mount your chainsaw on, so you don't need to go up on a ladder to cut high branches. Yeah, but I don't know what it's called. Yeah. I mean, the wood chipper is like when you actually have the branches cut, you feed them into the wood chipper to turn it into mulch.
Oh, you mean the one mafias use?
Oh, it's called a pole saw. Okay.
Speaking of wood chipper, remember that one old Jackie Chan movie with where the bad guy used a wood chipper on a couple victims? What's it called? Rumble in the Bronx, I think.
Yeah, I had that VHS.
Damn,
you
you
start-
just dated yourself, you
VHS.
fucking boomer.
Hey, that's okay. I still have a couple old ones resting in my cabinet.
That's
Yeah,
some boomer stuff right there.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I don't think I
Go
have any VHSs left because I actually no. Like back when I still lived with my parents, like me and my dad actually took our whole VHS collection and we bought one of those. I don't even know what the fuck it's called. It was a device that it played the video and it saved it to like a div file or whatever it was. Yeah, so we digitized our whole VHS collection and then just got rid of them.
I don't see what was the problem with VHS though. It's so awesome.
Well,
the main
it's not bad. It just
trouble
takes
is
up
you
space.
And the main
Well-
trouble is you got rewind it every time after you done watch.
Yeah.
The tape they degrade magnetically over time as well, right? If you don't
Yes,
if
it
you
did,
play
yeah.
it too much.
And then also every time you copied it, it degraded a little bit too. So that's
Yeah,
why
I
you know,
still-
like with the fan sub community, that was a big problem we had, where like after you could tell when something was copied like for the 300th time.
Yeah, I
You
still
guys.
remember when I was a little kid back in China, when the first time I used a DVD instead of VCR, right? The tapes, and my biggest surprise was, oh, wait a minute, if you stop the video, it automatically go to the beginning, no rewinding.
Magic.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
magic. Oh,
Feels
I had
old.
the manga. What was it? That company that was bringing over all the Japanese movies. Manga Video, was that it? It's like a
I think
cross.
so,
Their
yeah.
logo. Yeah, I had a bunch of those. Yeah, that's how I started getting into anime. I was buying those from the store. Good times.
Yeah, the biggest anime distributors here in New Zealand is Madman. That's I don't know if they do any censorship or not. Never really purchased from those guys.
I kind of stopped completely because even in the manga scene, like Seven Seas, like their entire shtick was they didn't censor, and then they got busted censoring a bunch of stuff. Like, man, like,
Couple the pants down.
yeah, and that's a really tough situation because they handled it as best as they could. Like they did do reprints and they offered people free replacements and all that. Like, so it was obvious that it was like a rogue translator or something, a localizer that acted on their own there, or an editor or something. But they need to name and shame who's responsible to make sure they never get work in the industry again. Like that's the only thing they didn't do that I think, like, if they did that, then I think they would have got back all their goodwill. Like if they named the person responsible and blacklisted them. I'm quite sure they did blacklist them. They just didn't do it publicly.
They should have.
Yeah, exactly. And even then, maybe the only reason they didn't is because of legal issues. But
Yeah,
I
maybe they'll sue the guy will sue for defamation or something.
no, they should have sued the person that censored, because like they destroyed the company's reputation. Like, I think that's an offense you can sue for.
Would it be
Possibly.
illegal to publicly shame bad actors?
I don't know. Like it really depends.
But
Like,
they could have still put out a public statement that whoever responsible for that has been permanently blacklisted without giving the name.
Yeah, they could have, but no, it's complicated. Like, remember that story I covered last week about that Italian couple? Had the guy. It was at their engagement party. The guy outed his then fiance for cheating, and then she was suing him for damage to her reputation. So even if you speak the truth, even if you don't, it's not defamation because it's true. you can still get sued because the truth you exposed damaged their reputation in some way.
Man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. Our legal system is fucked, man.
The truth is always with the mammons.
Yeah. Oh, 69,000%. Yeah, that's
You know the
perfect.
tradition. That's say nice.
So
Yep.
anyway, Ego, whenever you're ready,
Yep.
I'm sharing the
Yep, I'll just
game waiting for that.
What do you
Yeah, guys,
I
I
see the start stream.
I'm gonna go make dinner, and I'll be back in a bit. But I'll be drawing, so might not be back on the show.
Yeah, allegedly.
Or I might. I don't know.
So yeah, that's cool, man. You could go you could go get your hard white powder. We know it's fine. Yeah.
Just don't snore too much all at once, okay?
Yeah.
Right,
Hey,
so
get
now
one
what
like
is-
Coke with a dash of Coke.
We still have use of your hand.
Yeah.
I'm actually on my 4th Modelo N-word right now, so that's gonna be enough for me, I think, for tonight. So
Yeah, I think you need at least 8 more to get properly drunk, right?
oh
Hey,
man,
wait,
remember in 2020 when I was just getting drunk all the time in the chat?
Toxic, you have to drink
Yeah.
something proper, something like whiskey or rum.
Yeah, I mean, I
No,
I
beer
don't have
is
any of
perfectly
that.
fine. Yeah, no, the thing with beer though is you could drink it like a regular beverage throughout the course of the day. Eventually, once you drink enough of it, you'll get as drunk as if you took a few shots of the hard stuff. So,
Hey, wait,
Yeah.
Toxic, before you go, I just want to mention something. Now, I have been talked about this on TFN show before, and I mentioned with Mr. Ego as well. In the future, should I ever decide to start my own streaming channel, if it'll still be a channel wanting to help young men who feel lost in the current Western society, everything, but I also be gaming as well. But should I? Right now, it's still a big fat if. I don't know yet. So right now, I have 2 jobs that are currently busy, and I don't know how the paradigm will shift, how the video platforms will go in a couple years down the future. But should I ever start my own channel? I most like whether it started with a PNG avatar or actually going for a VTuber avatar, I will probably come to you for commissioning character design.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. We can talk about that whenever you need something.
yeah, just if you want to make an animated one, make sure you do the research yourself with like live 2D rigging, because I don't know
I
if
know.
Toxic worked with that, so you'd
No,
have to
no,
pass
I
that on
just
to
meant
him. So
even
yeah.
VTuber designs, right?
Yeah, I
they
don't
need
know.
to-
I mean,
they
all
need
I
to-
do is
I know. I meant for just a concept art. Even for VTuber character
okay.
design, you
Right.
need the first 2D concept art of character design and drawn from every angle, and then take it to a professional rigor.
yeah, because I don't know how to do that, but I can draw it for sure. Yeah, we can talk about that whenever it's time, whenever you're ready.
But let's not put the hope too high up yet. I don't know how it'll be in a couple years. I'm not starting anytime soon, and right now it's still a if.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
it comes to gaming too, like I can then just look at it's very hard to do gaming now. There's just in general, like every channel I know that does gaming content in addition to other stuff, like the gaming content gets way less views because I think that market got so saturated, and it's those that got big are the big guys everyone goes to. Then there's all the rest of us.
I know the
It's
idea.
a
Way
bit
past
tough.
35, by the way.
Right, for now, my idea is somewhat on the line of this. I'll stream to at least, if I do it, I stream at least to, let's say, YouTube, MGTOW.tv, and maybe Rumble. Now, on YouTube, I'll do the gameplay segment of it, but then the stream will only continue off of YouTube when I answer super chats or chat with audience where anything goes, similar like how TFN do.
Yeah. I mean, whenever you need
YouTube will only be on within their terms of service. Any red pill content discussions or questions or chats, that's not going to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be YouTube was already showing signs like they're talking about like for short. At least this is just for shorts right now. They removed the ability to put links in the description. I think that might come to regular videos too. Like I think YouTube is they know that people are doing this that they're like, okay, fine, if we can't do this on YouTube, we'll direct people off platform. And YouTube is like, no, but we make all of our money staying on the platform, so no, we can't do that. So they do everything they can to keep you here, and that they might make it difficult to direct to offsite in the future. Like just something to be aware of. Like I've been
Right. Yeah,
I've
at
been
that
watching that
point,
because that's going to affect me too. So
at that point, people can probably only describe it on stream and then on the video itself, and then direct
Yeah.
people to go without posting any. The thing is, the more they squeeze, the more slippery everyone will get. They don't seem to understand that.
Yeah, they're just
Wait.
going to die faster.
Hey, RG,
wasn't me.
can we answer that? Sorry, go ahead.
No, so can you answer what? Because I mean, I know I'm behind on super
yeah,
chats.
so-
Actually, I might just have to mute everybody and go through all the super chats. But yeah, we'll see.
Well, can we tell this guy here, Mr. Bantham? He's asking if the book is done. Just need to be sent to the printers. Do you want me to?
Well, I can. I mean, it's mostly done. I mean, it's there's still there's that one side story we got to finish off a few more
Right.
pages, but and even then, I'm if that one is looking like it'll take more time, I got a backup plan, so we should be able to. We should be able to do that, but no, like the plan is by the time the campaign is done, the book will be ready to send to the printers. Like we just need to add the commissions to the book, and then
Right.
it'll be ready by then.
So there's the commissions, and then we have to ask Eric Weathers to do the lettering.
Yep, I already got in touch with him. I just got to send him everything he needs. So
We're also waiting on the RG's gonna do the descriptions of all the monsters, just like we had in book 1. Then he's gonna send that to me, and then I'm gonna enter that into the pages, and then put the pages together.
Yep, and that's I guess the point is like that's all just a few days work. So it's mostly all the time consuming stuff's done. It's just so some of the stuff we got to wait until the campaign is over, but yeah, it'll be ready to send to print shortly after the campaign closes.
Right.
Okay, Ego, I'm ready to.
I just wanted to make sure everybody knew that it wasn't going to be like the first time, unless there's a big COVID thing all over again. But like anything aside from that, it's not going to be the same as it was the first time.
Where did Ego go?
Oh
no! What did he kick himself?
Oh well,
maybe.
Well, RG's gone.
Maybe he just fought off a Clinton assassin.
Oh, there he is.
Big Mike is here.
Big Mike got
him. No, please don't. I've got a few. I've got a few tiny blades of art that I'll be sending your way, like in the next following days. So,
can you guys hear me now? Am I back? Yeah, but my mic disconnected, so it switched to the headset mic, which was muted. So that's all that happened.
Yeah, we were afraid that Big Mike got you.
Yeah, I was too. But no, I was actually just going to say that the only major delay that could happen now is just even like say Eric Weathers, like let's say he's too busy with Rippaverse, like we could have someone else letter it. That's not gonna be a holdup. The only thing that could really go wrong now is if like the printers are all backed up. But even then, it's like the longest wait time I've seen is maybe 2 months, so it shouldn't be too bad. But okay, yeah, Roach, if you got anything else you'd want to show, because I know both you and Toxic are leaving soon, so.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we
I
can-
only have like five more minutes to kill, but
Yeah.
I don't have anything to show at the moment because I'm at work. Computer's not in front of me, but
Oh, that's true. That's true.
yeah, but
I
I'll be
guess they would be
sending
on
I'll be
Twitter.
sending you guys a few pieces of art in the next following days, like next few days, yeah.
Cool.
And do you got anything for me before I pop away?
No,
like,
just
Sorry,
keep,
can you repeat that?
just keep killing it, man. Yeah, that that piece with the milk that's been coming along nicely. And
Oh yeah,
actually, we're almost back to Halloween again. If you wanted to wrap that, I know you did that Halloween piece a year ago, but never
yes.
colored it. Yeah, that'd be the perfect time for that. But
Wait, I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
haven't
that-
been following. What is Hasbro Chiami been working on?
Oh, I've been doing some Let's End the World fan art of
Okay.
the girls drinking milk. So yeah, check it out.
we know where the milk came from.
From the tap,
that
right?
is we'll leave that for your imagination.
Yeah.
Just
Obviously,
once you
from
see the
tap.
once you see the full piece, you
Yeah.
can put two and two together.
Yeah, that
But
should
yeah,
be a good piece for whenever you guys print the Let's End the World book.
Yeah. However, once again, we may not be able to print a physical version. So if we do a campaign for that, we might just do other physical merch, like plushies or something, and then include a digital version in with those. So at least you'll be getting something physical. But yeah, we'll think about it. Yeah, but printers and customs are being fucking bitches. We got to consider that, unfortunately.
And
Yeah.
shipping too, right?
Yeah, well, that's true. Dude, plushies they're just like the mouse pads and the Dakimakura covers. Those are, even internationally, the shipping prices are pretty reasonable because, like, I think even with 3 Dakimakura covers, it's still like within the £3 range, which is that's the so. Shipping 3 Dakimakura covers internationally is the same price as shipping 1 Blade Devil book. So it's actually pretty reasonable. So plushies are the same. Like plushies are light. The shipping those, yeah, and especially with international, like because the size of the package doesn't matter. It's the weight. So yeah, it's that should be that'll be nice. Yeah, no, shipping costs will be a lot more reasonable. Yeah. That's right.
Anyway,
it's impossible for Australia and the UK. That's right.
Anyway, I'm ready to play.
Yeah.
If you have put it up and
Right,
you guys can
yeah.
chat and read super chat.
Let's hand it over to George, and I'm gonna head off, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, don't let them exploit you too much at work.
Oh well, yes. I get used to it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What else can I do?
All right, I'll see you
Take
again.
care, man.
Yep. See ya.
Yeah, I'll see you guys around. See ya. And thanks everyone for backing us. Hope you find book 2 to your liking.
Yeah, everything improved, man.
Oh yeah, if you like book 1, you're gonna like book 2. There's no question there.
Yep. Yeah, Toxic, you got to go meet your drug dealer now, right? So
Yeah. Actually, there's a question I keep seeing coming up in the chat from several people. They're asking if they can buy cover C by itself. So, I mean, we want it to be rare. So the answer for now is no, and has been no since the beginning of when we did book 1. I don't know if RGE wants to.
I'll consider putting it up on its own, but it's going to be more expensive than the others. So, I mean if there's enough demand for it, we can do that. But
you can get cover C by itself for the first book. As of now, I think on the other campaign.
Yeah,
but it's more expensive.
Yeah, it already was there. Yeah, and we're actually almost out of those. Like the cover C for book 1. I only have like 2 boxes of those left. Yeah, and no, the Rivals cover is all gone. Yeah, and the Odie covers are gone. We only got a few cover C's there left. So yeah, I guess that's true too. Yeah, I mean, so if after the campaign is done, if there's any left, because we always print extras, because some of them show up damaged and whatnot. So the extras will go up for sale on their own.
And the damaged book C's from the first campaign.
Yep. And by
we got it
damage, yeah, most of the damage is pretty light too. Like it's mostly
right.
just things like dinged corners and shit like that. So
like most people wouldn't even probably maybe not even notice it. Would you
yeah,
say? Or
honestly, the only people who'd really notice are the hardcore collectors. Because I mean, there are a few, like maybe there's a cracked spine here and there, but most of them are just like just dinged corners. That like, if you're actually just reading the book like a regular book, you don't care that much. But like it's the hardcore collectors that want their book to be pristine. Like they're the only ones who notice.
so like the way I see it, you think of it this way. Cover C is more expensive anyways because we want it to be rare. But right now, when you get a 3-book combo, it's like you're getting the A and B with it
At the same
really
price,
cheap.
yeah.
At the same price. So yeah.
And plus, like, I'll be honest, man, this encourages people to give the extra copies away and spread the word. Because I know I've known people that like they told me, oh yeah, I gave this guy this copy, and then he was asking about book 2. Like, see, that's what we want. Honestly, if you yourself only want to keep one, you're not a collector, you don't give a shit about multiple covers. By all means, give them away to people you know. We would appreciate that.
Yeah, give them away or sell them even because like I see people selling them on eBay and they seem to be selling because I look again later and they're gone. So, I mean, it's up to you what you do with them, but
yep, all 3 are mine. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get dinner, and you guys keep having fun, and I'll be listening and working.
Yeah,
All right.
Go ahead, man.
And
We'll be busy having way too much fun as always.
Yep, that's right.
Way too much fun, and thank you so much to all the backers. We really appreciate you, and we love you, and we're gay for you. And,
Toxic,
you're
especially.
amazing. Yeah. I'm just gay for you guys all the way.
Whoa,
I'm drunk,
just take
by
it
the way, if
easy.
you guys-
Just take it easy, man.
No, just add a no homo to the end of that, and it's fine. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, I'm gay for you guys, but no homo. So that's
That's
the
better.
way it is. Okay. Well, depending on how long this keeps going for, I might be back later, but maybe not. I don't know. So see you guys later. Bye.
See you, man.
See ya.
Cool. That. Oh, damn, we're almost at 36K now. Holy shit. We might even hit 40 tonight. God damn, that would put it on track with book 1.
I imagine
Shit.
at least over 50K before the stream ends. And some people are coming. People are coming in at various times.
That's true. And I guess I sent the email out right before the stream started. So the people that they were on the pre-launch. Yeah, there's a bunch of Europeans there. So get on it while I can still ship to you guys, because god damn, the EU's getting annoying. But okay, yeah, I can. I see you're still on the title screen. So
Yep, ready when you are.
yeah,
All right,
everyone.
everyone.
Yeah, it's
wait.
up. Yeah. So
all right, hold on. I'm going in. You go ahead and with super chat. Yep, Cuphead. It is. It's been a while. And if any people who watch TFN show remember, the last time I played was in, I think, January. And I haven't touched the game since I last played it on stream over there. And then the next 6 months, I haven't been able to stream game on the show at all because of his internet troubles. So I've been itching to share some gameplay right now.
Yeah, it's perfect. You guys can have something else to look at while we periodically check back with the campaign. So that fits. But yeah, I guess before I go back to the super chats, though, like we were talking about. So every time I talk about the whole Europe thing, like some people they got some good advice. Like this is how all the big companies do it. They just have printers in Europe, and they just print there, and then ship from another location, basically. But the reason that's annoying for just like small, I'm pretty much by myself doing the logistics. is I've seen other people do that, and they always ran into trouble because the quality was up in the air. Like then they ended up like there was a massive quality difference between their US and European printers. And to avoid that, I'd either have to go out there myself to make sure the quality is up to par, or hire someone I can trust to do it. It just adds so much extra logistics there, which I could do if I didn't have the day job eating up all my time. But like that's why I didn't do that. Like, but if the EU becomes impossible to ship to, I might have to do something like that. But then again, they'd probably still give me the same issues if I tried to hire an EU printer. Like they'd probably still give me the same tax bullshit. So I don't know.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. And you want to make sure your quality stays consistent no matter what region you deliver to. Otherwise, that's going to be a big dent in the reputation if people start to complain. So this whole region's delivery, the volume quality is notably worse or something.
Yeah, and that is what happened to some other people that did that. Like they're like one of their regions was noticeably lower quality than the others. And I just want to avoid that.
Quite unfortunate. All right, let's see how far I can go in this stream. Whoops! How did that get there? Anyway, let's start new. Let's see how far I can push it.
Well, obviously you're gonna finish it, right? So that's fine.
Well, just something important, when it comes to male streamers, right? Not counting any niche streamers, just like the mainstream who play game or who chat with people. The reason why a lot of people, male streamers, don't really need VTuber avatar because either to get popular is either for a lot of male streamers, either get one to two way. One, they're really exceptional at some games, so they have to have real skills. And real
either skills or personality,
right?
Yeah.
Or two, the personality, they're very relatable. You feel like you're chatting with one's bros. Neither of those is a hard requirement for an avatar. That's why and of course, men's are a lot more visual creatures than women. So that's why the majority of VTubers are female avatars, of course.
Well, when it comes to VTubers as well, like even with VTubers, they rely on personality 100%.
Oh yeah, even the more fan service female VTuber, I consider them a step up from just from the Twitch thoughts and the cam whores.
Well, yeah, because VTubers, like even if they have a decent avatar, they're not going to get popular unless they have a personality that makes people want to watch them. So that's one of the things that a lot of women they seem to complain quite a bit about. I guess they think that the VTubers have it easier. It's like no, because VTubers have to rely 100% on their personality. Like they can't fall back on their looks. So.
Right, and I'm studying VTuber mostly on tangentially from like case study. So I would say, don't get too into it where you simp for any woman behind the VTuber, but they are a step up from just throwing money to live stream cam girls.
Yeah, or eat emojis or whatever the popular thing is now that's going on TikTok, huh?
That is just how do people pay? Why would people pay for that? I never understand.
Yeah, I don't understand either, but I don't care. Like I realize, I don't want to be like the old man yells at cloud meme. Like I don't care what other people are doing. Like I may not understand it, but I'm not going to get in their way. Like you know what? Fine, go ahead. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Just because I don't understand it, I'm not going to rip on it.
Yeah, and quick note about Cuphead. I love the old Tex Avery style animation, and all the sprites are hand drawn. It's a passion project of a lot of love, and they focus on the gameplay. There's not much to the lore really. The devil runs a casino. Cuphead got too greedy with gambling, got into debt. Now he must collect debt for the devil, or he gets her soul.
Yep, you never make a deal with the devil. But all right, I got to go get back to these super chats here. So Who is that? Oh, Sir Reefer, thanks for the 5 there. Got all the covers signed in my Una mousepad. Can't wait to see the new plot and backstory. Oh, yeah, you got a little bit of a preview of that in the video for sure. Hope you enjoyed that. And James McDonald, thanks another 5 for a mere $500. I could have a picture with Taka. Very tempting. You could, although I don't know if you still could. Let's see how many of those are left. All right, let's scroll all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, there's still 2 left. You could. And Sir Reefer, thanks for becoming a member as well there. And you're at the house, right? You should the 2 look at Ollie London, for example. I don't want to look at that. Bomb the Bomb, thanks for 15 months. Got the summer cover and maybe some other stuff later. Good to see Toxic and Care. How good is that Made in Abyss game? Long live the plot and booty. Okay, so my personal opinion on that game, for the first few hours, I wasn't sure. I was on the fence about it, but then I learned to play, and I legit had a good time with it. I think I put like 50 hours into that game by the time. Like I 100%ed it. I did all the achievements. I got all of the. I filled in all the books. I got all the monsters, all the artifacts, everything.
Yeah, and speaking of which, look where I am now. Oh no, the dreaded tutorial level. Can I get past here? Can I avoid pulling a Dean Takahashi? I don't know. Looks mighty hard here.
Looks like you're at his level. Yeah.
All right, that's enough joke. Let's move on.
Yep. So I think that Made in Abyss game was actually fun. Once you learn to play, and the key is in that game, you have no reason to fight anything in that game unless you have a quest to kill it. Like you whatever the enemies drop, you always expend more resources killing them than they give back to you for the most part. So you just have to adapt. Like you don't fight anything you don't need to fight. Always run away if you can. It's not worth fighting anything, even if you could beat it. You always have to carry. I would suggest at least 3 different weapons on you, and then and they have to be different because like the same weapon always stacks. And the key is you can't repair your weapons, and they have limited durability. But if you go back to town, they get fully repaired. Like that's the only way you can repair your weapons. So carry 3 different weapons, and when one of them is 1 hit away from breaking, you swap to another one. And then when you go back to town, you'll get them repaired, and you won't have to pay. You have to expend resources to make new ones. And also make sure you don't spend too much time in the zone because that'll cause enemies to spawn on you. And once you like with those 3 things, once you do that, the game actually becomes pretty damn fun. Like I actually had a real good time with that game once I adapted my play style to it. It was actually pretty fun. But like unfortunately, most people never bothered to learn that. But that's fine. So as long as you can listen to my advice there, you could probably enjoy the game too. Eco, thanks for the 10 there. No, Itachi, hey Sasuke, I got you a puppy, and Sasuke, yay, Itachi, and then I killed it, and Sasuke, no, what an asshole. Cute nerd, thanks for re-upping your fans coach membership as well. MSTG3, thanks for another 2. You must construct additional moth dakis. Oh, a moth dakimakura, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, a quick note, the first item you want to get in this game probably the smoke bomb because it makes you invincible while dashing. It's one of the more useful items especially at the beginning.
Iframes are always good. Paul, thanks for the 2 there. I like herpes. I'm back, but was I ever really gone? Not just in remission. Durden Iron Knuckles, I appreciate the 10 there. Do you ever sell character sheets on Gumroad? Lackadaisies, a few with turnarounds and other cool character designs like the 90s Dragon Slayer anime style. Nope, we don't do that now, but that might be something to look into. Axel, there's extended. So there are 2 there. Off topic, did you get the 2 DLCs for BBR2? BBR? Oh God, what is that? I don't know what that abbreviation is. Let me just look that up. I keep seeing so many of them. Beach Buggy Racing 2. Oh yeah, yep, I did. So yeah, they released 2 more car packs. They've got the motorcycle pack and the Yeah, and that was the futuristic car pack. I already maxed them out. I already gold paint jobbed all of them. So yep, I did do that. Yeah, I think there's 2 decals that I haven't found yet, but they may not be added in yet because like generally like, it tells you what level they're found at, and I'm just seeing the blank. Yeah, that's all I still need. Like I just need to get those 2 decals. But yeah, I got the 2 new car packs and I already maxed them out, so I'm on top of that. Nicole Waldrum, 24 months there. Since when the Eagle let Toxic out of his basement? I didn't let him out of the basement. I just gave him a mic down there in his cage. Sincolas, you shoot the 5 there. What kind of game would Blade Devil be, and would it lean the 2D or 3D style? Do you already have a game in mind which style would apply to Blade Devil? Yeah, I think actually an ARPG like the old Diablos would work well, but that's such an oversaturated market nowadays. I'm not sure if we want to enter that. So I'll have to think of something like, if we went to the 3D route, something like Fable would work. But on the other hand, maybe like one of the ideas Toxic was considering was like a Super Smash Brothers like platform fighter type game with all the different characters like that. That would be a possibility. Maybe like a Mario Kart style racing game as well. We could do that, like that. We don't have to worry too much about. We don't have to worry about making too many assets right out of the gate. Like we could release a limited amount of characters and levels and just add to it as time goes on. Like that. That's good for indie developers. Yeah, you don't have to do like Baldur's Gate 3, have a fully fleshed out game at the very beginning. You could release it in chunks. Yeah, still thinking about that. Yeah, side scroller beat 'em up. That would work too. Yeah, something like Dragon's Crown. Yeah, it's just a matter of the art. But Dragon's Crown would work either with 3D models or with hand drawn art. So that would be fine either way. Okay, goddamn! Now I lost my space. Oh, there goes Snafu. Thanks for the 2. No notification for the first time and buried. Oh, of course. I mean, thankfully, like the only limited things on this campaign I think are still available. So it's not like you missed out. Thankfully. And Rico for SM5, issue the 2 is cover C still available. I can't find it. Oh, it's not for book 2. Cover C isn't available on its own. Like so the perks, unless I make the perk hidden, if it's sold out, it just it still shows up at the bottom. So, Mr. Bentham, you should go to webcam with vest and luchador mask stream at 35K. Oddly enough, I think I bitched about this last time. If I wanted to turn my webcam on, I'd actually have to restart my whole computer because StreamYard doesn't register a webcam if I plug it in, if my computer wasn't turned on, if it wasn't plugged into the computer when it was turned on. Like OBS handles it fine, everything else, but not StreamYard. StreamYard is if the camera wasn't in the computer when it was turned on, actually, we might do some of that at the end, like the closeout stream. Yeah, I'll have the webcam ready for that. Yeah, you guys just remind me then. Edward Weller Creed, we should have 24 months. Another Ninoa there. Volume 2, I still need to read Volume 1. Are you going to fix the import fees to places like here in Canada, you boomer? There's nothing I can do to fix import fees. That's something your government needs to do. But I did figure out how to send things via UPS without them charging you like $20-$30. So I did fix that issue. Kismas is 1. 2. 88 is still better than 69 because you get 8 twice. All right. Well, maybe book 3 we'll aim for 88. DCV 10. So the 2. When are we getting a share in Una holes? I don't know of any places that do customs of those, but I mean, it's worth looking into. Guillermo Feliciano, another 10. Got my order of the signed books, Una Mousepad, Documarker. I can't wait for you to make a game. Also noticed some YouTubers are talking about the ugly whammons in games. I hope more devs shut down soon. Yeah, I'm actually glad that more YouTubers are finally starting to catch on. Like now that it's the popular thing to shit on ugly characters, whereas previously it was the popular thing to shit on fan service. I mean, it's not like they legitimately believe anything they say. They're just saying whatever's popular that gets them views. But you know what? It's something I agree with for once, so I'm fine with that. Because I'm saying one, it's another two toxic couple photo commission to get the book up. Yep, we talked about that earlier. There, now that was that was completely separate. So there's like no shipping costs or anything there. But yeah, you know what? Just you could pick up a summer cover and you'll be all set there. All right, Durnham Iron Knuckles. Thanks. Another 10. Are you going to do a relaunch of book one? Is that a loop buying from Indiegogo at the time? Oh no. So with book one. If you want book one, you could add, if you buy any physical book two, you could add book one as an add-on perk before checkout. And also we still have the Sick Fox Studios Unlimited campaign running. So if you want to get it there, you could, you could get book one that way too, if you want. So yeah, that should be, that should work out. Okay, and was that Doll Life Dan? Thanks, 23 months, just one away there. I'm late and a handbag, but let's go Blade Devil 2. Sweet. It's been going well so far, thanks to you awesome people. And yeah, Mr. Bentley. So dude, it's just books just don't need to be sent to the printers. It's mostly done, yeah. There's still a few things left, but we wanted to make sure that it will be done by the time the campaign's over. So Sandwich Enjoyer, appreciate the 5. Just got my copy. Love Blade Devil 1. Can't wait to read this one. Cheers, and may you have way too much fun as always. I wouldn't be me if I wasn't. Flash the Mystic, thanks another 5 there. A question, thoughts on Merryweather? Your artist doesn't seem like they'd answer OG, so I was wondering if you can get their reason for their silence. I mean, Merryweather seems fine, just seems to give in to outrage mobs too much. But I've been out of the loop. Like, is there some other drama now? Like, is Merryweather being canceled again?
Oh wait, is Merryweather the one with like a wolf furry avatar and hang out sometime with Melody and Iron Mouse and some of the other more popular VTubers?
I mean, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with other people's drama as much lately. So
I know he's like one's a mainstream artist or streamer, so they got to be very milquetoast with all their content. Typical.
Yep. It's sad, but it's expected, I guess. And Q-Smiles one, another 2. RG hit 52K in the first 24 hours for book 1. Oh, okay. I don't know if we're going to get that high, but the fact that we're still doing this well after this long of a break, I think that's a good sign. Yeah. Q-Smiles one, another 5. I remember when you had Jose Garcia on promoting Lumina Vox. Finally got it delivered yesterday. Beautiful art. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, he's I don't know if he's doing his own stuff as much anymore, because I know he's working with Clownfish, and I think he did Graveyard Shift Volume 4 as well, or was it Volume 3? I can't remember. I think he's doing he's doing work for other people now too. I don't know how much he's focusing on his own books, but thankfully he's been keeping busy. And Tears Chaos, so the 5 there. Saggy nannies want strikes for video games. They shouldn't threaten people with a good time. Yeah, like Clownfish talked about this too. Like Neon pointed out that at least here in the West, voice actors aren't all that important in video games. Like they're often just barely passable. It's not like in Japan. Like that's, maybe you could call me a sub snob all you want. But it's like night and day between like how much effort the voice actors put in the Japanese version and the American version. I pretty much always leave the voices on Japanese. Like there's a few rare occasions, like if it's a big enough IP, they actually put some effort into having a decent English dub, but not often. So if voice actors think they can stop the game industry, they're just gonna get themselves fired. Like, I do not know of a single developer that would let a voice actor hold up their game. Like, oh yeah, guys, we're going on strike. Okay, you're all fired. We're replacing you. That's how it's going to go. That is exactly how a voice actor strike in the West is going to happen. They're not as important as they think they are.
Yeah, it's funny. Their overblown ego compared to in Japan.
Yeah, like they're much better. Japanese counterparts are much more humble compared to them. It's pathetic.
Yeah, a lot of voice actors in Japan have to work their ass off on various different jobs.
Yeah, and that's So here in the West, they're fucking bitching because like, oh, I can't make a living doing just voice acting. Meanwhile, in Japan, the voice actors, they also do TV appearances. They're oftentimes they're idols as well. They do bit roles on like TV shows or whatever. They're basically they become jacks of all trades. They do whatever job needs doing in the entertainment industry. They do it. Why the fuck can't their Western counterparts do the same thing? Yeah, radio dramas. Yeah. These Japanese voice actors do so much other work that's not even voice acting. And yet they're also still better voice actors. Daily Raver, thanks to the 5. I know I'm going to hell for this, but I'll say it anyway. The whole time he's been playing Cuphead, I mentally dubbed in the NES Contra background music. That's fine. I mean, I think that there's worse things you could go to hell for.
Nothing really wrong with that. They're both they're run and gun style games. I mean, Contra's it's a grandfather for run and gun games.
Yeah, not wrong there.
Oh, and speaking of which, really quick here, this is where it deviates if you have the DLC purchase as well. In the original game, Miss Chalice here, she just provides a super move that you can perform once you rescue her from each of the 3 original islands in this special ghost pairing level. But with the DLC purchase, she becomes a playable character as well. In addition to an additional island that you can go to, Island 4, which I'll show right now, which I'll introduce right now. And because if you want to beat the level quickly and skillfully, she is the best character to use.
I mean, it makes sense. She was introduced for that level, right?
Right, and because she's a DLC character, you can imagine in most games, in order to get people hooked, the new character has to be notably better in some way, at least compared to the original.
Yeah, or be completely different. That's how Action Timony does it with their characters. Yeah, because there are a few characters that play pretty similarly, but then there's others that are so damn different that a lot of people don't even use them just because it's too different. But there's always people that like them. So.
Yep, exactly. Here's a DLC. It's called The Delicious Last Course, which introduces Miss Chalice as a playable character and an additional island that you can play through.
Sweet. All right, I think I'm actually done with the YouTube side there finally. Oh my God.
That's okay.
Ooh, that was a good problem to have. Yeah,
just chat, or if you're done with those three, just chat or comment on the game, whatever you want.
Ron type actually buck there. Asian Mexico has prefecture states, and that literally translates to Gamer East and Gamer West. Still reminds me of those online police forcing us to change names just because. Oh man, like Western SJWs demanding that like entire cultures change because they don't like it. Like the entire Spanish language is sexist. Sheriff and Mike, another 5 there. Of course, notifications, but back to anyway. Got some mouse pads, probably won't use, but got to catch them all. Hey, why not? Dude, I like not even counting my own mouse pads, like the Let's in the World and Blade Devil ones I made. I have so many titty mouse pads. Like I never need to buy another one again. I will. I mean, generally, it takes a few years for them to get so worn out. You got to throw them out. So yeah, I got quite the collection as well. I even got a few of the life-sized ones. Like see, and this is like Marvelous has no idea how bad they fucked up when they sided with Soini and killed Senran Kagura. Because I got both the titty and ass life-sized Yumi mouse pads. All right, like that's how much I was willing to sink into Peach Beach Splash. But I guess they don't want people like me as customers. Yeah, they'd rather have that mythical wider audience. Well, they could fucking have them.
Quick commentary on the story here. Not cool, Miss Chalice. Not cool. She just met them and she let them try that special astral plane cookie and turned herself into alive again, but turned the Mug Boy into a ghost without his consent. But luckily, it was just a test run. The effect's just temporary. And in the end, she turned out to be a good person, and she wouldn't actually trade one life for another. But not a very good first impression, I must say. You don't just meet someone and then swap them into a ghost for you to live again.
I mean, don't judge unless you're in that same position. Never know. Oh shit, where am I here? DTF thinks that Buckazura looks like Zara would be one single mom worth dating. Yeah. Well, it's not her biological daughter anyway, so there you go. Mad Marquis thinks another book. Just got the summer cover, but we'll buy the T3 cover once I get paid. Hope we get exoskeleton documentary for Ashiara. I always wanted to be down with Rule 63 Summon Skull. Oh, I'll have to tell. Yeah, the Toxic's back in the chat. Maybe, maybe we could do that one for later too.
Yeah, remember what I mentioned before? Ashiara's alternate form, her armor form looks like a mix between Summon Skull and Infested Kerrigan from StarCraft.
I mean, I could think of worse things to be compared to.
Some resemblance, I mean.
Kyokusada, it's another book. To be fair, our RG 4 Kids was kind of trapped by their name. They pretty much had to keep the low ratings intact. In that case, they shouldn't have been bringing over stuff that needed to be censored. And Matt Marquis, thanks. Another book there. Hey, Georgia, are you going to spend a few hours showing RGE your food photos? I mean, Japan photos. You just got back from vacation.
Yeah,
huh?
Speaking of which, for anyone who didn't know, yes, I went back at the beginning of August and end of July. My parents, I went to a trip on vacation where we actually went to a Southeast Asia country, which I'm not going to say which one, because we're scouting out that area for potentially a backup place to go to if the West really goes down the toilet fast. But anyway, we stopped by Japan for a while too, so I did take some photos there, and yes, I specifically took some photo of food as well, the local food over there. Normally, I would never do that because it is such a womanly thing to do, but I figure I can share that as a comparison of a cuisine between genuine food over there and compared to the West, and for it to share on some streams if people are interested. Now, I did on TFM's channel where the audience is more split between people who are interested in anime, Japanese culture, and just track cons who are not interested in that. So reception was a bit mixed. Some people liked it, some people were bored out of their head by it. But I figure maybe later here. It's a much bigger weeb audience in your stream. I know that. But for now, I'll play the game a bit more first.
Yeah, not as much of a foodie audience though.
No, not good. It's not that many. I specifically took some photo, not just famous sightseeing locations, but to just share a bit more, get into a bit more on Japan's culture, infrastructure, their lifestyle, and some of the cultural differences. Where me already being an Eastern Asian, I can get into a bit more deeper discussion than just those traveling streamers or VTubers who just do the show. Because I will criticize some of the shortcomings if when they have it.
Nope, at least that much is good. I mean, shit, even I do that too. Like, people keep accusing. Every time I say anime is better, like than Western animation, they're like, "Oh yeah, no, not everything about Japan is perfect." It's like, when the fuck did I say it is? You dumb piece of shit! Like, I can't stand people like that. Like they just assume maybe because their only encounters were like with Japanophiles. But I've said before multiple times that I would actually love to live in Japan, but I wouldn't want to work in Japan. That just seems like hell to me. Like, but if I could become independently wealthy, like if I could get enough money that I don't need to work, I wouldn't mind living in Japan. But I don't think I could tolerate working there.
If you can retire there.
Yeah.
But the thing is also nowadays, currently in Japan, their economy is not too stable. They're really in debt. I'm not sure how much how long the really good time will last over there. Which I'm glad that we're able to go there and see a bunch of stuff before anything really turned bad.
Yeah, their debt is already like over twice their GDP. Like, there's no recovering from that. They're only being held up by us. But yeah, Rojigami's got a good point though. That Zara as a shapeshifter, she could be anything you want. Yeah, she'd be a perfect waifu. But and also, I got some breaking news just sent to me. Apparently, EDP got busted trying to meet with an underage girl again. Jesus Christ, how fucking stupid can you be? He got away with it once. He should have counted his lucky stars, and he went and did it again.
Like, wait, I'm sorry, who's EDP again? What kind of content creator is he?
I don't even fucking know. Like, I only know I only know of him when he had the first drama, like when he was busted trying to meet with an underage girl. And he so the guys that busted him did such a bad job that like they basically fucked the whole case up. So the cops couldn't arrest him, like they couldn't charge him with anything. They had to let him go. So he got off easy. He should have stopped right then and there. Like, yeah, if I keep doing this, like, people got their eye on me now. But no, this fucking idiot, he went and did it again. He got caught again. Oh my God. Like, how could anyone be that stupid? Yeah, he was only going there for cupcakes, so it was fine. Yeah. Oh, so his primary thing was sports. Okay, yeah, that's why I didn't. Yeah, because I don't give a shit about sports balls. So yeah, that's why I didn't really know much about him. I only know that he was a relatively big content creator. Well, big in more ways than one. He's pretty fat too, but. God, if he walks again, man, I don't know. Figured he was too big-brained to get caught again. Yeah. That first time was just a mistake. I'm not going to let it happen again. Oh my God. Okay, I need to open up another tab here. 3 gold medals. What are you going to do with those? You going to buy something good?
Of course. Just to point out, Miss Chalice, of course, you saw as in the demonstration just now. She has a platter of different abilities, which if you play into the late game, you grab all the item. Cuphead and Mugboy can get you similar ability skills. But the reason why she has so many abilities because in order to play her, you have to be equipped to this Astral Cookie, which actually takes up the spot as a charm, which you cannot use any other power-up or charms anymore. That's why she gets a bit of extra skills and power-up. But anyway, I'm going to come back to this expansion island last. I'm going to finish the first 3 islands first in the original. But there's some secrets here, like the secret passway. You go behind the bakery and an extra gold coin.
Yeah, give people reason to explore a bit. Although nowadays everyone just looks up guides anyway.
Right. But I love the amount of detail they put into this. Really, they do pay attention to a lot of details. But anyway, back to Island 1.
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
this is great for an indie game though, just because like you know you could how long would you estimate you could beat the game start to finish? Maybe 2 hours or so, if even that, right? Like once you
If,
know what you're doing, it's a pretty short game.
well,
But
if just beat all the boss directly, not that long. But I'm going for perfect scores for each boss, so that may take a little longer.
yeah, but I'm just like I've been playing Hollow Cure, like you noticed that too. Like that's such a simple game, yet you could get so much time and content out of it. So
Exactly.
all you got to do is polish like the one thing you do well, and just maybe add a few new characters and zones every once in a while. Like that is the perfect type of project for an indie developer. Like,
Yep, that's
at least
it's really a labor of love, a passion project. I mean, a lot of people, even the Hololight girls play Hollow Cure themselves, would say they will be happy to pay for the game. It's that quality. With the amount of content it had, it worth at least like $20 to $30. And
yeah, I've paid $60 for games with less content.
Right, and KU, the creator, he has experience. He has a lot of animation experience in anime and video game, like even some One Piece episodes or other animations and video game. And he said he never intend to charge money for the Hollow Cure, and he will continue to update more characters and content as it goes on.
Oh hell yeah! I got up to 38K now.
All right.
Damn, you guys are great. Yeah, I think no, the other side of the planet's waking up. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go back there. I guess you're dealing with some taters. All right. Let me. Oh God, I got way too many tabs open. This is worse than usual. Okay. Either way, I think that was it. Yeah, finally caught up. So sorry everyone who had to wait like 2 hours. But yeah, Cup versus Potatoes. Oh, you got did you fuck up your perfect score there?
No, that was
a power up. Oh,
that was a parry. You can parry. You can parry pink objects.
Okay.
Potatoes done. Now comes on. Oh shoot!
Yeah.
I was talking and. Yeah. Yep, this level is all about agricultural bosses. Where's a pest insect when you need them, huh? When you get out of control vegetation.
Yeah, where's the locusts? Yeah, the locusts need to go do their job.
Remember that old episode of Dexter's Lab? Where he tried to grow he tried to grow more vegetables faster for his parents' garden, and then he used some mutant serum or something, turns them into those plants into monstrosity creatures, and then he's fighting them with his machine and technology, but it wasn't enough. But then his sister Dee Dee took some of his super growth serum and gave it to a caterpillar, and turned out to be a giant caterpillar that successfully ate all the mutant plants.
Yeah, if you're dealing with giant mutant plants, the best solution is giant mutant insects. Yeah. But then you have a giant mutant insect problem instead.
But that was Dee Dee's pet caterpillar, so he's well trained and tame. So Dee Dee rides it with a leash, so with no problem. So the caterpillar wasn't a troublemaker.
Man, pet caterpillars would be fun. It's too bad they only last a few days, though.
Well, they mutate into if they metamorphose into a big butterfly, they can take you flying.
Yeah. Yeah, that was actually learning what exactly goes into that process. That was fun as a kid, because they always teach you, right? Like, the caterpillar transforms into a butterfly, which technically it does, but what goes on inside of that cocoon is like the caterpillar basically completely dissolves. And it's bits, like the matter that's dissolved, like right? It's almost like if like in an egg. Like a cocoon basically is an egg. Like the caterpillar dies to fill the egg, which then turns into the butterfly. Like, oh
Yeah.
shit, that's a lot more brutal than they taught us as kids. Like what actually goes into the metamorphosis process. Like,
Right,
it's not like the caterpillar. It's like its body like mutates into a butterfly. Like, no, man, it gets turned into goo, which reforms into a butterfly.
Yeah, I wonder if the caterpillar feel any pain in the process of that. Because if it does, that can be a good process.
Yeah, I mean, my guess is that it probably goes to sleep anyway. But I mean, it's not like, I mean that's just its lot in life. I mean, some insects only live a few days, for example. So like that's what the caterpillar basically is. Like it only lives a few days, and its point is to, sacrifice itself to spawn a butterfly. But yeah, nature is always brutal. That's true. That is 100% right there. Yeah, all these people that think nature is all like nice and peaceful, like no, it's a fight for survival. And it's brutal as fuck.
Modern environmentalists, right? They think they can nature's all happy, fun animal friends, and then they get into nature themselves and learns a hard lesson.
Yeah, like that South Park episode where they went to the jungle. And their hippie teacher, played by Jennifer Aniston, was afterwards she hated the jungle. That was just so perfect.
Yeah, I'm replaying because I didn't use my special enough. You need to use the special at least 6 times for a perfect score.
Yeah,
it doesn't actually need to hit the enemy. You just got to use the bomb move 6 times at least.
Yeah, that gets annoying in some of these games. Like, yeah, when you're trying to accomplish all the objectives in a map, for example, and you got these, get hit less than 30 times, or do at least a 30 hit combo, and then and of course, you're playing a character that one of the slow tank characters that hits hard but slow. You can never get a 30 hit combo. And then at the end, like, motherfucker, now I got to replay the whole thing with a faster character.
Right. The thing is, if you're going for full achievement in a game, it better be a game that you enjoy playing. Otherwise, don't torture yourself for a stream or anything. That's no way to enjoy life.
Yeah,
I got most achievements in this game because I do enjoy a good run and gun style.
Yeah, no, that's what I do too. Like the only games I bother 100%ing are those I enjoy enough to keep playing. But I keep, people keep trying to convince me to play games they know I'd hate. Like, nah. I mean, I'd rather not spend my time on shit. I'd rather play things that I'll actually enjoy. And I know that costs me potential viewers. Because I mean, at least for a little while, it's funny watching someone play something they hate and rage. But that's generally only funny for like one stream. Like if someone tries to do that for a whole playthrough, it's not nearly as funny after a while.
Yeah. Someone asked me about Pizza Tower. Yeah, I'm playing that on TFM stream currently, and it's been dragging on for a couple months because it's connection, and I'm trying to finish it so I can play another game. But pretty good. It's basically it's a spiritual successor of Wario Land 4, I believe. Yeah, Pepitino, the main character, he runs and dashes and punches just like Wario, and it's very well made for an indie game for sure. And just recently, like starting last month or so, multiple HoloLive talents also played it because fans have been asking for that game. And they have various results. For example, I remember Amelia Watson, who used to be a game streamer before joining HoloLive. She did it pretty well, and not going for the highest best score or anything, but she beat through the game in 3 streams. But then Kiara, who's doing who previously did idol work before joining HoloLive, so she's not much of a game. She could not be level 3 in the first world, and then she just gave up. She did that one Pizza Tower stream, and turns out like 60 or 70% of it, that stream is just her chit-chatting with audience afterwards. the first 30% or so, she couldn't be level 3, and it's not her type of game, and she just quit. And her chat just babied her a lot and said, "It's okay. It's not your style. That's all."
Yeah, my thing is I don't even play it if I know it's not going to be my style. So like, I'm a boomer. I'm old enough to know what I'd enjoy. As I like to play, did you play Armored Core 6? No, Armored Core 6 is on my list. I'll pick it up at some point. Like just yeah, like I just don't buy games anymore unless I actually want to play them like then and there. So actually, maybe Armored Core 6 will be the next one. Like once once I grind as much as I want in HoloCure, maybe I'll pull up Armored Core 6 after that.
Yeah, and
that's
if
fine.
if you have any question about any of the specific mechanic, you can take a quick look on the wiki. You don't have to do a wiki walk on all the details, but just some of the basic mechanics of the game. If anything you're not too sure about, you can look it up.
Yep, I mean that's generally what I do anyway. And actually, with a game like Armored Core, like the boss, it's a mech game, so the bosses in that game are hard counters to certain builds. Like if for whatever reason I can't figure out what build I should be using, I got no problems with looking it up. But it's been so long since I played a mech game, though. Like that on its own is going to get pretty special. I got no problems with Elden Ring. So, even one of my friends who's not particularly good at games, he was able to beat the helicopter on like his second try. And so, yeah, it's real funny how people got filtered on that.
Right, it's the same studio who made Elden Ring, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I figure, and yeah, it's funny watching all the posers or amateurs and game journalists completely fail with even the first boss.
Yeah, and it's even funnier when they pretend like they're hardcore gamers or they're FromSoft fans or something, and yet they suck so bad, and then they rage quit the game. Like, obvious fake geek outed right there. Oh, Angel actually looks at the book there. Nature is a cold, vicious, psychotic bitch. We humans became such bastards just to survive her. Yeah, we evolved to be this pieces of shit. Yeah. Kai Magnus, it's another book. Lestrade from the show Survivor Man used to emphasize the importance of with a very important lesson in the show that Mother Nature is cold, cruel, and do everything it can to kill you. So you have to play by her rules if you want to survive. Oh, it's even worse when you leave the planet too. Like when you go out into space, everything is trying to kill you there. Joel Axel, there's another buck there. Speaking of Armored Core, I'd like to see how Pigroach handles the OG Armored Core and a fight with 9-Ball. I doubt. So he does occasionally do retro playthroughs, but I don't think he'd play a game like that. Kyrgyz Hideout, it's another buck as well. RG, you said you have said many times in the past you judge whether or not you want a game by watching gameplay, but are there any games you enjoy that you don't think you would be convinced by watching someone? I know the games I enjoy that I doubt I would be convinced that trying firsthand. Oh yeah, like RPGs. If it's a story-based game, then yeah, like I generally don't watch people play story-based games. But if it's a game that's more based on gameplay, like Armored Core, like Elden Ring, actually even like Starfield. I mean, I know Starfield is an RPG, but like these Bethesda games, like I could watch people play Skyrim. I could watch people play Oblivion or Morrowind or Fallout, and I'd be like, wow, this looks fun. I want to play it. But everything I've seen of Starfield, I'm nah, this ain't for me. But yeah, in general, if it's a story-based game, then yeah, like I don't think I'd be able to figure out whether I'd enjoy it or not by watching someone play. But didn't you get hit by that one?
Right, I took one hit, but Miss Chalice has 4 hit points to start with. As long as you got 3 hit points remaining, the score will be full.
Oh, so you could get a perfect even if you don't get a perfect.
Yeah, I could avoid that one, but I don't want to get stuck in one boss for too long. And besides, there are, for example, if you're Cuphead or Mug Boy, there are items that can boost your max hit point by 1 or 2. Miss Chalice, that's why Miss Chalice start with an extra hit point because you can't use any other equipment while you're playing as her because it takes up the place as an astral cookie.
Wow, this segment looks fun.
Oh,
Oh,
whoops.
there you go. Took a gold coin to the face. Yeah, need a double perfect run. Ooh.
Any pink object you can pair. No, that's too early to take a hit.
Yeah. Oh, and I think the bug bad flashbacks to Mega Man in this fight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean these aren't my types of game anymore either. Like these 2D platformer run and gun type games. I played them a lot when I was younger, but not so much anymore.
Yeah, Cuphead is famous for a lot of streamers just raging with it, including a lot of VTubers. But I don't worry about me. I have inner peace. I have Zen, which is I'll show you how it match up against games like this for me.
Have you tried just pressing buttons?
I'm trying as hard as I can with the buttons. Yeah. Okay, don't pressure me to be better than Pig Roach.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. You're doing everything correct. You're doing nothing wrong. Yeah, Cuphead is what launched Dean Takahashi's career. Well, Cuphead is the only reason I know who Dean Takahashi is.
That's how most of us know him. His fame came from that meme.
Yep.
Of being made fun of.
And I think, wasn't it also him that did that Doom Eternal playthrough where he didn't realize you could move and shoot at the same time?
I believe that was him, yes.
Yeah. I'm at this point, I'm curious. Like, did he do that second one on purpose?
I don't know at this point.
Yeah, because it could go either way. Maybe he was self-aware with the meme, or maybe he really is just that bad. Oh, mistake there.
Yeah, I should not have jumped there.
Yeah, you French fried when you should have pizzaed. You're gonna have a bad time. Oh, so you could iframe through those.
I shoot. Her row is invincible. See, when she's shining with glittering with the star, she's invincible while she's rolling. But I took too many of her hits there.
Yeah, I think does the slot machine hurt you if you just run into it? Because I think that's what happened there.
No, you just the fire pillar got me. But yeah, this is a pretty decently challenging game for a lot of people. It tests your reflexes, your hand-eye coordination, your strategizing ability, and your ability to pay attention to more than one thing at a time on screen. Because you will take a hit. So you will take a hit if you only visually focus on one thing at a time. That's
the Vampire Survivors style games are good for that too. So. Yeah, you got to be looking at where you are and where else you're going to go next as you're being surrounded.
And you got to look out for pink attacks or object to parry if you want perfect score.
Yeah, stuck between a modern games journalist and DSP. Wow, you're that bad? I'm sorry.
Shoot, wrong button.
I mean, I know we told you to press buttons, but you should be pressing the correct ones.
I dashed when I should have used special.
I know a $1 backpack release to the 5 there. I do not see a cover C for sale outside the bundle. Oh, that's because it's not. Yeah, just like the last time. We want to encourage people to give away copies to other people they know in Meat Space. Yeah, Paul links to the 5 there. I know I'm the minority here, but if I like an Armored Core game that has an RPG element to it with a good storyline, I mean, weren't the Mech Commander games more story based? Yeah, I mean, Armored Core, that's like a typical FromSoft game where whatever story it's got is mostly told in the environment. But yeah, you're not going to get that there. Mr. Bentham, sort of to Sony charging more for PS Plus, screwing people over people. At this point, anyone who's still with PlayStation, I don't feel sorry for. You get what you deserve. You've known how dog shit that company was since 2018, so you're not really going to get much sympathy from me there. I'm sorry. If you really want to send a message, leave PlayStation. So on the legend, so the 20 Argentine shekels. Last mission, Armored Core 1 was peak FromSoft platforming. Yes, I don't know. Like I think I only played the 5th game. I never played the Armored Core 1 through 4. So I wouldn't really know. Oh, so I guess it's random which one of those it uses.
Yeah, it's either green, orange, or red, and each of the you can see on the slot machine. I think that's yellow. No, it's green again. Green is the easiest one, I think, because all you have to do is keep jumping and don't get landing between their. There we go.
Now you got your perfect.
It better be perfect. I think I got everything. I got enough parries. I used the super attack enough times. Ooh, time was a bit tight.
Yeah, you were 1 second away.
Bingo.
And it still counts.
I think for most bosses, 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes, it's a range for perfect score.
Joe, actually, it's another book. I'm going to boot up Mercenaries, Plague End of Destruction. Okay, let's blow up North Korea for fun and profit using Battlefront's gameplay mechanics. Hey, go ahead. So I got Armored Core 6 last night, and my first mech game got past the first boss that filtered all the low-tier gamers. No. So my friend that beat it, like what he described to me is like it's the simplest boss ever. It's just like any other boss. Like you find its weak spot and you go to town on it like you're Ray Rice on an elevator. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Yep. Excuse me a second while I go turn the AC. It gets a bit hot playing.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just rub it in, dude. Rub it in.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
sure.
Go turn on your AC. Yeah. So some of us are fine just sitting here without AC, you know. But
you know what? Just get better house, Eagle. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, my house is fine. It's just I need to actually spend the couple $1,000 to get the AC installed. That's all.
I mean, the monkey spent $6,000 getting fiber internet. What's your excuse, huh?
Yeah, I actually need to do that too. I wonder if because like 90% of my town has fiber, and guess which 10% of the town I live in?
Yours.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking pissed about that because if I could get fiber, that would make things so much better.
But anyway, back in a sec.
Yeah, typhooning hard here. Oh, so in Asian Mexico has a typhoon. All right. Well, hope you guys survive that. Yeah, lifestyles of the rich. Yeah. My AC is a box fan pointed at me. That's what mine is too. I got my ceiling fan and then I got a floor fan like right behind me. It's one designed to be quiet, so it's perfect for streaming at least. Oh, there we go. Blade Devil Book 2 stretch goal, $100,000. RG buys an air conditioning. Yeah. Okay, tell you what, if we actually make it to 100K, I'll finally buy a fucking AC. I'll finally take the time and the money to do that. Because like that, I mean, my house already has central heating, and it already has the infrastructure. I just need to get an AC unit outside the house. Like that's it, and get it plugged into my ventilation system. So that's all I need to do is pay to have it done. Joel, actually, it's another buck comedy segment idea for tomorrow. If you hear the cluster going down at Burning Man, oh yeah, they got like reined in and trapped in there, and then for a while there was a scare that there may be Ebola at Burning Man. but apparently that turned out to be false. Thankfully for everyone there. Oh man, Need a Meaning of Life. Oh, Not Bad Counties too. Need a Meaning of Life by Blade Devil Volumes 1 and 2. Yep, and if you missed Volume 1 and you don't want to get it separately, so if you want to get Volume 1 as fast as possible and read it within a week or two, then go to the Sick Fox Studios Unlimited campaign and get Volume 1 from there. If you want to get Volume 1 shipped to you with Volume 2 when it comes out, you could get it as an add-on in this campaign. So whichever way you prefer, we got that covered.
Anyway, there's on every island there's at least one airplane.
Actually, since before you get started, take a few minutes real quick because I ran out of both of my drinks here since this is a bit of a longer stream, so I have to go refill. So if you could take over for a bit.
Sure, go ahead. I'll entertain the audience to my best extent. But anyway, to anybody who's seen Cuphead for the first time, in every island world, there's at least 1 or 2 level with a airplane level where you had to fight the boss while driving an airplane, and the play mechanic changes drastically in what you attack, what special move you have, and what other moves you could make. You cannot choose your weapon or your equipment while in airplane mode, but Miss Chalice still plays a bit differently than Cuphead or Mug Boy. She still has an extra hit points, and the way her missile goes and her specials, it's a little bit different. But just for a quick demonstration, if I could get out of it. If I unequip the cookie to something else and go back to Mug Boy, see, his bullets goes in a straight line instead of spread out a bit more, and the parry is still the same. You parry pink object to build up your special charges here in the bottom left. And his missiles a bit different. And if you charge up to all 5 specials, you can do a super move. Here, if you turn into a missile, you can attack. Shrink allows you to evade attacks a bit better, but also your bullet range is very limited. Your bullet disappears after a very short range after you fire them. That's right, Spatico. It's my stream now. Welcome to my stream with Mr. Ego as your special guest. Whoops, wrong one. You know, I miss. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember the last time I hijacked TFM stream, the reception was rather mixed. But anyway, back to Miss Chalice, because. All right, here we go. Airplane level. It's gonna get a little tougher, but I'm aiming for perfect score anyway. Whoa. Focus. What the heck is she? Not sure. She can. Now she's a cloud. She's a cloud bull apparently, even though she's female. Distract. I mean, I don't think cows have horns that big. Only bulls do. There we go, parry. She's apparently an airplane, unicycle, balloon / cloud bull hybrid creature, whatever that is. But you gotta appreciate the old style artwork. Wait. What the? Don't worry, don't rush. Yeah, I'll play some game first, and maybe halfway around there, we'll take a break from the game. I'll show the photo gallery from my trip to Japan.
Well, I'm not going to be on all night, but yeah,
I know.
that was very current year. Yeah, you got the female character turning into a bull. Yeah, what
Exactly.
a current year! What a current year game.
Boom. There we go. What exactly is she when you look at her? She's a airplane / blimp / unicycle hybrid creature.
Yeah, looks like that.
And whenever she charges forward, she creates constellations.
Definitely sky and sky-based themes on this one. Yeah, makes sense.
The airplane levels are notably harder. Oh, wait. Because you can move freely up, down, left, or right? That means the enemy's firing will be a lot more frequently as well. You like bullet hell style.
Oh, did you just get hit again?
No, I parried, and that. Oh, see, I still have 4 hit points. No, haven't taken a hit yet.
Not
now
yet. Now she's mooning you.
I know, such disrespect cannot be tolerated, right?
Mm-hmm. So not banned to count it. Thanks to the 6 more bucks. There's a bit of idea of a bathhouse outfits. Well, no, if it was a game, it would though. As Blade Devil have alphabet soup representation with Yuna, the Dojins will. And in Blade Devil are all Wayman's characters 18 or older. Oh, of course, all fictional characters are 3,000 years old. Yep. That's right. Oh, she's a transformer. It's true.
Well, she did transform quite a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
Bingo.
Yeah, it fits.
There we go.
Well, and Joe, actually, thanks. The book. I got that comedy segment, The Burning Man. Yeah, that's. I would hate to be there right now. Sounds like they're still trapped by flooding, but hey, at least they don't have Ebola, so that's fine. At least that much is good. Yeah, we're getting pretty close, man. We're at almost 39K. Damn. Yeah, flooding man. Yeah, Burning Man's not burning anymore with all that water going on. Yeah, Burning Man turned into Fire Festival. Oh, have you heard that the same guy that did Fire Festival wants to do another one? Oh, don't worry. It's totally legit this time. We know what we're doing now. Although to be perfectly fair, after the disaster of the first Fire Festival, you got to give them credit if they actually learned from their mistakes. But who's going to trust them, though? Yeah, what about Tubin, man? I mean, that's me. I'm doing that right now. That's way it took. So I remember one thing a few years back, they placed on an island. They were running out of food. Yeah, that was Fire Festival. Yeah, that's why they brought that up. If you guys aren't aware of the Fire Festival story, dude, there's so many documentaries on it out on YouTube. Watch, just pick one and watch it. It is so entertaining. Yeah, Dumpster Fire Festival, exactly. You know, the dude wanted the entrepreneur life with little knowledge or experience. Well, to be fair, a lot of it is just getting lucky. Like that's like with investment, right? A lot of these companies, they invest in 100 different companies, and as long as only one of them gives them exponential returns, they would have. It's worth it. So a lot of entrepreneurs, like their whole business model is to scam gullible investors and out of their fucking money and then just leave. You know, sadly, that's how it is.
Yep,
Yeah, where's all that water when Maui needed it? Yeah, that's right. Why couldn't it have been there?
Yep, and also just a quick note, I forgot earlier. If you want to get good, if you want to go for perfect score, everything, one of the best weapon to get is a crack shot, which only available in the DLC island. Because I'll show you guys how it works right now.
Does it have anything to do with crack?
Oh, yeah, it cracks all right. It cracks a lot. All right, here we go. And see the crack shot. You fire it, you fire it, and then it explodes into a faster shot. When it turns into a fast shot, it tracks enemies automatically, like this. But if you want to fight boss to beat them faster? Fire them up close, and it's more powerful before it cracks it open into a tracking mode. So it depends on how close you are to the enemy. You can achieve different effects. You can simplify it. See, they track, but then if you fire close, it's more powerful. Anyway, let's start for real.
That's it. But I'm pointing out the Blade Devil 2 never asked for your pronouns. That's right. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I wonder how many people we'd get mad at us if we put pronouns in the character bios. As long as we made it an obvious joke, like attack helicopter, that might be okay. That woodpecker isn't necessarily aiming anywhere, is it? It's just blindly trying to get some of these. Are those
right?
ladybugs?
The woodpeckers are just more of obstacles. They don't specifically target you. You just gotta avoid them.
It's a part of the environment. Yeah. That is a giant tree for mugs and chalices and shit to fit inside of there, though.
Exactly.
And be that small. Careful there, Dean.
I haven't taken a single hit yet to warrant being called that. Come on now.
No, it was the multiple attempts to make the jump.
Miss Chalice can double jump, which is great for aerial maneuvers.
Yeah, her regular jump seems to be lower, though.
Exactly.
For that.
Right. Her regular jump is a bit shorter than Cuphead or Mugboy would, but she can double jump, which does give you a bit more maneuverability in the air.
Yeah, we're anti-noun. Yeah, that's right. We're not pronoun. We're anti-noun here. Yeah, that's right. Ah, see, that double jump saved you there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the Deku tree. Ah, that's true.
Oh, right. Here's a mini boss. You want to fire closer at him. That will allow you to deal more powerful damage and finish him off faster when you try to beat the time. There we go.
Yeah, beat it like a dick. Yeah, Woody. Yeah, that's the name of this level, right? Woody. I mean, I know you meant the woodpecker, but still, this is a very wood-themed level, huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, you didn't make the 2 minutes.
Son of a mother.
Ruh-roh.
I will not tolerate such dishonor.
You're going to have to seppuku now. That's the only way you can make up for that.
Or I'll erase that dishonor right now.
Yeah. Oh, yep. You got to switch characters, huh? Oh, no, you didn't. Okay. Yeah, you spent too much time fucking around with the woodpeckers. Yeah.
Gotta leave alone the wood.
Oh, probably lost too much there too. I don't know. What's the speedrun record of this game?
I'm sure there are people who record that on their streams and even leaderboards for that. But I'm not trying to go for that. I typically don't try not to speed run unless it's for achievement or something, because I like to enjoy a game instead of just rush through every level. That's not fun.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. But if you're trying to break the timer here, that's almost like speed running at this point. Oh, you don't have to kill every enemy, right? Yeah.
Nope, you don't. There we go.
Yeah, 12 seconds. Yeah, 30. Oh, 30 minutes is apparently the whole game speed run. All right.
Sure, I'm sure there are people dedicated to do that.
Yes, there are. And then a lot of these people are fucking crazy. No, the ones that I don't get are the guys that do the more RNG based speed runs. Like the only way they could break the record is if if RNG is in their favor and they get the 1 in 1,000 glitch. Like
right,
that's something I could never do. Like if my entire speed run would be based on RNG, fuck that shit.
Right, how much skill is that involved, really? And is that really something to be proud of if you happen to beat it because of a lucky roll? And there we go. We're almost at 40K. See, I said 50K should be no problem.
That's going to be soon enough. Yeah, like Minecraft speedruns. Well, actually, Minecraft speedruns are a little bit different because since the world generation is, I mean, I guess the original seed is RNG, but once you got the seed, you know what's coming. But I think part of the Minecraft speedruns is how you adapt to the level you're given. But yeah, it's still primarily RNG. Yeah, that's why the set seed speedruns I think are a bit better because you know where everything is. But even then, you're still dealing with RNG for things like the Ender Pearl drops or trades from the piglins. Yeah, Minecraft in general, yeah, it is pretty RNG heavy, unfortunately.
Yeah, and if I remember, this boss right here is usually the first one that start to really give a lot of streamers trouble. This is the last boss in World 1. And he does launch a lot of attacks that you have to watch out for.
I wonder how much raging we're going to see here, huh? You're going to get filtered, even though I know you're already 100% of the game.
Whoop. Oh, you people who were waiting to see some rage reaction will be disappointed because I don't rage.
Not on stream, anyway. Oh, so was that the one hit you're able to take?
Yes. If I take any more hits, then no more perfect score. Well, that was a close. Uh-oh, did I do 3 parries? I forgot. That was...
worst case, you have to do it again. At least it was less than 2 minutes. Oh, man! How could you be this bad? I mean, yeah, maybe I should call you Dean. Don't worry, we know full well Dean would never make it this far in the game. I think to this day he's still on that tutorial trying to figure it out.
I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, yep, I remember. If you beat all the boss in level 1, this guy will move aside and you can grab this coin.
So am I in the same stream as Dean Takahashi right here?
Yes. Well, at least for that level. I mean, he's going to try to... Yeah, if he can't reclaim his honor, he's going to be stuck with the name Dean.
Oh, God. What? Who wants to live? Who wants that name?
Yeah, I have no idea, but you'll be stuck with it.
Banas, so how's it going? I barely got back. I've been busy all day. Real life
Yeah.
stuff.
I know. You've a new hentai game came out, right? Yeah, you've been busy.
Yeah. Barely out here, tuckered out,
Yeah, after a long day tubing. Yeah, I know how it is. You just get done with a 7-hour session.
Yeah. 7 hour. What am I?
Oh yeah, that's pretty amateur, isn't it? Yeah, 14-hour. Yeah, that's more like it.
Yep.
Man, you just got tentacle snuggled there.
Well, vine tentacles. At least it's not octopus.
No, this is worse because they got the spikes on them.
Oh yeah, thorns. But according to certain hentais, it's supposed to be enjoyable for some reason to some girls to actually have thorns in them.
I don't know. Maybe the thorns have aphrodisiacs in them. I'm not sure.
Possibly.
I mean, maybe masochists would enjoy it.
And there we go. Huh?
No
Wait.
super. What? I mean, I saw you use it.
Okay, something went wrong with the counter there. What the? Dude, what's
Skill
a
issue.
Bjork?
Skill issue.
Hold on, let me try again. This.
Oh, no, the game is letting you know, man. You're Dean Takahashi now. You're not going to be able to lose that name.
Yep. You made fun of him at the very beginning, and
Yeah. It just works. Yeah. Oh, now you see, I would understand if you rage now, because like the one thing that still makes me rage in video games is if I lose to a bug or if the game crashes or something. That makes me rage.
Well, if this happens again, I'm moving on to another boss for temporarily.
books are just hidden difficulty levels.
Yep. Man, did that flower just bust a nut? Oh, there it is. Another nut getting busted.
3 nuts. He busts 3 nuts each time. Now that's some skill, I guess.
Well, I guess the different biology. I mean, he's not a human. I guess it would make sense he would have. That's the 4th nut he's busted. Damn.
Whoop.
Wow, this guy's got a lot of nuts to bust. Don't forget your specials.
Also for the crash shot, the special for this shot is pretty good too. It fires a little mini UFO that I got caught destroying the console. It launches a little mini UFO and I got started over.
Yeah.
It launches a mini UFO that fires at the boss, but you can also parry it before it disappears to turn it into a giant missile to fire at the boss. So even its special move, it's a combination of small, fast attacks and big attacks. Depends on how you want to control it.
Yeah, whatever the situation demands.
It is very versatile. The crash.
Yeah, you're very good at dodging nuts. Yeah, you'd make a great hentai protagonist.
Well, I know a lot of people may want me, but I just don't swing that way. I suppose so. I have to dodge it all.
Yeah, I still think that the next big isekai should be a guy that gets isekai'd into his favorite struggle snuggle hentai universe as the female protagonist. It has to use his knowledge of that world to avoid what we all know would happen.
Well, if it's a hentai, you can bet most likely he'll learn to enjoy it.
That's true. He's going to get the mind break route.
Maybe he's going for that route from the get-go.
Yeah, I sure as hell know. That's usually what I do when I play through the first time. Like if some of these games, if they have a virgin ending or something, I'd go for that eventually. But at first, I've just my goal is to unlock the whole gallery, so I lose every fight on purpose.
What a tragedy, I guess.
Yeah, right. No, see, that's what hentai games. What's good about them is even if you lose, you still win. You get rewarded for losing. It's so awesome. Like I don't know why all these current year lunatics hate those games so much. Like you think it'll be perfect for them, Because they're always complaining about getting filtered. Well, how about a game where you get rewarded for losing? Wouldn't that just be great? Yeah, that's how I see hentai games.
The only thing is they want the game to also play themselves. Remember that. Hentai games are you
That's
still have
true.
to kind of play it.
Yeah, you do. I mean, the only time that gets annoying for me is like when there's like this super extended like dungeon segment or something, and then with a lot of like RNG based fights and random encounters.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that they really
That
got you
is
good there.
extends that tall. I couldn't even jump over.
Well, the game's telling you got to stick to the middle platform as often as possible. Yeah.
What?
Oh man, you just rammed that missile right down his throat. Nice.
Exactly. Now let's see. It better be 6 full special use now.
Oh, but not enough.
I did not.
Wow.
Well, there goes my luck.
I mean, there was no luck there. That was a skill issue.
I mean, I brought dishonor on myself, on all my livestock, and on my family.
Yeah.
I must cleanse it.
Yeah, even your cow, man, you got to be careful. You know, see, games like this are fine because the level is only like a minute and a half long, so it's not like you lose too much time trying to do that. And
Right,
that's what made Hotline Miami so fun too. Even if you're stuck on the same level for half an hour, like the loading is instant, you can retry right away. It doesn't really take that long. I fucking loved it.
Exactly. Like some of the games, especially some of the older games, they put you at a ridiculously long checkpoint that if you die, you gotta redo a really long part segment that you already beat before. That just adds a lot more frustration.
Yep. Exactly. Like that is not fun to me at all. Like that is just fucking annoying. Now, if you're a speed runner, maybe it's a different story. Like, you know, if you're a speed runner, yeah, you have to learn the whole thing start to finish anyway. But if you're not a speed runner and I have to keep redoing like 20 minutes of content just to get to the boss. Like that was a big one too. Like, you know, you do a 30-minute dungeon and you die at the boss and there was no checkpoint in front of the boss. You just have to redo the whole dungeon.
There we
go.
Yeah,
that type of shit makes me rage quit games. Like, nah, not wasting my time. All right.
Yep.
Okay, now you got it.
Honor has been redeemed.
Now you got to first try the rest of the game to prove you're not Dean Takahashi. Because I mean, you're both Asians, right? So yeah. I've never seen you two in the same place.
The standards just keep getting higher and higher on EA.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, it's that's the trap, right? Keep raising the standards so it's impossible to reach. Well, ain't that a rip? Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to read it, go right ahead.
I don't even know how to read.
This is the devil's second in command, or like a vice president of the casino. King Dice, I believe that was his name.
Better or worse than RNGesus?
Well, it's about half an hour for the one island. If at this rate, I should be able to beat the game. Won't take too long.
Cool. I want to ask you what you think about humanity. I guess freedom is doomed, seeing everything going on. The world has to be bummed out. Well, look at it this way. The world right now, as shitty as it is still better than it was like 100 years ago. So it's just because of the internet, we're made aware of a lot more of this stuff. Like previously, like no matter how bad things got, the government propaganda, like they controlled the media, we just never knew about the worst stuff. So I think you could always look at it that way. It's been way worse in the past. We just had no way of knowing it. But it's definitely getting worse than it is now. That's for sure. Yeah, we got some toxic motherfucker came back. Yeah.
Hey,
Yo, Burger Man.
Yeah, done with your tubing session?
yeah, finished eating.
Yeah, welcome back, Toxic. You can enjoy me watching me tear through Cuphead, like a hot knifing through butter.
Yeah, I love that. I love the
So-
show, but
Yeah.
I've never played the game, so
So far, I've died a total of 0 times because I retry whenever I take too much damage because I won't go for perfect scores.
Yeah, we're almost halfway. Halfway to 39,500. You know, in that group of 1,000. But damn, we might actually hit 40K in this stream. Holy shit! Oh
yeah,
my god! I guess.
that way.
Yeah, you know, giving people a bit of what they want instead of giving them shit and telling them this is what they'll take, maybe that works. I wonder when the rest of the industry could try this strategy. Huh. Ah, well, the longer they take to learn it, the better it is for us. Yeah, scumming it. Yeah. Oh god, that's another reason why RNG games kind of annoy me. Is like when you just save scum, you just keep reloading until RNG doesn't fuck you.
Right, but this is not the
yeah.
same case here. When you retry, you have to fight each boss right from the beginning. There's no way you can save scum halfway and then just try to avoid taking a hit.
Yeah, I guess the only way you could do that is if you played it on an emulator and used save states.
Right, and then you...
So.
Is that the girl that when they were simping for her, they ended up in jail?
Oh, is that how it went in the
show?
show? Then probably it. I didn't watch the show.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
was she dead in the show?
This is Miss Chalice.
Yeah, because
she's like a ghost, I think.
Yeah, that's her
Exactly.
then. Yeah. Now that's a creative use of waffles.
Let's see, Mary, where's my sweet Taka? Yes. She's with Marie. She's with Marie.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'm quite sure you're gonna enjoy the beginning of chapter 10. But yeah, we're gonna put a little pause on that for a bit because I think for double reason, right? Like we want to make sure to shill Blade Devil as much as possible. So I'm actually gonna try to hit up Eric relatively soon. Maybe we could get some lettered pages coming in slowly. I could start posting them to the campaign page as kind of like last time, right? How we posted like another lettered page to Twitter every couple of days during the campaign. Yeah, we can. We can start shilling that, and
I feel like the first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the first 8 pages or so would be a good intro to show everyone, without spoiling too much.
Yeah, and technically, there's 3 fights in this one, so. Yeah, even if we don't finish one of them, that's still fine. But yeah, then another reason is if we hold off on the next Let's End the World page until like the 1st of October, we can make sure. What was that?
No, my bad. That's that's the date that we're gonna release the first page, so it lines up.
Oh yeah. That's. So we want to line up since like Christmas is on a Monday this time. We could align the reveal of Marie's mom right for Christmas, so that just fits perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been wanting to see her for a while. I don't see what better present to give. Other than Blade, of course.
You know, if we're lucky, like we'll be able to get some of the we'll be able to get the mouse pads and Dakimakuras out by Christmas, hopefully. Even though I'm sure the post office is going to be a bitch. Oh, what was that?
Have you reminded people that we still have some Let's End the World mouse pads available on the other campaign? They might want to look.
No, but we do. Yeah, those are still up on the Sick Fox Studios Unlimited campaign.
We do, right? I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of those. Oh, did you just take 2 hits there?
No, 1 hit.
Okay.
I can spare 1 hit, but that's not anymore.
That's okay, man. You just got to learn to play, and that won't be an issue.
I know my
Oh
skills
shit!
are
I guess it
limited.
happened. Oh, looks like we got it.
What?
40K? Oh, almost. We're like 1 or 2 backers away. Almost at 40K. And you have 2 out of 3 of the commissions are done. 5 out of the 10 of the group spread are down. Oh, hell yeah. All right, don't take any more hits or I'm going to laugh. Man, that waffle. Giving so much trouble. Oh, now Toxic jumped away.
Oh, great. I got hit by a pink enemy. I meant to parry him.
Oh, nice.
Well, let's see if I can still make. Oh, is this Jawbreaker?
Yep. I remember those, man. I haven't had a Jawbreaker in... Actually, no, I've had the...
There we go.
I've had the like the tiny Jawbreakers, like they're just long-lasting hard candies. Though I've had those recently; they're still good. But the giant ones that you suck on for like weeks on end, nah, haven't had those in ages. Oh wait, am I sounding like a robot to anyone else?
No, you're fine.
It's not me.
I mean, who remembers how much he wanted Jawbreaker from watching Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Those gigantic Jawbreakers, man.
Yep. I mean, it really is just a giant ball of concentrated sugar.
Yeah, and the way their mouths stretch to a ridiculous level when eating one.
I mean, no. Did anyone ever actually shove the whole thing in their mouth? I mean, at least at first you gotta lick it down to size.
There we go.
All right, go join the circus.
Hold on. I think if I remember, they're missing this quartet, missing a fourth member. If I remember correctly, he's somewhere behind one of the buildings here. If you find him, you'll get a. There we go. You get another coin. Now
you got to tell his friends where he is.
I gotta talk to him first. He got lost in the back of a tent.
Yeah. Well, it does look he's tall enough to see over the bushes, right?
There we go. Now
he'll be down there.
Yep.
Okay. If he could have, why didn't he just teleport like that in the first place?
Apparently, he has to be found first before he can teleport.
Oh yeah,
40K?
one of those weird restrictions.
You actually hit 40K now.
Yeah, I hear that they actually can sing a couple different songs, but I cannot share any audio through StreamYard here, so you guys won't hear it.
Yeah.
But that's just a nice little Easter egg, in addition to give you a coin.
Oh hell yeah, we did hit 40.
Nice.
Ooh damn. All right, what's the spread going to look like? How much am I going to have to ship? All right, 90 of those, and I'm not even looking at the add-ons. Oh man, those 14 digitals. Oh dude, that's going to take me forever. No. The mouse pads. Oh, what was it?
You mentioned spread, lewd.
Yes, it's that kind of spread. Yeah. Let's see. Cover A, cover B on their own. We got the Dakimakuras. Oh, these are, that's about as expected. These will be easy to deal with. The mouse pads. Cover A, cover B signed. That's not too bad there. 3 book combos. Oh, I'm gonna be packing a bunch. I'm sure a lot of them. They also have the add-on for the spread too. All 3 Dakimakuras. I think the only thing I still need to buy a bigger. I still need to buy a bigger bag to ship these out in, or a padded envelope. Oh God, 4 of the groups left. All right, 35 all signed. 2 of the 3 photos. Fuck yeah. Oh damn, you guys are great. Man, really really helping the old motivation there. That's for damn sure. My day job has been killing it recently because every time I want to try to focus on other stuff, then just get interrupted again. Like, hey, we got this emergency. This is so good. Now I can finally get back in the groove of important shit.
Talking
Oh,
about
do you ship
motivation,
to the
have you?
international? Oh, sorry.
My
Go
bad.
ahead.
No, talking about motivation. Have you told them about the other thing that might be working on?
The figure?
Yeah, I mentioned
Oh
that.
yeah.
Or showed it.
Yeah. No, I mentioned it at the beginning where I mentioned that you're still experimenting with how to or we want to see what level of quality we could get it up to determine the price on it. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Because
but once we got that, like since the figures will ship separately anyway, those will be added later when they're ready. So
Yeah, like I'm working on it right now. Like, hopefully I iron out some of the like last few issues I've been having. It's mostly just a skill issue on my part.
yeah.
As
So
per usual.
turning it off and on again isn't working anymore.
No, I have crashed my program a couple of times, dude, trying to do that though. Yeah, hopefully we can I should have something to show maybe sometime later in the week, hopefully.
Cool. Yeah, that's another thing we're going to be using shilling segments for sure. And yeah, it's not an action figure yet. It's just it's a resin statue, but
Don't even put the yet in my name. I don't have the skill up for that, I think.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I've already pretty much like almost committed it that if I was to do action figures, it would be through like maybe Good Smile or one of those companies. Like I already looked into how much it would cost. Like it's in the ballpark of like $30,000 up front to get them to design the prototype, and then whenever it's ready, we just have we have a minimum. We have to order a minimum amount to get made, and it's gonna end up costing quite a bit. But if we could keep doing this, I mean, it's not like it's out of our range. It's about what Ethan said. Like when he did his action figures, like like the break even point for him, it cost him like 100,000 for each one. I think that's why when he had 4 figures in his campaign, and the minimum goal, like it wasn't a flexible deadline. It was like it was a hard amount. He needed 400,000 or it wouldn't happen. So it's about that price range. Yeah, you got the cost of making the prototype plus the cost of the minimum amount you have to order. But hey, it would be at the same level of quality as any other Figma you buy. So. And then another good thing too is like if one of these big Japanese companies is making the figures, your figure would end up in the catalogs with all the others. So maybe that could be how the Japanese audience finds out about Blade Devil. Yeah, they just see that like whatever number of Figma that is, it shows up in the catalog and it's a Shiara. Yeah, exactly. I know from personal experience, there've been quite a few anime IPs that I learned of through figures. Like I was just searching like Hobby Link Japan, and I saw a character I thought looked real cool, and I looked in. Oh yeah, this character is from an anime that I missed like 10 years ago. I'm gonna have to go check it out. So maybe we can do that. Yeah, that would be ideal anyway. But yeah, that's going to take a bit of money. Like I'm going to have a few more successful campaigns just to build up enough of a buffer so that I can pay for that.
All right, here I am at the second world's ghost level, which I forgot. I cannot play as Miss Chalice well in this level because she got herself trapped inside this urn again somehow.
Well, can't you just rub it?
Apparently, she's not. She's no genie.
Yeah.
And also, this second big special power up is the best one out of them all because once you collect build up 5 cards of power up in the bottom left corner, right? By using the second one, it gives you an extra hit point tank. So it allows you to.
One more mistake.
Yeah, it allows you to take an extra hit without losing a hit point.
Oh, you know what? This is a good idea. You know, if we want money fast, we should just make a crypto coin. Huh. Yeah, I mean, those crypto investors will put money into anything as long as it's got crypto or Web3 on it. I wonder how many people got stuck on this level.
There you go.
Thanks for saving me a second time. Yeah. Now give me that cookie so I can take your body again. Oh, so she gives you the power-ups too?
Exactly. In the original game, right, before the DLC was released, she would just go start to get trapped 3 times in this kind of mortuum or something. You have to rescue her from other ghosts 3 times. Each time you rescue her, you get a new special super. See, Super 1, it shoots a vertical blast, but
That's the one you've been
second
using.
one, second one for her, it's very, very, it's the best one of them all. It allows you to tank an extra hit without losing hit points.
Man, if only game journalists could make it this far in the game, that would probably be their go-to for sure.
Let's not joke about it. Even with 1 extra hit point tank means nothing to them. They probably don't even know to parry enough time to build up to 5 special charges to be able to use that.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, they're not going to make it this far in the game anyway. Yeah, waifu coin.
Well,
you got 15 coins, huh?
Spend some coin. But if you collect all the maximum amount of coins, it can allow you to buy everything here. That was one of the achievements as well. Get all the coins and also buy all the power-ups. See, like this one, it gives you 2 extra hit points. If you use it as Cuphead or Mugboard, you start out with 5 hit points instead of 3. But you cannot use it.
Power.
Right, you cannot use it as Miss Chalice because in order to use her, you have to equip the Astral Cookie, so you can't use any of these.
Yeah, Shoda coin. Yeah, we're gonna have to launch a Shoda coin and a Lolly coin.
And now here's one's a harder boss. It's another airplane battle.
You really love those.
You got to fight a genie. We're just talking about that, and here we go. Yeah. The game satisfies, offers a genie right here.
So you gotta give him a good rubbing to beat him.
If only.
That's a different kind of game. Yeah.
Yeah, this one I gotta focus a little more. He's a bit more challenge.
Yeah, it looks like this one's a lot more bullet hell.
Yep, the airplane levels tend to be more like this because you can move freely up, down, left, right.
And the boss disappears, of course. Oh, and I just hate the games when they give you time limits on the. Oh no, you have to beat the boss by X amount, and then they do some dog shit move like where they disappear for a while.
Right,
in which you can't DPS them while they're disappeared. Obviously, like I fucking hate that.
Exactly, I hate time bosses. If it's for achievement, that's fine. It's optional. But I don't want the game. I don't like a game that has a lot of time bosses where you have to beat them fast enough. Because when it makes you rush it, it's just not as fun.
Oh yeah, I think it depends because I think they call it a DPS check. Like if it's a boss with a very short time limit, like it's just you need to be able to your DPS obviously needs to be good enough so you could do it within the time limit. Like I'm fine with that. I'm fine with DPS check bosses. Like my only problem is when the boss does all sorts of bullshit that makes him immune to damage. Because it inevitably happens where you're like literally a few It's down to the wire. It could go either way. Like the seconds are ticking down. He's 1 hit away. You got 1 second left on the timer, and then he disappears because he teleports and you can't hit him.
Yeah, those cheap moves like that. Whoops.
Yeah. Hey, there's a spinning like shuriken there. You may want to avoid those. Yeah.
Gee, I had no idea.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a power up. It hurts you. Yeah.
An Egyptian mummy genie, apparently. And there we go.
Streaming tomorrow at least. Well, of course. Yeah, I'm still doing regular my regular stream tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't go. Oh man, that was a nice parry, man.
Yeah, getting hit by a pink thing, that's the worst part.
Yeah. Yeah, what is this game trying to say? Where all the you got to avoid the blue ones, but you got to hit the pink ones. Not a very current year message.
Well, are you trying to define that? Are you trying to define which color is for female and male only?
No. Society did that.
Which this is a funny point. I don't know why the reason before, but like a couple decades ago, pink was actually a color for boys. I mean, I don't know the exact context or reason behind it, but I remember.
It happens sometimes. Yeah, it's not too unusual that like someone else will try to co-opt it. And, this is ours now, and then it sticks. Like if anything, like that would be my guess.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah. Well, that you can still get one more hit. Yeah, like in this case now, like all the wokies decided, oh yeah, AAA gaming is ours now, and we're like, yeah, you can have it. Yeah, it's yours. Go ahead, take it. It's garbage anyway.
I forgot what kind of attacks the puppet, the stream puppet does. But now
he finger banged you.
Well, in fact, he's using my own attack against me. Remember, Cuphead, in regular mode out of the airplane, they actually, your player character actually shoots their attacks out their index finger.
Yeah.
They just...
Yeah, I've been watching you finger bang enemies all stream. Now they're finger banging you back.
How dare they? This is my exclusive privilege.
Yeah, how dare they use my own attack against me? Oh.
Okay, that was stupid. Yeah. A pillar.
Maybe you should play some more Flappy Birds to practice. Or get Deep Rock Galactic and play Jetty Boots instead. Oh.
The stupid cat thing. So it still damages you even after they open up and release their attack.
Yeah, so in this game, Pussy pounds you. Hey, Flappy Bird did it exactly. Yeah, indies are better than AAA, yeah. Yeah, 1,000,000%. All right, while that's going on, I got some more chats came in. All right, Joel, actually, so the book, dishonor on his whole family, dishonor on him, dishonor on his cow. Yeah, he did. Even all his livestock, dishonor now until he gets it back.
I already got it back. I redeemed that level.
Oh yeah, no, you that was only for the dishonor you experienced at that level, but now you're having dishonor for this level that you're gonna have to get back.
Yep.
And Jox links another book. Don't forget the various poisons such as sumac or ivy. Why would I want to forget it? And Clifton 8, so the book. He's the advertisement slogan for hentai games. In this game, you may lose, but unlike Game Journalists, you have something to show for it. Oh yeah, if it's one of those games that you can keep playing even after you lose, it just maybe it does something to you physically, puts you in a position. Yeah, that works. And actually, so the book Atomic Fireball's still awesome. True. Yeah, those are like vaguely related to those bite-sized jawbreakers. And Crew 38, thanks to the book. Also, pink was originally a color for boys and men who it was to signify who the warriors were in society. Any light-colored lines, they wore pink because that was the blood of their enemies they could never wash from their clothes.
Oh, so that was a
All right.
context.
Okay, yeah, so it was just a blood thing. Oh, I thought it was more of a bring me my brown pants context, but I guess not. And so the buck also enjoy a copy of Blade Devil 1 will contribute to 2 after payday. Sweet. I mean, it'll still be up after payday. The only thing that's on a time limit really is the summer cover. Like that one's going to be available only until the last day of summer. I just figured that was appropriate, so it'll be until the 23rd. Did you just hit each other? Is that what happened?
Maybe. It seems like I parried one, but got hit by another bullet.
Man, you just keep getting finger banged here.
Yeah,
if this was a hentai game, your finger banging stat would be rising, and you'd lose your resistance to it. So it would just happen more and more often.
Yeah, no, it's a puppet. It's actually an imitation of Cuphead. They're literally mocking me by using my own form and my own attack against me.
And the fact that they beat you with it, yeah, that's the scary part.
So
no, they haven't
dangerous?
beaten me. I could probably beat it if I keep going, but I won the perfect score, so.
So finger guns are dangerous, that's all I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So
Excuse
that teacher
me for
was
1
right.
second. I got a notice on my phone, so you guys talk. I'll be right back.
Nice. It just reminded me of was it that story ages ago of the kid that got in trouble for
the
doing that in
gun?
class?
Yeah. There was another one where the kid ate a Pop-Tart into what the teacher viewed as the shape of a gun. Yeah, there's so many of these, man. But this is just further proof that the public school system is fucked, man.
Yep. And the newest one with that other kid that that brought the patch.
Yeah, the Gadsden flag. Yeah. And of course, the showing he knows more than his teacher. The teacher was trying to claim about, it has ties to slavery. Like, no, you're just a fucking idiot that believes anything the media tells you, because that is objectively false.
To be honest, that kid's face whenever he's in front of that teacher.
Yeah, that kid knows he's dealing with an idiot. It's like, yeah, I don't know why you're the teacher. I'm smarter than you are.
Yeah, and I remember wasn't some school bans the gun posture with your hand. You can't do the finger gun posture anymore either.
Yeah, that's what Makearound brought up first. Yeah.
Oh, then Cuphead is a terrorist influence game. Yeah, to that school. Then no kids are allowed to play it.
Yeah, I seriously think, this is going to be a legitimate problem. We're going to have to implement common sense laws to stop the ghost Pop-Tart guns. Yeah, like, every Pop-Tart you should only be allowed to eat it in front of a government-controlled camera to make sure you don't eat it into a gun. Yeah, it's the only way we can solve this menace.
True menace.
All right,
let's
get right back on the horse.
Yep. And then Joe actually the book there. With regards to the finger banging, it's an elaborate way of telling him to go fuck himself. Yeah, that's what happened here. And Ron type into the book there. They think forcing the customers their products is like a parent forcing veggies on their kids. I read in some article that parents should never stop forcing kids to eat veggies. It's good for them. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but if they got a bad experience throughout their whole life of you trying to force it on them, they're just never going to eat them. Like, look, I'm just going to tell you this now. If you want your kids to eat their veggies, you have to put their veggies with stuff that your kids want to eat. Like, for example, lettuce is a vegetable, right? Last I checked, onion is a vegetable. Tomato's technically a fruit. All three of those are on burgers. You have to do things like that. Like, I think at least when I was a kid anyway, my biggest problem was when I had to eat that on its own. But like, I never had a problem with veggies when it was just when it was part of a greater thing, like a burger. French fries are veggies. There's that too.
Pizza's full of veggies.
Yeah. And you got the dairy group too. You got cheese in there and bread, which they remember how that old food pyramid where breads were like the base of the pyramid. Now they're trying to tell you that bread's bad for you. They just keep changing their mind. So excellent. So the book, pizza is the healthiest food around. You get grains, dairy, meat, fats, and fruits in one package. Yeah, the tomato sauce will be your fruit group. Mm-hmm. And veggies too. Like if you put like if you have peppers or onion or something on that pizza, you got your veggies covered. If you get a Hawaiian pizza, you got fruits too.
Yeah, the only thing it would conventional pizza would be missing it would be leaf vegetables. But you can just get a salad to go along with the pizza, and it'd be pretty good.
I'm trying to think. Like,
although there
are pizza that have like like spinach.
Yeah,
like
spinach
could
be one.
Or don't margarita pizzas also sometimes have something like that on them too?
What the heck, man! I parry that acid damaged me. That's just not right.
Oh, just a few more, and we're gonna see some rage. You only need to parry 3 times, right? But you need to parry more to build up the special meter, though, right?
Your meter do slowly build up as you damage the boss. But every time you parry a successful parry something pink, you get an immediate power up of a card. You have maximum of 5 cards you can charge up to.
There we go. That went better.
There we go. And he runs away. What a coward.
Yeah. Now you play Flappy Bird.
Whoa. You got shoot the faces. Shoot your right on their face.
Yeah. You're learning some important life lessons from this game. You know exactly where the load is supposed to go if you want to avoid child support. Although it could go on the booba too. That would work. Not banned account. So another $6 there. Our autographed Blade of Volume 1 and 2 books for sale. You could still get an unlimited cover signed on the Sick Fox Studios Unlimited campaign, but otherwise we got cover A and B for book 2 signed available, or you could get the all 4 of them signed, and your name in the book. And what are the chances of Hong Kong in election current year +1? I'd say 103% with a 3% margin of error. Not banned account. Oh, there's no 2 there. Well, where can we buy official Blade Devil Dojinshi? Well, I don't know who's selling it right now, but you could find one of them on Merry-Go-Round's Twitter page.
Hey.
Almost there. This should be the final form. This part's a little tricky. I must focus.
Now you're fighting the Illuminati. Oh, I see what makes those pyramids annoying. Oh, does it still count if you took the hit after you beat the boss?
No, once the knockout phrase comes out, you're fine. It doesn't matter any hit you take afterward. And there we go.
Okay, you did get a perfect.
Of course.
Can you do it again?
I'm just that good. Oh, I specifically remember TFM said he played Cuphead before. He made it up to the World 2, and this is a boss. This roller coaster boss is the one where he got stuck on and he gave up.
I like roller coasters. I'm sure there's 3 things for the 2 there. Important question, plot, backstory, or yes? Well, obviously the answer is yes. Mr. Bentham, so the 2, make a vest goal, you'll get money real quick. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have a vest goal every stream. Yeah, we'll see how long we can keep the vest streak going. I mean, this doesn't look like a roller coaster. This looks like a bumper car boss. Even though it's on a roller coaster, that's kind of funny, actually.
Don't worry, a roller coaster will come soon enough. This is just phase 1.
Well, and Danny Boy, he's 24 months. Oh, nothing to know it. Indiegogo notified me. Got a 3 booba combo as fast as I could. Sweet. So actually, though, I'm wondering now, because I sent you an email myself from the support at Sick Fox Studios account. Did you get one from Indiegogo too? Because that would be pretty useful if their notifications are actually working. Because yeah, we got to make sure all the bases are covered. Oh, you lost a hit there, right?
No.
All right.
Now see, here's a roller coaster. I didn't get to parry. That's not good. I think I still have a total 0 parry so far. There's one. See, the second power, big power is the best one. Now I have a shield flying by
Oh, yeah,
me.
to parry his nose. Nice.
I can now take an extra hit without losing.
There you go. Now you got your 3. Now you can die happy.
I think you mean I can win happy. Dying is never part of the plan here.
Well, it is for the enemies.
They can die while happy for me, yes.
Yeah. And another phase. Is he a deflated balloon animal now?
Possibly.
Now he's a merry-go-round.
He's a merry-go-round.
Right.
Hey, merry-go-round, when did you get in here, huh?
Yeah.
I paid.
Oh, my shield.
I paid just to go in and torture you. Looks
Yeah.
like it's working. You. Looks like it's working.
Ah, shoot. No more hits.
Get good, scrub. Watch out for his balls.
There we go.
Nice.
First try.
I was having such a good time too. I mean, you just saw me laughing and yucking it up back there.
Yeah. Even after getting defeated. Because, hey, it's funny.
Oh, no.
Ah.
So close.
Everything else there, but not the time.
Hey,
Oh, you still got it?
Okay, I remember some of the
Wow.
boss allows a little longer time than 2 minutes. Not every single boss. It's
But
have
isn't
to
it
be
supposed
under-
to show up as gold, though, if you made it?
You gotta go there, huh?
Ah, well, it's probably just it's working as designed. It just works. It's a feature.
I think it just the timer wise, it shows gold. It automatically shows gold if it's under 2 minutes or not. But not all the
okay.
bosses demand under 2 minutes. They
Ah,
just
dang.
didn't.
Now
they
we're
just
almost
didn't
at
bother.
42K. Shit.
Sweet. Oh wait,
Oh
there's
man,
one more.
people really loving the summer cover. That's good. And yeah, even if there's any Fujoshi out there, yeah, we got Barrel Shota there. We got some of the hunters there too. Oh, we got you covered. Yeah, we're equal opportunity.
Oh, this boss, I don't like this one. It's a harder one, so it's an airplane level.
Oh man, this is the one that keeps.
With
Actually, this is the one boss I keep seeing whenever anyone has a YouTube video about Cuphead.
Oh, when they rage really hard.
Yep.
Whoa.
It's always this boss.
This crazy cuckoo bird. He's like that.
Oh.
You gotta pay attention to a lot of things going on in the sky.
Yeah, cucks are annoying more ways than one, huh?
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I think does everyone remember the term cuck come from cuckoo bird because of, they never hatch their own eggs. They put their egg into some other bird's nest and then also snatch away an egg. So the host bird doesn't realize an egg is being an extra egg being added to their nest, and then the poor eggs that got snatched away usually just smashed and killed, while the parent bird unknowingly raise another bird's offspring.
Sounds like cucks, all right.
Except that like the birds actually do try, because I think I have seen or heard that the birds are getting better and better at recognizing which birds are the
right. If
birds.
it's if it happened to the same bird mama bird long enough, they could become sharper with that about that.
Yeah, plus that's just how evolution works, isn't it? Like then the cuckold, the cuckoo bird is gonna evolve a better way to deal with it. Like they're just gonna go back and forth forever.
Yeah, that's how it is right now. Just a arms race, which is much better than whenever you go on the internet and just see, Oh
You
look,
got
my
you three.
baby is miraculously a different race color.
Yeah.
And we're
Oh, what
white,
are the
you
odds of
know.
that? Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
One of us must have had a recessive gene.
Yeah, like with the birds, at least it's understandable because it's like, okay, I can see the spot patterns, the egg, the egg size is kind of similar. But with human cooks,
Yeah. Then we got stories like that. I'm quite sure it was a fake story, but now the
Chinese
one
human.
the one where
Oh.
the woman pretty much like she accused her boyfriend of cheating on her because she gave with a black chick because she gave birth to a black baby. Yeah, that was totally the guy's fault. Yeah.
That's how it
Yeah,
works.
that's how that works, right? Yeah. Yeah, if he wouldn't have been cheating on her with a black chick, that wouldn't have happened.
He was absorbing the melanin somehow.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, melanin is magical. Didn't you know that? Click through today. Thanks another buck. We'll just finish my orders 500, 501, and 502. Hi, I claimed 501st. Congratulations. But yeah, okay, I know you beat me to it. So that in mind, fuck Disney Soy Wars. Best thing I've ever spent. At least till book 3. Keep up the awesome work, guys. Ah, dude, appreciate that. I'm hoping to get at least part of your stuff out this year. So yeah, we'll at the beginning of November the campaign ends, so that'll give us plenty of time. Got to go calm down a bit.
No, I just checking the chat really quick. If anybody, yeah, it's not. I got to tell you, it's not so easy keeping up a conversation while playing this game. If some of you may remember from TFN show, sometimes I play some of the harder level, and then TFM and Kuroi just are talking about their sex toys and fetishes, and I try to keep a straight face while listening to all that while playing this game.
Yeah, that's the problem when I go to Twitch too, because some games, like the later stages in Hollow Cure, it's like a bullet hell game, and then so I can't be looking at the chats too often because I got to pay attention. Like, especially since unless you got the right upgrades, you don't have any iframes when you get hit.
Exactly. So if you don't have the right upgrade, you have to be extra careful with your.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I can't read
movement.
the chat when that's happening. So, but then again, like other games, like if I'm playing an RPG, that's nice and slow and it's easier to talk. But then you got to pay attention to the game's dialogue instead. Oh, okay.
Whoops.
Oh, pound. Angela, actually, so the book there once again proving that nature is an evil cunt. Yeah, nature is built for cucking, I guess. No, actually, that I saw this nice this nice documentary actually about like why human women have boobs, because like in any other primate, like their women are flat unless they're in heat or they just gave birth. Like that's like when their boobs actually get bigger, that's a sign that like they're in heat. And so the theory is that human women developed like their boobs are always big.
Right, they're not. They don't have the.
It's to make it easier to cuck guys.
And also, humans don't have the specific in heat periods throughout the year. That's where humans are ready for procreation anytime throughout the year.
I mean, don't even apes do that as well? Like most of the time, I mean, yeah, like the alpha or the leader of the group is gonna be able to.
I mean, they can, but I meant in heat is really in the mood for sex and procreation, I guess.
Yeah, it's in heat. It's like when you're most likely to conceive, but and that's where the cucking came in, because like with the apes, like you notice when the women aren't in heat, the silverbacks don't care if they have sex with other males in the tribe. But when she's in heat and she could actually get pregnant, like that's when the alphas get defensive. Like no one has sex with her but me. So then when human women developed the ability to hide that,
I mean, look at how rampant cheating is nowadays. It just proves that there is no specific in heat period. If a woman can get away with it, they will try. Anytime
they do what society lets them get away with.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. So the book. OG watching chat and strafed by a dragon in Skyrim. Yeah, I played through Skyrim, and I'm quite sure that happened. Because there's not a single Skyrim playthrough when you don't get strafed by a dragon while you're like in the middle of chatting with an NPC. So of course it would happen when I'm chatting with stream chats too. That looked like you went right into that one.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah. So actually, so the bit. Speaking of apes, I've ever seen experiments where apes are taught about money, like giving tokens for food. The first thing that happens, prostitution. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oldest profession in history, man.
Yeah, like once the female apes figured out that they could get tokens from the males just for sex, and on the flip side, that just proves that the males were willing to exchange food tokens to get some pussy. So. It doesn't really reflect kindly on either side, if I'm being honest. It's like, who needs to eat when I can get laid instead? Oh, those birds are trying to nail you, huh?
Ouch.
Oh, you didn't even get nailed by the birds.
I got a missile.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess this boss is living up to its annoying reputation, huh?
Yes, he is. He's definitely one of the more annoying bosses to face.
Oh my God, my email inbox is a mess right now. That's, once again, a good problem to have.
Well, you should be expecting that right after the launch.
Yep, it's just like what happened last time. And actually, shit, it's a good thing I logged into Streamlabs too, because in Next Generation, into the book there, the caterpillar is still alive and somewhat conscious inside the cocoon. When you poke and prod it, it wriggles, and I'd love to know exactly what goes on inside beyond it. It liquefies, reshapes itself. I've always been fascinated by this stuff. Well, I'm not a biologist. That's not my specialty, so I can't tell you the specifics, but you know what to research now. And plus, like it could just be a instinctive reaction too, or not instinctive. It could be like, man, what was it? There's some, I forgot what the hell that creature is. There's like some sea creature. Yeah, chat, if you could tell me what it is. Like, I forgot its name. Like it starts out life as an animal and then it effectively ends as a plant because it spends the beginning part of its life looking for a place to live, and when it finds some place to attach itself to, it literally eats its own brain because it doesn't need its brain anymore. And then it's effectively, I mean, it's still an animal, but it's stationary. All it does is just sit there, collect resources, and since brains take up so much calories, so much resources, it decides, well, I'm stationary. I don't need a brain anymore, so it goes full woke.
I was going to say something like that. I was going to say a commie.
Yeah, it does. I was describing a communist, wasn't I? But an underwater communist. Yeah, vegans. Yeah, that's right, vegans. That's what it was. Is it a woman? Yeah. Once she finds a man to attach herself to. Yep. True. Oh, he's not happy. Oh,
he's throwing a temper tantrum.
Maybe
come on,
really
man! Don't lose all your hair over it. I'm pretty sure it's a mama bird.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing that's where all the chicks came from, unless it was from a cuckold. Speaking of which, I'm going to have to boot up Cuckold Simulator again here soonish. So what is that exactly? Is that a baby bird?
Apparently
flying on some. Is that supposed to be a little nest there?
Yes.
Okay.
How does it fly with a couple leaves? I don't know.
I mean that's fine. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what it's supposed to be. Okay.
Whoa.
That was a good parry there.
Yeah, close call, but good. I still have 4 hit points. Now it's to the final phase. Whoa.
Oh, you may want to not get hit. So as long as you end with 3 hit points, you good?
I haven't. Oh, There we go. I took a hit.
Yeah. Now you got to take a shit. Oh my God! You're just dropping bombs right in her mouth. Oh, she turned into a trash can.
Snap.
Right
So
at
close.
the end.
I
that's
think
what
I
always
was almost
happens on
about to
these.
beat. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens so often in these types of
Whoops.
games, unfortunately. Yeah. 1, 4, 3, 6, 9. Ha, nice. Yeah, Uno reverse cards dropped. Yeah, skill issue.
It's so easy to backseat when you're
Yeah.
not playing.
Well, of course it is, because look, when you're playing, you have to be watching everything that's going on and reacting. But the people watching, they only see the things that hit you. So hey, why didn't you avoid that thing that was clearly going right at you? Like, well, because I was watching everything else. Well, it doesn't matter.
Just dodge. Easy as that.
Yeah, just don't get hit. Yeah, like you see right there. How hard could it be to just not get hit? Oh, so Cucksim hasn't had any updates in a while? That sucks. I mean,
He's
maybe
probably
I'll have to
working on
boot
the
it up and
Logan
check. Maybe.
I mean, that's a lot of content right there.
Well, I'm sure there'll be more to come as that advances, though. Because God dang, it was the most recently. I think Better Bachelor did a video pointing out that like an old video of his fiance surfaced, like where she was basically begging for dick. Like, oh my God!
I saw that.
You really want that out there?
Really want that as your wife?
Yeah. Now, once again, if you're just if she's just a fuck buddy, that's one thing, but wifing someone like that up and making it permanent, why would you do that? Like, especially when you're the only one that she's not just giving it to for free. Everyone else gets it for free. You have to work for it.
Yeah, not only that, again, it's for most guys, they can have the benefit of the doubt that they do not know. You know, they do not know the girl's history, especially if it's that bad, and she could just lie.
Mm-hmm.
But with as public as this one has been,
there's no way he doesn't know. Yeah.
And we're talking about Logan Paul, right?
Yes.
I think one of the reasons that's why I get for getting into the conversation with a
that's what you
more
get for
difficult.
talking about cucks.
Anyway, I think one of the reasons might be because he's just an internet celebrity, where she has more real life fame. That possibly he know what her past, but he tried to gain a bit more fame and notoriety through her.
You know, that's not a bad idea. Like, maybe he doesn't care because he's only using her for her Hollywood connections or something. That's possible, yeah. I mean, she's been with every guy in Hollywood.
Yeah, but in exchange, he does have to take on the reputation of being a cock. That's if he's willing to take that.
Apparently, he is.
Seems like. Is it really worth it? I would say no, but unless he has some kind, some kind of big, a big project in plan that he want a big jump in fame or notoriety or something.
Yeah, 500 miles of dick by the time she leaves college. Man, this girl, I'm quite sure if you did the dick stacking test on her, the tower would go all the way to the moon, at least. Maybe it'll even go up to the L2 Lagrange point.
But I mean, who knows? I mean, if he does because he's not really doing boxing anymore. He's doing the WWE stuff, right?
MMA. Yeah, I mean, he's been changing it up, I guess. I mean, I'll give him credit there. He actually did see some success. So, yeah, I think he's that was like where all the cuck stuff came in, where he was. Him and the guy he's gonna fight in an MMA match were talking shit back to each other. So, oh, is it Dylan? Like I don't know what his last name is, but
Avis,
Yeah.
I think.
yep. Did that fight happen already, or is it still on? Because I haven't been paying attention. Because if it hasn't happened yet, it'll just be funny to watch the shit posting that goes on afterwards.
I don't know. Last I saw Better Bachelor's video about it. So basically, Logan Paul already marked to hell. So he already lost before the fight even started.
Yeah, even if he wins, he lost.
Yeah, win or lose, he's a cuck. So, no, victory or defeat won't change that. Hey, don't let those birds nail you.
Oh no.
So far, so good.
Oh no.
Only 18 and a half hours to go. As if I could. I mean, maybe if after YouTube, I might go on Twitch for a little bit if people want to. Yeah, I could do some of my own streaming. Aw.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
It's a revered DRG loadouts. Man, I'll be honest. I set those loadouts like years ago, except for the newer weapons, obviously, and they've just worked well for me since. I know there've been a few changes to some of those power-ups as time goes by, but yeah, I notice when too many things change, because I did actually notice when they changed the yeah, when they changed like the how quickly the scout's new rifle overheats. But I got used to it. It's fine. Yeah. Oh my God! Yeah, it was Dylan Danis. Yeah, he is still doing it. He's still posting. Okay, this is good. Oh shit! That is brilliant right there. Oh man.
There are worse. There are worse, if depending on your definition.
Yeah, I don't know if I can show those
that
on
one
YouTube,
should be
but yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, there it is. Ah, too bad that he could have used better font or font color for the letters, because if you got bright monitor, you won't see this. But yeah, he posted this earlier. He has been going all out. Yeah.
This is still the
Beyonce, all right.
All right, this is still her.
Yep, I'm gonna have to like that. So let's.
That was her
pop
last
this up
night,
on
probably.
Yeah, that's her right now, probably.
Ah, true.
Yeah. 2.1 million views already. Oh, that is good. Yeah, you gotta respect consistency of the trolling. Well, dude, she's been with so many dudes. Was it the first few days? All he did was post all the dudes she's been with. That's all he had to do. Like this dude, this dude, this dude, this dude, this dude.
Wait, Logan posted that?
No, that's his opponent. Yeah, Dylan Danis is the guy he's gonna fight.
Okay. For some reason,
wow.
I know Logan's a cock, but he has that little self-dignity.
Yeah, I guess you mean having a train run on her.
He's still putting pictures out of new guys.
Yeah, because there's that many of them.
It's been like 3 or 4 weeks. Freaking.
Oh, so you know what? I bet that once Thomas the Tank Engine makes contact, it'll still be like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Wait, I have to go back because there's one that shows that exactly.
Oh, the hot dog down the hallway one? I don't know if Terrence Pop created that meme, but holy shit, it's a good one. If he didn't create it, he popularized it. Don't lose too hard.
All right, whenever you're ready to put it back. I'm gonna finish World 2 and then I'm gonna take a break and get a bite to eat.
Yep. I think that might be where we call it there too. That would be a good spot.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yeah.
How far are we from 50K?
Actually, that's true. We maybe we could go for a 50K. I mean, we're 41 and a half right now. If we make it past 50 within was it 24 hours, I think that'll be caught up with book 1. Although this time around,
Do you remember the actual number from the first day?
No,
For
I
book
only
one?
know I only know the amount for the whole first 2 months. But someone in the chat said it was like 51,000 or something. I mean, it's still pretty good.
I feel like it was
regardless.
50 something.
Yeah.
Was it 52? Somebody's saying that. Do you remember that for a fact, or
No, I don't.
Anyways.
But it's still a good amount regardless. I mean, that's nice.
right?
Although I guess the first campaign didn't have any merch on it, so I guess that's a little bit of a difference there. But I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, it's never going to be fair to compare. I mean, it's not the same thing. There's different tiers and everything.
It's a different environment nowadays too. So
Also,
yeah. Oh, nice dodge there, or parry rather.
Yeah. You gotta
someone
watch out
says,
for
wasn't the first day around 100K? I highly doubt that.
Not today.
No.
There we
For
go.
book 1, I really don't think so. No, because I remember going to work. I think it was like a couple days later, and I was telling my friend to look at it, and I think we were at around 80K. So like, definitely not 100 the first day. That's for sure.
It took
Oh,
it took the 2 months to get it up to 200K. So like that's the only number I can
Right.
verify, because I mean I know that like some people refunded after the campaign ended, so that actually lowered the total amounts too. But I know we got a little over 200K when the campaign closed down.
I wonder if it got archived by anybody on certain days where we could see. You know what? Actually, like, is it okay if I archive what we have now for book 2?
I mean, if you want, sure.
So that maybe
no
when
one's
it's
gonna
24
stop you.
hours. 24 hours in now.
Yeah, 24 hours. That would be 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Yeah, so actually, by the time I start
Cool.
my
Yeah, I'll
stream
take an
tomorrow,
archive.
yeah, that's going to be 2 hours after the 24-hour mark.
Cool.
Well, how much is Uncle Sam going to take? Too much? Yeah,
Yes, he says someone here, someone in the chat, Kisama seems to be pretty certain that it was 52K in 24 hours for book 1. So
yeah, I could believe it. Like I know, like I think I said I did a goal there. If we get to 20K, I'll do a 24-hour stream, and if we hit it like in the first hour, like shit. And I know it got up pretty high there.
you got to do 24-hour stream game, but I saw you're gonna go a bit longer than just a couple of hours.
Hey, I mean, I guess as long as people stay interested, as long as we can
mean,
keep the
RG,
convo going.
if you do a 24-hour stream, that will take you all the way to tomorrow's show, and you can just keep going so that it's actually going to be a 27-hour stream or something like that.
Well,
That's
it would
kinda
be a
bad.
26. It would be a 26-hour stream by the time I get to I start the regular show, so it would probably end up being a 30-hour. Although one of the things that I wish I would have recorded back then, like is actually the longest I've ever stayed awake in one go doing the same thing is I actually when Blade and Soul came out in the West, I grinded my way up to level 45 in one sitting, which took like 36 hours for me. And I did that all in one go. Like I did 36 straight hours. Like my problem towards the end though was a lot of XP was at the end was coming from daily quests, and they had like a limit of like 40 of those per day, and I already hit that because I was playing all day. So I actually like the last like 2 levels of the game I had to grind out just by killing trash mobs. That was and that was already at the end when I was already kind of tired. That would have been a good time to have been streaming, but unfortunately,
there we go.
All right, now hopefully
Look,
you
her
have
own
enough parries. Hopefully you have the time limit.
Yeah, her own children try to eat her at the end. Jesus,
that's
Christ.
birds for you. Oh, you barely made the time. Nice.
And bingo.
Yeah, you can pull that off again though. 36 hours. Just 24-hour stream right now, then the regular stream tomorrow, and then Twitch afterwards.
Well, the difference there was that when I did that, I timed my sleep schedule. Like my insomnia wasn't being a pain in the ass then, so I purposely altered my sleep schedule so I would have been I was waking up like half an hour before the game went live. So I literally had just woken up. I really quick made some breakfast, ate it, just sat down, downloaded the game, and played. Like right now, by the time I started this stream, I was already awake for a while. So that's the problem.
All I'm hearing is sleep stream.
Yeah, if I was a Twitch thought, I could get away with that.
There you go.
This level's mechanic is a little bit special. By pairing these cards, it allows you to flip sides on which side you stand. And you better have a good sense of balance. I mean, a good sense of equilibrium to help you navigate this easier.
Not even that, even the foreground is working against you.
Yeah. Oh, so you have to actually destroy that wall. Okay. I thought maybe you'd have to go through a mouth when it opens.
Oh, yeah, I think that could work too, because all these run and gun levels were without a boss to fight. There's actually a secret. There's a special ranking you could get, the pacifist ranking. You go through this entire level without firing a single shot.
So you're gonna have to get that too, right? Or did you already do it?
I got that before already, yes. But if we actually have time tonight,
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Hong Kong. Yeah.
Oh, great! I destroyed the pink.
Yes, you did.
I want the parry. That's okay. I'll go.
Yeah, it's just hilarious how the game encourages you to shoot the pink, or to slap the pink, rather. Yeah, you had a split second there. Maybe you would have been able to go into the mouth. Yeah, I don't know.
Whoa,
that was a close call.
Yeah.
But hey, no, close doesn't count. Still made it. And it's just coins laying around everywhere. That is nice.
There's a total of 5 coins you must collect for each of these run gun level. Whoa.
I guess that thing's not your problem anymore. He just fucking blew his load right in your face, man. You gonna take that from him?
I already knocked him out.
Well, he's back.
Well, I'm not falling for that again.
That's funny how his attack is he gives himself a blowjob.
Whoa.
Oh, nice save.
I missed that parry card that will flip me over.
AKA skill issue. Honk honk.
Avoid the car and parry the ducks.
Can't you just try talking to that wall?
Why talk when you can smash?
I mean, that does seem to work better and is more entertaining, yeah. You also
Who
have to
wants-
watch your time in this map, too.
Exactly. Who wants to see a game where you talk for the duration of it?
Well, DSP has been playing a bunch of those.
And are people really enjoying those games or just enjoy seeing him getting mad?
I mean, obviously seeing him getting mad.
Why did I jump there?
Probably habit. Oh, what's that? Saying it's been in the military. A Gravity Man stage, kind of. Yeah, sleep stream hype. Yeah, if I was a VTuber and I could just set my VTuber avatar to sleep while I went to actually sleep. Oh, someone might watch that.
I still think you should do an empty chair stream
I mean, Ethan did it. He got away with it, yeah.
on accident too.
Whoa.
And that happened to be one of his most super chatted streams, too. That was the best part. Like, the chair was a better host than him, apparently.
I'll live with this one.
Wait, did he
Oh,
start off
he
at
tried-
3 HP?
Start off at 4, but you can only.
Oh,
use
that's
one.
right. With the second talent, I have an extra hit.
Can you build up the special meter again and get another extra hit?
No, you can only have one at a time. But if you build up to 5 cards again, if you take an extra hit, you took a hit. Like that.
Yeah.
You can build up to now to get another one.
Uh-oh. Oh, they tried to give you a licking there.
There we go. I think I made it.
Bravo.
That's everything.
So far, so good.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
See, I got my reputation to keep up. I gotta get A+ on every level. Otherwise, how can I maintain the positive stereotype for Asians?
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
I
going to
think
have to undo all the damage that Dean Takahashi did.
Yeah, that guy's not an Asian. He's a disgrace.
Yeah, he
Anyway,
brought
I think this
dishonor
is
on. He brought dishonor on his descendants' cows.
Now this should be the last boss in World 2, I believe.
As if Alice in Wonderland was done in current year, Alice will be forced to use some rainbow dildo to unlock the talking door. Yeah, and be transitioned as well.
And this one has a bit of special mechanics the way it plays. Look at this. You got walk on clouds.
Yeah, you're not abusing dragons, are you?
Not the kind of dragon people would love Kumin to.
Well, how do you know? Maybe it'll transform into that. You're not even giving it a chance. You're just owning it.
Well, he shouldn't. Whoops! He shouldn't have gotten indebted to the devil. That's his own fault.
Yeah, way to victim blame.
I don't make the rules.
I would
the
have
devil.
expected dragons to use like more breath powers and less like basilisk, but there we go. There's the breath.
There, of course, you have fire-based attacks. Whoop.
Maybe the dragon's a flamer.
I pair my own. I pair my own special by mistake, and then so the pink thing, the pink attack that I was going to parry for, end up hitting me instead.
Skill issue.
Wait, there we go.
Now meteor chance. Yeah, don't gotta worry
watch
about
out
them
for-
clouds.
Gotta watch out for Dragon Tail.
You have to lay the dragon. For Flash
Whoa.
the Mystic, I appreciate that 10 there. You know, I'll be on the on the book / merch if I didn't overbuy at Walmart. MTR, this might sound dumb. Do you? But do you chat with other artists that have Mary in their name? How many artists you in contact? You have in contact RGE? Oh, you guys. I think that's supposed to be rock. That's cool. I don't know. Well, I mostly just deal with the artists you know of. You know, like Toxic, Merry-Go-Round, Rojigami, Hanariel. Yeah, passion for drawing. That there's a few artists I talk to on the regular. So yeah, the way current year is going, I think it's the best thing to just stick to just stick to your little group and just watch everyone else devolve into drama.
Hey, we get some drama too, though.
I mean, it's not like we ask for it; it comes to us. But whatever.
I mean,
Sometimes I do ask for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Toxic does his trolling on Twitter.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, drama.
I mean,
sells.
you do a pretty good job of staying out of the drama.
Well, but that's only because I ignore all the people that keep trying to drag me into it. I do slap them down every once in a while, but for the most part, it's
that's the way you should go.
Yeah, like in general, my rule is like I generally ignore it unless they're doing something that's actually causing damage. Then maybe you could get me to act, but for the most part, it's just not worth it. Like unless I could benefit from it in some way. Yeah, but then again, I don't want to end up like Pig Roach, where I intentionally, end up in drama and it doesn't even save the channel. Yeah, he tried to start drama with LTG and didn't get any extra shekels for it, so it's kind of pointless. Oh, still at 4 HP. I spoke too soon.
You jinxed me. All your fault.
Yep, it was all me. Now you still got one phase left, huh?
Yep, now for 3 head.
Yeah, that was my biggest complaint with the third Golden Sun game. Because Golden Sun 1, boss was a 2-headed dragon. Golden Sun 2, boss was a 3-headed dragon. Golden Sun 3, was the boss a 4-headed dragon? No, it was some fucking werewolf furry thing. Like, God fucking damn it. You guys ruined it.
How dare they?
I was looking forward to fighting a 4-headed dragon, but no. And plus, they ended the game on a fucking cliffhanger.
They subverted your expectations.
They did, yeah. And then they ended it on a cliffhanger, and there's no sign of a sequel.
There we go. I forgot. Now I got an extra hit shield.
Oh, that was a close one.
I saw it coming.
You're an expert at seeing things coming.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I've seen way more than I had to or prefer.
If only we could play those types of games on YouTube. Well, now you just got to use your another shield, right?
I just got built up to 5 cards again.
So just learn to play, don't suck, and you should be able to manage it. Oh, not anymore.
I got
Skill
stuck
issue.
in a bottomless pit area. You don't die from falling a bottomless pit in this game. You take one hit.
Yeah, you just bounce right back out. I noticed. I mean this game's a lot more forgiving than a lot of others in that sense. I'll give them that. Oh, we actually got 94 people back to the summer edition now.
Sweet.
Ooh, almost at 100 there. Hey, so Toxic, what are you drawing over there? Anything with titties?
Well, yeah, I was working on Yuna before, but now I'm doing a commission for a guy. He's the guy I did a book cover for. Remember last year?
Oh yeah.
So he's having me draw. I did a logo for him, and I'm doing a character now. But I'll get back to Yuna. I was just trying to change my mind a bit.
Hey, gotta pay them bills.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pile up crypto already. He pays in crypto, so
Hey, as long as you stay away from all those scam NFT coins.
yeah. Yeah, I don't need those. We already have a scam of our own, Blade Devil. So
Yeah, that's right, man. Yeah, no, we scammed so much money out of people in the first book. Now we're doing it again. Yeah, look at all these suckers giving us money for a book.
and that guy that keeps saying Blade Devil's a scam, I love that guy so much.
Yeah.
Watch.
I mean, I
This
love
part
to
is
laugh
gonna get
at him.
clipped.
Yeah, what was that?
This part is about to get clipped.
Yeah, someone probably will. But that's fine.
There we
Oh,
go.
nice. Hopefully you got the time limit too.
Hopefully.
Oh yeah.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
I didn't parry enough of his initial pink ring attack. That's where he fires the most. He fires all his pink projectiles.
Yeah, no, those look like they're a pain in the ass to parry because they're behind all the green ones.
The yellow one, yeah, exactly. You have to avoid the yellow ones in the front and then parry the pink ring that comes last.
Yeah, it's like the game's telling you to go fuck yourself.
Don't worry, I'll get it.
Oh, make that a cover, Blade Devil 2 Scammed Edition. oh, the Scammed Edition would be like Leslie Jones as a Shiara. Did you get all your parries, or do you still need one
Yep,
more?
I got it fulfilled
okay.
fast. I got fulfilled early. Now I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, now you can just worry about building up your cards again. Which I guess parrying would help for that.
Well, if he fires any more pink rings.
Is that the only parryable thing this dragon has?
I think so. There's
if I miss that window,
if I miss that window, there's nothing else left pink to parry. Whoa.
So parrying your own attack doesn't count, I guess?
No, that doesn't count.
I guess that would make it too.
Oh, come on!
Easy.
If two of them jumping a row, that's just very rare to happen.
Yeah, that's a skill issue right there.
Whoops.
Yeah, Blade Devil 2.5 cash grab.
Blade Devil cash grab crossover.
Yeah. Oh, maybe we could do what Cecil failed to do. Maybe we can just take the money and run with it and actually not deliver something. Because, yeah, Cecil ruined it when he actually delivered a book. Like, it wasn't a cash grab at all.
It was such a good joke of him to just keep going with.
Yeah, even though, like, he did.
Like,
there
pretending like it was...
Yeah, he had a good reason why it was getting delayed. But yeah, he did it was a good job. Good on him playing that off like that.
All right, now I'm in a great position.
Now you just got to not get hit.
I
Yeah.
lost my shield. But I
Yeah,
got all
the-
my parries. That's still
you-
good.
You see what you just did? Don't do that.
Gee, thanks for the advice.
Hey, I'm always here to help, man. That's what bros are for.
What a bro.
Yeah. You see that fire thing he does? Don't let it hit you.
You know, though, this remind me of that meme where a good friend offers you a cookie. Hey, thanks, man. Your best friend offers you a cookie. What did you do with it?
Yeah. What are you trying to apologize to me for? That's the big question.
No, the meme was, what did you put in the
yeah.
cookie?
Oh, as long as it's not one of those cream-filled donuts, so you might be safe.
What if it's clam chowder?
I mean, clam chowder doesn't really make for a good cookie. I mean, hopefully he does those rings again, because I don't think you have enough parries here. You may want to just restart.
Hold on, wait. Perhaps, but he... okay.
Yeah. So you should have a Blade Devil remaster, then a Blade Devil remake, then after the remaster, then a Blade Devil reboot after the remake, then a reboot remaster. I need to do that, man. I'm gonna have to get on. I need to up my grift game. I waited so long to do another grift. I something's wrong with me, man. What am I doing? I could be grabbing so much cash. Oh snap! 42K.
We're getting there.
Yeah, don't make me have to turn into Pig Roach and start begging for money here. Because I'll do it. I'll beg. I'll send out a tweet too.
You know, the snorting sounds a lot more disgusting when you're wearing headphones.
Yeah, I know. Oh, come on. If you don't,
There we go.
You got your three. Good.
3 parries.
Oh, and he's doing
He's doing extra.
Yeah, EDP got caught again. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, like how stupid do you got to be? Like you got away on a technicality trying to hook up with an underage girl, and instead of just considering yourself lucky and quitting while you're ahead, you go and do it again. Wow, I mean that is next level stupid.
There we go.
Yeah, Blade Devil DSP edition. Oh, maybe we could use the same design as the figure that It's a Gundam made of him. Blade Devil spin-off, a Blade Devil spin-off remaster. Oh yeah, don't forget to remaster the spin-offs too. That's a good point.
Also, how to advertise it.
I mean,
We
Void
don't use
Carver
the word
is a
epic
spin-off.
here. I'm done.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying like we don't use the word epic story over here. You have to promote it that way. Same as Neil Cookman, we don't use the word fun around here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we don't use we don't give the customer what they want around here.
There you go.
Yeah, this exploding fireballs. It's just
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
But I did cut you off, Toxic. What were you gonna say?
I think he's busy tubing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
Sorry,
only one.
did you
of
ask
them,
me
yeah.
something?
It sounded like you were gonna say something, but I also spoke at the same time.
No, I was just saying that we have the Blade Devil spin-off coming soon. That Hanariel drew.
Oh,
Like the one with
Oh.
Zara
Yeah,
Nino.
we're gonna have to remaster that too then.
Remaster it before it's even out.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna release the remake before it's actually out. All right, you got your 3. Nice. And your shield.
sure. I release a Dojin before the book actually releases, just like the actual book.
Yeah. I mean, if you get bored working on a figure, you know, may as well.
It's not that I get bored. It's more of I need to figure out what I'm doing. So legitimately a skill issue.
So you're pulling a towelly, huh? I have no idea what's going on.
Basically,
Want to get high? Go play some video games instead. Yeah. That's the story of my life
Okama
right
game
there.
sphere.
Yeah.
You know what Okama means?
Nope.
It's like the other F word, you know? The bundle
Oh.
of sticks.
Okay. That explains why.
So like
they chose
basically
that
they were
name.
playing the F word game sphere. That's the joke.
Yeah, what's great about that too is that that was it with the Nintendo. It was the Wii. Yeah, they didn't come up with any cute name for it. They actually called it the Wii. So I guess South Park was able to get Nintendo's permission for that. But yeah, it was with the Okama Game Sphere. They went and created their own separate fucking console. But I don't know. That was the episode where Cartman froze himself, right? Like, didn't they actually call it the Nintendo Wii? Unless I'm misremembering
He was waiting
that.
for the Wii.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call out video game like actual names of consoles. They called the Dreamcast at one point. Like Cartman wanted money to buy a Dreamcast or something.
Yep,
something
I
like
remember that too. Yeah. So I wonder why they switched between that and I guess Sega and Nintendo were fine, but Microsoft and Sony were being bitches. Yeah, see, I know it was different episodes. I'm just pointing out that they kind of alternate between between making up their own fake consoles, like that you could tell which ones they're supposed to represent, but that they're not using the actual name. And then they actually use the name for others.
And Kenny has a ColecoVision, I think.
Yeah, that's a real one too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's some rights issue. Like they had to get permission to actually use the brand name. It's just it's kind of funny how maybe it was a situational thing. Maybe it's like, oh, you can only use our brand under this context, but not another one.
You think so, though? Just to name stuff?
Yeah, even just to name it. Yeah, I mean, I know that there's an issue even among live streamers. Like if you like say how Wings of Redemption always has his the Wendy's chili and the Pepsi. That's like a meme for him. But technically, if either Wendy's or Pepsi got butthurt at him, they could cause legal issues for him.
Yeah, I think I remember reading as well for like racing car games. A lot of the reasons that you don't see as many destruction derby type games with real life cars in it is because they get mad that the game might make it so that people think that their cars are unsafe to drive.
That's what happens when you got boomers.
Yep. And that's why you cannot see, expensive looking cars in type games or stuff like that, or games like BMNG.
All right, let's hope not too long. I think that should be okay. That should be fine. There we go.
All right. Well,
Perfect
at least you got
score.
it.
Yep.
Okay, that's a good point. The biggest reason I know we haven't captured an alien spacecraft is that its specs haven't been leaked on the War Thunder forums. I think the biggest reason we haven't is because I don't think aliens are actually here. Like what that would entail for them to come here? It's just like, why? Well, is it to make contact with us and talk like that? I'm sure they tried to do it long distance first. The mugs have some fight in them. I'll say that much.
They're making mincemeat out of them debtors.
Yep.
You see, I knew there was something special about those fellas. Well, don't be so sure just yet, boss. I think there's something fishy about those two. Don't blow your wig, Dice. If those two things try something, I'll be waiting.
AKA, I'm the last boss. You fuck around,
Yep.
you fight me.
And that's the first true island. KO. I win. Perfect.
First try.
Anyway, I'm gonna take a break and I gotta get a bite to eat. But if you want to go on a little longer, I can share some photos from my Japan trip. I think there's a lot more people here interested in Japanese culture.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know how much longer I will go out, or well, I will go on. That is, but we'll see. Yeah, aliens have no reason to visit stupid humans. I think that if there are aliens here, it's just like that South Park episode. They're filming a reality TV show. That's probably what's happening.
Yeah, but we have pictures of them sucking each other's jawbones. So
Yeah.
they
So they can't cancel us at least.
they can't cancel us.
But if they do come here, I would imagine it's more of like a trip. You know, you would presumably be well prepared for a trip so that if your car breaks down, you know how to at least kind of fix it. So maybe it's just aliens going on a road trip.
Yeah, but why? I mean, it would. I guess everything we know of, like, it's leaning more towards that the speed of light, in fact, cannot be broken. Like there is no trick to get around it because it's the speed of causality, and breaking causality also implies shit like time travel and whatnot. So it's even like absolute best case, they might get to close enough to the speed of light for relativity to kick in. So, like, from their perspective, the trip wouldn't take all that long, but it would be a one-way trip regardless. I mean, interplanetary travel would take months or years. Interstellar, that would be, man, like what they call it, like generation ships. Like, we'd have to build entire ships that are self-sufficient and designed that like, entire generations of people will be born, live, and die on them before they show up in another star system. So that's what we'd be encountering if aliens were coming here. It would be some giant asteroid-sized generation ship that just, finds its way in here at some point. And it wouldn't be zipping by either, because like the second half of the trip they'd have to spend decelerating. At least if they wanted to make us, like, if they wanted to get into orbit in our solar system. If they just want to do a flyby, oh yeah, sure, they could be zipping by at pretty high speed, but they'd be going relatively slow if they were planning on stopping here. We'd notice them.
Well, if we set up like a big giant trampoline somewhere, we could get them to crash into it, and then they wouldn't need to slow down so much.
Yeah. No, that's what's funny is you're actually right. Like that's one of the proposals is like. Like, say if we went to Alpha Centauri, the first group of people that goes there would have to do it the slow way on like a generation ship, and then they could build like electromagnetic rings that would slow down anything that goes through them. So then any future ship that comes after them doesn't have to carry as much fuel to slow down because they'll be slowed down using the rings on the other side. Like, that's a legitimate, like, it's almost like your trampoline idea. That's actually being considered. But whoever, the lucky ones that go there first still have to do it the long way.
Well, they could bring Lizzo so that they could use her belly as the trampoline.
Well, but all the fuel it would take to get Lizzo out there in the first place, like that wouldn't be worth the any savings for the trampoline, though.
No, can't they use her belly as fuel though?
But then they won't be able to use it as a trampoline when they get there.
No, there's plenty. I mean, look at her.
That's true.
I mean, she's infinite mass. That means you would require infinite energy to even get her off the ground, no?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, to get her to escape velocity, to get her out of Earth's gravity well, that would be probably more energy than the Earth has.
You guys just tell her to jump real high, and then she's good.
Well, no, but her gravity is so high. Like every time she jumps, the Earth gets dragged up.
Actually, we just figured out how to move the whole Earth whenever we need it. She just needs to jump, and she pulls the Earth with her.
So how about the entire population of the Earth jumps first, so that when we're coming back down from her jump, she's jumping up, so that we're pushing the Earth down while she's going up to prevent the Earth from following after her, and then.
That's just a 2 minus 1. I think she still wins.
Yeah.
You guys don't understand science like I do. I'm telling you, it will work.
I mean, when dealing with someone with as much gravity as Lizzo, yeah, we might be able to fudge some physics. What if Lizzo's keeping the Earth in orbit? Oh, that's true, man. Like, so how fast something has to be moving to stay in orbit? Yeah, it's a matter of its distance and then its mass as well, right? So,
The natural Earth wobble is just her walking.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, every time Lizzo goes on tour, yeah, that's when the axis tilts a little bit. Yeah.
She's causing the seasons.
Yeah.
I thought she caused the day-night cycle, like when she walks in front of the sun.
Also that.
What about the orbit around the sun, though? What causes that? Because aren't we like, doesn't the distance vary between summer and winter? How far away we are from the sun? It's more of an elliptical.
Yeah.
Perfect figure.
Well, that's part of it. Like, it's not perfect, but no, really, like our seasons don't come from the distance to the sun. It's like because the axis is tilted. Yeah, it's whichever hemisphere is getting the most sun at a specific point in the orbit. Yeah.
Yeah, but how does Lizzo play into that?
Well, Lizzo might be responsible for ending the ice age we're currently leaving, because like because the orbit you just described, right? That's part of, because then even then the Earth, like its orbit isn't static anyway; it changes. So they're guessing that could be one of the factors that causes ice ages and ends them. And yeah, now the prevailing theory is we're coming to an, because we're in an ice age now, because I mean, as evidenced by the fact we have glaciers, and we allegedly might be coming out of it. So all this global warming, I mean, that's what happens after an ice age ends anyway. We just have to deal with it. Planet-sized boobs with own gravity and 4D opie. Well, we need that. Yeah, that could help. So thanks to that $2 to Jackson Star Animate.
Nah, I got it. You know how they want to get rid of the cows because they fart too much methane? It's just Lizzo.
Yeah, no one ever talks about farting humans and how much they pollute. Oh shit, 43K. Oh, it's slowly inching its way up.
Yeah?
Oh, hell yeah. It might even make it to 50 by the time I collapse. Yeah, Lizzo eating taco. Yeah, isn't Lizzo responsible for carbon footprint? She's a big contributing factor, yes. Yeah, clam chowder warming.
Would it be a carbon footprint or more of a diamond footprint? Wherever she steps, it's just so much pressure, it creates a diamond.
Well, diamonds are carbon anyway, so I mean, either one works.
True.
Oh man, what's that? Lizzo eating taco? That would cause a lot of global warming, man. Wasn't Lizzo visiting toilet known as the last super volcano explosion? It could have happened. Yeah, I mean, so Lizzo having Mexican and then visiting Pompeii a couple thousand years ago, I think that caused a disaster too. Lizzo's the densest thing on earth. I think any Wokey could qualify for that. They're all pretty fucking dense.
She's in both senses of the word.
True. I'll give you that.
She's beautiful, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, they're so beautiful. You got to tell all liberal women they're as beautiful as Lizzo.
Yeah.
Oh, Lizzo is
I've never
Miley
actually
Cyrus's
tried that.
wrecking ball. Well, are there any women you can try it on where you live?
Not. I don't know any liberals, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
Do
at
I?
least
Let me-
the crazy ones don't really exist outside of the Western world.
I mean, I think I would still qualify as being in the Western world, but
Well, the English-speaking Western world, the Anglosphere, maybe that's a better term.
yeah.
Yep, and Master Asteroid, do the aliens still lock their doors when passing by Earth? I could see that, yeah. It's like, oh shit, we're going within 1 light year of Sol. All right, everyone remember that when you go to sleep tonight, lock your doors, just in case. Mr. Bentham, I said that you, Ghost's pick was, Ghost's pick, the one with her legs open. Man, that one, that is the pick they always use when talking about Lizzo. It is so bad.
Thank
But
goodness
they
I
are doing
haven't
that
seen
on
it.
purpose. Now that you mentioned that, guess what everyone's going to spam you with?
Fuck.
Should have kept your mouth shut. Yeah, your Twitter feed is not going to be just cute
Hey.
waifus anymore.
Thank goodness I haven't seen any cute waifus today. No
Yeah.
boobs, no butts.
Sure would suck if someone were to send some
So
of
you
that.
guys, who's more beautiful, Leslie Jones or Lizzo?
They're not the same person? Oh yeah, I guess Lizzo's a little bit bigger.
Well, I mean, the popular narrative is that Lizzo is beautiful. I haven't heard any about that against. I mean, for Leslie, so society picked one. I
Well,
don't know.
That might be changing now though, because like Lizzo's no longer popular now that like all woke leftists, she's the skeletons came falling out of her closet.
What skeleton did she have?
Yeah, being abusive as hell towards her staff, mostly. Making them do all sorts of creepy sexual stuff. Like, what was that, eating a banana out of her vagina or something? It was pretty bad. Yeah.
What?
Hey, come on, I'm
When did
eating
that
here.
stuff come out?
A couple months ago. No, like a month ago, right?
Oh, God, yeah, cute
That's-
waifus with Lizzo's
Yeah.
head on them is what you want. Oh, dude, they're going to troll you now, man.
That's not just butterface. That's... How do you describe it?
Lord face.
Yeah. You're still shocked she had backup dancers. I'm shocked she herself was able to do what's called dancing.
Yeah, she would make their backup. From what I remember, it's like she would make the backup dancers actually do that, right? She would hire pros
Yeah.
and have her backup dancers eat the bananas from the special areas of those pros. Trying not to get you-
Allegedly. Yeah.
Allegedly, yeah, true. In Minecraft.
And who's that other fat woman that you keep seeing on social media that, you know, the fat, I don't even know if it's really a woman, but she said she's so hot she can get any guy. But
Oh,
she's, like,
Gorlock the
super
Destroyer.
fat.
Yeah.
Right.
That
Like,
was
but
Gorlock.
what is she actually from though? Like is she in movies or what?
I think she's just from that show.
Yeah, just from a fucking podcast. That's it. Yeah, I had no idea who Gorlock was until that whatever podcast episode, and then all of a sudden, quote unquote, she was a breakout hit.
Just
And
because
for-
the internet memed on her.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, there's probably plenty of manginas out there that would actually hit it. Just for the fame. That, oh yeah, I
Dude,
was
my
with
dick would
Gorlock.
retreat back. My dick would retreat back inside my body so deep that I would never find it again if she was
Yeah,
standing near me.
Yeah, same thing for me, man. Like I would go through an instant sex change operation. Like my dick would invert into a vagina pretty much like on the spot. Like, oh wow, okay.
That was a secret for trans people all along.
Uh-huh. They had it under their nose the whole time. They just didn't see it.
Does she have like the same thing that Quasimodo had? You know, the Quasimodo, the guy that was ringing the bell in Notre Dame, like in the 1500s.
I mean, I don't think she's a hunchback, but probably has some other type of deformity, I guess.
You can tell, like, I feel like the type of face they have are similar. Her and Quasimodo. Wait, was Quasimodo a real guy? Ever or
I think
not?
so, yeah. I mean, it's but I'm quite so just like all those Disney stories. I'm quite sure he was real, but it was probably greatly exaggerated. Or unless maybe he
'cause I know he's
wasn't real.
based
Like
off of-
maybe they just based it off of another story that wasn't based on reality at all. Oh, that's true. I don't know.
Well, I
about
know
that
he's
one,
from
actually.
Victor Hugo's book. What's it called? I forgot. But anyways,
Oh, okay. Apparently, he wasn't even based on a real story. Yeah, he was okay. The first appearance was in the novel by Victor Hugo. Okay, so I guess he wasn't real at all. Yeah,
well, he is now.
Yeah. Yeah, your pole inverts into a hole, then your balls dash up into your stomach and start producing eggs. Yeah, that happens when you're within a few miles of Gorlock. I mean, shit, man. If I get transformed like that, at the very least, make me hotter too. Because if I look like I do now, that'll be a disaster.
Oh, stop that! You look very nice.
Yeah, for an ogre.
Yeah, you'll be as beautiful as Fiona in in her ogre form.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. It could be like pandas. Like, maybe no one ever thought to consider that maybe the reason they don't want to have sex is because they all look the same. Like, would you want to have sex with yourself? Like, no. I mean, at least I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know about you guys. You might be freaky like that. I don't know. But yeah, if my only partners looked exactly like me, I don't think I'd be able to get it up either.
Narcissists have entered the chat.
Yeah, self-obsessed. Yeah. I was like that old the old Arnold movie. Was it The Sixth Day? I think it was, where he actually fight. Yeah, that's the one like at the end, like where he's fighting the main villain and his clone. Yeah, that was the one where he was a clone too, I think. Yeah, and then he knocks out the clone and it lands on the real guy. It's like, when I told you to fuck yourself, I didn't mean it literally. Yeah, I think that was The Sixth Day, right? I'm not sure. I'll have to look back at my at the Arnold. It's not a discography. That's for music. I don't know what the hell they call it in movies.
Filmography? No.
Yeah, damn, that was an actual movie. I'm quite sure. Now that joke's been done a few times with clones and fucking yourself. But that's the first time I remember seeing it. Oh, filmography. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, that was from an actual movie, and that was well over 20 years ago. So I can't remember that. Yeah, it was the sixth day. There we go. See, everyone keeps telling me it's like, oh yeah, you. Why don't you watch some Western stuff? There's some good Western stuff. I know. I used to watch a lot of Western stuff when it was good. I remember these fucking ancient ass boomer movies from decades ago. Yeah, that was yeah that whole movie that so like if I remember right, like the whole gist of the story was like whatever organization that Arnold belonged to, like when he allegedly died, so they had a clone ready to go to replace him, but the real him didn't actually die. But of course, no, that was like the whole the first half of the movie. You're following the clone, not knowing what's going on, and then he finds out that he's actually the clone. He's not the real one, and then he teams up with the real one to take down the main villain. I forgot what happened way at the end, though. So yeah, I haven't seen that movie in such a long time, but that was an interesting enough premise. One show that's on par with MASH that's come out in the past 5 years. I can't name any show that's even been watchable that's come out in the past 5 years.
Well, Cobra Kai is really good.
I guess I haven't watched it, so I can't really judge. I heard they actually stuck to their guns even after becoming a Netflix show.
Yeah, I mean, it never really goes woke. It actually makes fun of woke stuff during the show sometimes. So,
and I guess Invincible was pretty decent, and a lot of popular meme came out of it too.
Yeah, I need to watch.
The memes have been great. Yeah, all the Omni-Man memes, that was worth it alone. Oh, Dawnbreaker, thanks for the 5 there. I'm definitely not into girly femboy farm boys wearing sundresses and sun hats. So if everyone sent me pics of those, that'd be pretty funny, I think. You got some very specific requests going on there. God, it sent hand-drawn Guro pics. Wakanda Forever. Are you saying Wakanda Forever was actually a decent show? Or movie, rather? Yeah, that was just weird. Like almost any other character, like they just recast the character, but when Chadwick Boseman died, it's like, oh no, we got to kill Black Panther too.
Yeah, they just let him die off screen or something unceremoniously. Yeah. That's not a good premise.
Yep. And plus, once again, how many every other superhero, like Batman has had multiple actors, Superman has had multiple actors, but for some reason, Black Panther can only ever be Chadwick Boseman. So we have to kill him in universe too. Makes no sense.
But now you have Black Panther woman. Wasn't it like, didn't his sister take over or something like that?
Yeah, Shuri took over, but I think she's just called, like, she's actually just called Black Panther. It's not, no, she doesn't have her own identity. So at least as far as I can tell. Oh man, I got some furry stuff in my mentions. Uh-oh. Whoa.
And we're going to hit 44 soon.
Yeah, we're still at it. You know, speaking of MCU, you can see how the real life politics seep into the movie premise, even compare older movie to more current crap. I mean, remember in Iron Man 1 and 2 in the beginning, they already had Rhodey, the War Machine, black guy, beloved national hero, a symbol of America, well known by everybody. And then fast forward 10 plus years later, in the Falcon the Winter Soldier, they had that stupid scene where Bucky and Sam had an argument out in the street, and then the police just point the gun at Sam, and then only then they get closer. To, oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Falcon. I didn't recognize you without your mask. So really? We're supposed to buy that? That's supposed to happen in the same universe? Especially any one of the Avengers should be worldwide, at least worldwide known celebrities, like like Michael Jordan or famous basketball player.
Probably even more so, honestly.
Yeah, especially after saving the world multiple times.
I guess that doesn't mean anything to them.
It's
Like,
just Tuesday.
Yeah, it is. I mean, in all these superhero universes, yeah, you got to think of that might be the case. Like, we get saved from cosmic horrors every other week. It's no big deal. That's just the world we live in. That is something I would like to see explored in a superhero story at some point, like where the population is just like that's just their reality. That's normal to them. Like there is none of this like wide-eyed wonder when they see a superhero. Like it's just expected that like every day something's going to threaten them and someone else is going to save them.
Well, isn't that My Hero Academia?
Oh no, in My Hero Academia, yeah, I guess being a hero is basically just a government sanctioned job. Yeah.
Yeah, and people actually like them and stuff.
Well, they did, but no, hashtag spoiler alert. Yeah. I mean, it's in its final arc right now. People should know what's going on.
Yeah. Also, I guess like it's something that Western movie here, like heroes don't really have the benefit of having anymore. Like with Superman. Ah, shit! Freaking Superman used my car for the 3rd time this week to beat up this bad guy. My insurance is gonna go through the roof,
I think
people in Metropolis probably already tired. They're like, oh, okay, god damn it, like part and parcel of living in a big city.
I'm sure Superman insurance is in there, but I think the Incredibles tried to cover that a bit.
Yeah, I was going to say the Incredibles or Invincible, the universe has probably the most balanced, possibly realistic way of depicting how the government will work with superheroes. The government and most of the people in public general should understand the concept that if the superheroes don't intervene, the loss and destruction will be way more catastrophic. That sometimes a little bit of collateral damage is inevitable, and the government should have a special department in help cleaning up that and also compensate for some people's losses or even wipe some memories if necessary.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like superheroes are something they tolerate as a necessary evil because, like in general, the government doesn't like anything they can't control, like because that's seen as a threat to them.
Yeah, I remember in Invincible when the main character from the government, Cecil, first introduced. He was introduced like an asshole and sometimes barging on people's privacy and all that. But then a couple more episodes in, it shows just how much he cares about the country and he works with the heroes and really helps out Mark and his mother when Omni-Man just went rogue and left.
After killing his whole team. Yeah, that was I can't wait to see what happens because I've been noticing, at least in video games, the old, like the classic censors, like the anti-violence ones, are coming back in full force again. Yeah, they are. I'm not going to have much sympathy for people that like their ultra-violent content when they just shrugged and didn't do shit when the lewd content was being censored.
Yeah,
I'll be saying the same talking points back to them, like when the next Mortal Kombat censors all the fatalities. Like, well, it doesn't affect the gameplay any. What does it matter?
Remember when I made a thread about like if all the characters looked like the Unreal Mannequin?
Yup.
Yeah, so
That is so true.
Why
yeah,
were they all white toxic, huh?
they
Why all the
were. Yeah,
mannequins white?
yeah, it's the best color. You got a problem with that?
That's coming from a Mexican.
El toxic Mexicano.
Yeah, he brought his toxicity down south of the border, man. I don't know how they tolerate him down there, but apparently they do. Oh man, so George there eating enough food for like 3-4 days, huh?
Oh, sorry, but
Yeah.
it was audible.
Well, just the sound of metal clanking.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, almost at 44K. Holy shit! Like one backer away. 43969. 69. Nice. I see why you're leaving it at that number. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, guys. Yeah, I got the 69 going. Oh my God.
Well,
yeah, I am not going to enjoy going through my email later.
Well, someone be a hero and make it 469.69.
Yeah. Or just 696969. Yeah, that'll be never going to happen, but it'd be funny if it did. Oh man, I need to work through my. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. So the 5 there. Eunice fleshlight, please. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to somebody who makes those because I wonder how they exactly design them. Like, is there anything that goes into the design of the fleshlight itself that's supposed to be based on the character that's on the box? I mean, that would, maybe I should watch a how it's made video on fleshlights. Or if there isn't one, there needs to be one. Dawnbreaker, another 5. Living in the One Punch Man universe has got to suck every other week. The entire city is wiped out. And on the plus side, someone can rebuild it every other week. There's that too.
They're gonna buy up all the land and build resorts, just like a certain town in Hawaii. Probably, allegedly.
Yeah. Or 15-minute cities.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna
Also,
pick.
Dragon Ball is probably like the best universe to live in that regard, because they just fight out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Even the villains are at least nice enough. Like, yeah, let's go 100 miles away from civilization and have our fight. We don't want to bother these nice people.
It's like,
Yeah,
I
you
just
can
have to kill
always-
you. I can go back.
You can always wish everyone back and cities restored.
Yeah, you see that's actually one of the things I liked about Dragon Ball GT because it showed the concept because like the whole concept of like the dragon like Shenron himself got corrupted because like it was like for since the Dragon Balls have existed like they were only used like once every couple hundred years or so, and then like every use they develop some corruption that they slowly
Some
clean up over time. Yeah,
right. Some negative energy buildup. They're
Yeah,
supposed to take a couple hundred years to gradually subside.
Yep, and then Bulma comes along and makes that fucking radar, and they're wishing every year.
She's using it to fix her like herself to stop herself from getting old.
Yeah, I want my eyelashes to be 2 millimeters longer. I want a freaking Brazilian butt job or whatever. The fuck.
Yeah, that would be a very Whammons thing to do, huh? Because like if I was in that position, I would just say, hey, can you just make me immortal? Yeah, just give me eternal youth.
Well, King Piccolo did that in the original Dragon Ball. Speaking of Dragon Ball Z, did you guys all notice Team 4-Star has came back and made a couple short clips here and there for Totally Not Mark with his Dragon Ball Z review saga for the Boo saga.
They're actually gonna start working on that?
They're not making full episode anymore, as the Toei Animation will strike them down hard on that. They just made a couple of iconic scenes.
There we go, 44K.
But also,
yeah, Totally Not Mark. Like he got fucked there. Like that's
Right,
what
I'm
I'm
surprised.
really torn about, just how much I want to support the anime industry, because that industry is so fucking corrupt and shady. Like they still make good content I enjoy, unlike the West. But
Yeah,
see, they would fuck me over just for being a fan of theirs. Like I'm really torn on them. Like,
yeah, copyright law.
I like the content they produce, but I don't like them at all.
Copyright law in Japan is ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, but although thankfully, if you're in an MCN, you can block entire regions, like, from being able to see your videos. So if I notice any of these Japanese corpos are giving me shit, I'll just block Japan.
But they let people.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny though, because they let people make dojins and just sell them in some stores that they openly sell them, and they're okay with that. But you can't
they'll
make.
fucking sue you for talking about spoilers of their latest manga chapter or some stupid shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, speaking of Team Forza Dragon Ball Z Abridged, it's of course be a beloved fan work, funny as hell. But they did kind of screw up one thing that they themselves kind of regret. They blown the joke of a Goku being a horrible father way out of proportion.
Yeah.
Now that's true. Nowadays, a lot of fan base actually believes that is how it is. Goku is in the canon.
Yeah, now it's a meme. Yeah. Like, no, see, this is the best too. The pig needs panties. Yeah, that was the best wish. That was best Dragon Ball wish right there.
He did save the world from Emperor Pilaf's wish for domination by beating him to the wish.
Yeah, exactly. Best. See, Pansu saved the world. So how does current year repay him? Censoring him.
I wonder if that scene gets remade, because everybody just watches Dragon Ball C and now Super, I guess. Nobody has really watched the original Dragon Ball. How would they do that scene again if it gets for kids?
Well, more importantly, there's all the times Bulma was a whore. Like they're don't forget that.
They did censor that. They did censor a bunch of that in OG Dragon Ball.
If you want to see a kind of reboot / remake of that whole story arc, you can watch the movie Path to Power, the animated movie. And I don't know if I should spoil it. I guess not. It's better not. But the wish at the end is different, but it makes sense. Like, he doesn't wish for like, nobody wishes for panties, but something different happens, and it was actually pretty good. So I don't know. I recommend the movie. It's really good.
So was it a summary of the events of Dragon Ball, or was it a non-canon one?
Well, it's not canon in the sense that it's kind of a remake that combines several sagas together.
Yeah, that's right. I think it's more of a summary, because I mean, a lot of anime do that. Yeah, where they sometimes release a movie that like rushes through 2 seasons worth of content.
A recap.
So, yeah,
it doesn't feel rushed though. Like, everything really fits together well, and it's really good.
I guess like
movie,
an alternate universe kind of thing.
Yeah. And the movie, the art is really amazing. I mean, if you Google Path to Power, you can probably find the trailer on YouTube. It came out after Dragon Ball Z, but it's a Dragon Ball movie.
Yes, it came out in 1996. God damn, you're dating yourself again, boomer.
Yeah, I was 11 when it came out, but I didn't watch it when it came out. I didn't even know what Dragon Ball was at that time.
I did, actually. I got lucky. I was living in Poland. Oh, sorry, I was living in Germany, and we were watching the Polish TV stations, and they got a lot of anime from France. So I got to watch. I watched so much anime, like everything from. Yeah, because I've mentioned this. My friends were so jealous because right as Dragon Ball Z was becoming the hot shit among kids in the U.S., we were halfway through Dragon Ball Z airing on Toonami, and I was bragging to all my friends, like, yeah, I've already seen OG Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT 3 fucking times. I was spoiling them just to piss them off.
we had the books in French, so and they were like they came out all 42 volumes came out way ahead of where Dragon Ball Z was on TV. So
oh yeah, I mean, I never read the manga, but I got to see the anime like years before the U.S. got caught up, so that was nice. Yeah, so I got that, and then I saw all sorts of other obscure shit like Cat's Eye. No one remembers that anymore, but yeah, there was. I got to see some. Oh, even some Doctor Slump. I know that was never big in the U.S. Yeah, that Toriyama made that shit before he made Dragon Ball. Like there was in the OG Dragon Ball, there was even an episode where they like visit that village and see all the Doctor Slump characters.
They visit them again in Super.
In the manga, yeah, and in the manga it's there too. So it's actually from the manga, and in Super they have a rally again.
Yeah, I forgot what she did. Didn't she beat up Vegeta or something?
Yeah, because like she was stronger than them because she's a gag character, so that's how they explained it. Like it was a really goofy episode.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, and he like Goku kind of remembered her, I think, from because he met her when he was a kid. But
yeah, I think he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job to Toriyama, I guess, doing these crossovers before it was popular. Don Brinkman, thanks another 5. I can't wait to see the fight between Saitama and Garo to be animated after season 3. It's going to be nuts. Oh yeah, like so. One thing I'm concerned about is like we've heard nothing about season 3 since they announced it. So I don't know. Maybe they ran into issues. Maybe they're doing because I remember all the disappointment when the animation quality went down between season 1 and 2. So maybe they're just still working on it. They're just not going to release anything if they know everyone's just going to complain about it. I don't know. Yeah, season 3 announced, but we heard nothing from it. So whatever. I guess we only have to wait and see. Nothing else we can do.
Anyway, I'm all done. I'm done eating. Would you guys like to see some photos from my trip to Japan?
Nah. Yeah, sure.
Nah.
Easy.
All right, give me just a second to open them up.
Yeah, I got 10 years worth of Japanese photos too, but I don't want to show them because I don't want to dox myself or anyone else.
Well, obviously, the photo I'm sharing, there won't be any doxing photos.
Yeah, right. I mean, if anything, it will be more the other people in them because, like, at this point, like, what's anyone gonna do to you in Mexico?
Yeah.
Just make compadres out of the local mafia or whatever.
Where do you think he gets his cocaine?
Isn't he the supplier?
No, he's the
mule.
mule.
Whoppers. It's a special flour blend for the buns.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, what do you think I meant by when I said white powder? Yeah, what else could it be? Oh my God, is that a menu or an essay? Oh,
no, that's just a menu. Just give a little context first. I normally never take picture of food. That is just weird, but I figure I take a few.
That's what every food blogger says.
That's what every Japanese person. It just becomes a part of you as soon as you enter Japan. You just have to take pictures of food.
Yeah. Anyway, I decide to break my bank a little bit and get a business class business class plane ticket for me and my parents because they're getting a bit older. Their back not too good. I don't want them sitting in economy class chair for 16 hours. And so the meal, of course, they give a lot fancier in the business class. And look, they even prepare a full bento box here. And so does my mouse show up on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It shows it actually lay out the bento design and what's in them, each of them, and which would actually matches the shape right here. We chose a classic Japanese cuisine, and you notice actually a whole lot of these are cold dishes, which we're not too used to, and it's majority just vegetables. In the more traditional cuisine, the more popular Japanese food, a lot of it is more modern, like the curries, the curries, the breaded fried pork cutlet tonkatsu. Only only a sushi is more from the older time, and actually that's more divided between Westerners. Some people hate it, some people love it.
Wait, that's the food you actually get just on the plane already?
Yes.
That's already seems a million times better than just, regular airfare here.
Right, because I bought business class.
Ah.
See, this is a more classy looking breakfast: rice, miso soup, pickled vegetables, and a little bit of fish and some other vegetable. But a majority of it is still cold, which is not what we're used to. Because when it comes to Chinese food, except for some cold cut plates, right? A majority of people typically enjoy a piping hot meal. And the dessert is a red bean flavored jello. Anyway, here we are in Tokyo. Our hotel is located in the outskirts of Tokyo. So you can see there's a lot of old building meets new, because Japan had many centuries of history, and in their hyper modernizing process after the Edo period, they kind of just build new and old stuff together. Oh, but if you guys have any questions, by all means, just ask away. This is this walks through the discussions.
I do have to pause it for a little bit because I'm not getting too backed up on chats. So
sure, jump in on that whenever you need.
Yep, we're gonna have to get that here. That's actually it's the two there. Speaking of apes, ever seen experiments where apes were taught about money? Up, read that. That's things about there. Politicians or corpo executives, same thing. Corpo executives, lawyers, politicians, they all interchangeable. And Kai Magnus, appreciate the book for the leftovers from the first campaign when the items say bad damage, had damage talking like Chris Rock damaged or CDPR reputation damaged. It's like just mostly barely noticeable things like dinged corners. So the only things that hardcore collectors would cry about. So it's mostly fine for regular people. And Jackson, another 8. Logan Paul scammed his community out of 8 figures. I doubt he cares about his reputation. Oh yeah, the crypto shit. Yep, that's true. I guess he thinks as long as he can keeps doing that, he'll be fine. Then Dylan Danis' opponent MMA match, and Logan started the shit by going after one of Dylan's family members. Yeah, there's always trash talk in the MMA, but he took it too far. And Stewie from Family Guy did the hot dog in the hallway thing years ago. Oh, so that's where it came from. Yeah. I mean, I first I don't think I saw that episode of Family Guy, but I see it like Terrence Pop brings it up like every stream. And we need a Blade of Let's Know a crossover sleep stream with VTuber avatars of all the waifus. I could just set that up to run on its own. Then why talk when you can smash the motto of many thoughts, especially Logan Paul's wife. You couldn't get Lizzo into space even if you used one Project Orion nuclear pulse propulsion. You toss nuke at the back and ride the blast wave. That's one like the only legitimate means we have right now with current technology to achieve decent speeds. And Wokies are denser than neutronium. I believe that. And Clifton at 8. Thanks the book there. I can't stay awake anymore. Good luck in the campaign. Quick question. I finally finished writing my story about how you saved my military career. Would the Sick Fox email be a means of sending it to you? Yeah, just support@sickfoxstudios.com. If not, let me know. Let me know if or how you want it sent. Lastly, MGR. Would that my proposal be feasible? That's all. Keep being awesome, guys. I don't know. Would it?
Wait, what? What is it?
Yeah, I don't know how far back that was. I think it was. Yeah, let's see. Last one was the just spent 500. Oh, there. Okay, pink was the color. All right, there's the game. I'm looking back through his previous comments. Shit, I don't know. I guess I have to ask him later. And then Kyoga's Hideout. So another book there. And one of my most prized physical media possessions. Oh yeah, the OG printing of Dragon Ball that actually shows Bulma's titties before all the censors started ruining that shit. Yep.
Yep, and Goku took off Bulma's panties and touched her there way before Vegeta ever did. Or Yamcha.
I don't think Yamcha ever got in there.
Debatable.
Yeah.
It's never confirmed.
Knowing Bulma, it probably did happen.
That's
I mean, she
true.
did get. I'm pretty sure that's one of the things that the Dragon Ball Z Abridged did not get wrong. That probably Vegeta. I mean, Trunks being born was probably a one-night stand. That's probably what actually happened.
Yeah, so then she ended up getting stuck with Vegeta, yeah. It's like, shit. I don't want this to be awkward. And Studios 3, Studio 5 there. We should host the Kana Awards, an award show for who is the best lolly character. Oh, that would trigger so many people. Oh, that would be good. Mr. Bentham, thanks to the 2 there. You could run older streams on loop while you sleep. I wonder if anyone will tell the difference. And Josh says, I'm it, to keep up the good work and people be writing books about you. Oh shit. That would be that would be a pretty boring book if someone was to write like my biography. But hey, some people like to read that stuff, so that's fine. All right, cool. I think that's wait. There's one more here I gotta check.
Take your time. No worry.
Right. And come on. Yeah, Yamcha had to work for it. Yeah. Oh, Toxic had enough of this shit. Yeah, he's out. Okay, good. Now I'm caught up. Okay.
I did like in the bridge how nice Cell is to Yamcha. They decide to give Yamcha a break in the bridge series in the Cell saga. But anyway, all right, let's move on.
Toxic's going to sleep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll be. Sniper Nighter. I know his things. 5. I don't really hang out around as often on your streams or Flashcast these days. But good luck on the second book's run. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really hang out that much on Flashcast either. I mean, they're mostly, they pivoted mostly towards like Hollywood type content. So
just milquetoast discussion about current pop culture, right, and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. There's a lot of people that are interested in that. It's just I'm not.
Right, not that's not the
interest diverged.
Not the manosphere content. But anyway,
unless Drex is on, but okay, now we're good.
Sure, let's now this keep in mind I'm doing just a bit more in depth into what Japan's like. So if you guys have any questions or anything, just feel free to jump in whenever you want. All right, let's see. This is from outskirts of Tokyo, and here's a big part of Japanese culture: convenience store, or in Japanese they shorten it to konbini, as in the Japanese ways of pronouncing conveni. Right, Family Mart, and Lawson and 7-Eleven. That's the 3 biggest franchise of Family Mart in Japan, and they're just basically spread out at every block. In exchange, you rarely ever see a supermarket in Japan, because majority of population do not actually have cars to drive. So there must be convenience stores around every block that people can just walk in and shop for one day or a couple days of grocery at most at the time, because that's all they can carry on their hands as they walk home. And yeah, these convenience stores basically have a little bit of everything, from cooked foods that's packaged bento to raw groceries and produce to all those the American gas station, all those traveling used for traveling goods or products or snacks or prepackaged meals and some daily daily activity items like toothbrush, toiletries, and all that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this is common in big cities in the U.S. too. Like I remember the last time I was in one, it was so nice just to wake up at 3 a.m. You just go downstairs, cross the street, go to a convenience store, just get some food, come back.
Right,
Which
the
one
whole
out of-
thing.
They're everywhere.
Right,
Which was the better one?
the whole concept of a giant supermarket and everything, all the store grouped in a plaza, and everyone drive to there.
Yeah, that's
It's
a
kind of
suburbs
only-
thing.
Right, it's kind of only in U.S. suburb. That's not normal anywhere else in the world because people don't. Most other countries don't have that kind of land, open area, and or the economic level where every household has at least one car to drive all the time.
Yeah, but that's another thing that you don't see in the big cities here either, because there's like you pay up sometimes about as much for parking as you do for rent. So a lot of people in the city, like, they don't have cars either. So I mean, you don't need one though. Hey, man, last time I went to Anime Expo, for example, I drove there and I just parked my car in one of those overnight parking garages and kept it there for like a week until it was time to leave.
Right, exactly. Or I remember when I went to Anime Expo as well. I park in those public parking lots, and then just drove away. Drove away at the end of the day. I did not spend a night overnight in downtown LA. All right, let's move on to next. Right, this was a hotel breakfast next day. Just a mixture. Where I stay, it's a big chain brand, a mixture of Western and Japanese food. So they had a lot of variety to choose from, which is great. There's curry rice and then fish, beef, meat stew, and then the breaded tonkatsu, and ham and different vegetable and fruit. Anyway, this is one of our first stops. This is what was it? The Asakusa Temple, yeah, in downtown Tokyo. This is probably the most well-known Buddhist temple in Tokyo, Japan.
Yeah, I'm impressed they repaired it after all the damage it took in Gantz.
All right, you recognize it from video games, huh?
No, anime. Technically
okay.
manga first, but yeah.
Right. But anyway, to those of us from Asia, you've seen one Buddhist temple. You really seen them all. They're not that too different from one. But this is a great tourist spot for foreigners, especially for Westerners who haven't seen before. And the weather over there has been pretty hot and humid, which is the worst combination. It was like 90 something degree, close to 100 Fahrenheit, and very humid. You tend to sweat like an animal, like less than a minute outside with no AC. But still, some people, for the spirit of touring the place, they basically rent out yukata to wear while checking out the place.
While it's hot and humid, yeah, that's that's another thing LA does well. Yeah, that was like, again, last time I went to Anime Expo, you could go outside, you wait in the shade for the shuttle bus to the convention center for 5 minutes, and you already look like you got out of a pool by the time the bus shows up.
Right.
I can't even imagine renting clothes out under those conditions.
Right, and to the chat, no, there's no hot shrine maiden. That's just an anime trope thing.
I mean, I guess there's a possibility you might see them out in the more rural areas, but yeah, probably not.
Possibly, but don't expect it to be any kind of norm.
Yeah, but don't expect them to be young or hot.
Right. Oh yeah, this skate specifically, it's called as the Kaminari Gate. Yes. And then over here, this is a funny part. I know that was the temple is all the way back here. See this part right here. So in front of it, it's two giant aisles of stores, business. They're making.
Don't forget to stop by the gift shop.
Yeah, they're making banks off of tourist money. Just a lot of these are just fairly cheap products, not anything super special. We're not the shopping kind when traveling, so we didn't buy anything. We're not falling for that tourist trap.
Yeah, if you're gonna buy something, at least get some good rare anime figures or something.
Right, or get something very authentic. Anyway,
Yeah, make around, do a kickflip.
Anyway, right here's the main temple. That's fine. A few shots there. See here in front, in the middle here, there's a incense burning the urn where you can buy this incense. You spend a bit of money, you buy it, and then you plug it in here, and make a wish, a prayer. It's a custom over here, and they're very common in Buddhism. And yes, I did find some 18+ stores. I took a look, but they don't allow photo in there, so I'm afraid there'll be no photo of those.
Yeah, you don't work for Vice. You actually respect the rules.
Anyway, some couple more shrines. Yep, and in case anyone not familiar, this symbol is originally the Buddhist symbol of peace, a swastika, before it got appropriated by Nazis in World War II. Basically, they turned it 45 degrees, and then they inverted it left and right into a diamond shape and made it their swastika. And since after that, a bunch of dumb mainstream wokies, they think Buddhism is supporting Nazis.
They're probably gonna see this and probably think the same thing. To be honest.
Yeah, the incense sticks have them too.
Look at this over here. But the main difference is, if you to tell apart one, if you look at a thing like a fan, the Buddha symbol, it looks like it's spinning clockwise. If it's a Nazi swastika, first it gets turned into a diamond 45 degrees, and then you invert it, it will look like it's spinning counterclockwise. Anyway,
the Japanese one is called a manji. Sorry, I just came back. Hello.
Yeah, hey.
Done tubing?
No, I was
continuing.
Friends. Sorry.
Right. Anyway, later in the afternoon, we passed by some downtown area. This is one of the more famous opera theater. I forgot the name at the moment, but it's the most famous opera theater in Tokyo. But it's closed for the day. There was no performance or act on that day, so I just took a shot outside. And then next, if I would decide, you gotta go to the place that anybody interested in Japanese pop culture gotta go, right? Akibahara, which is in addition to the center hub of anime, manga, games, right, in Tokyo, in Japan. It's also the hub, the center of pioneer electronics and appliances.
Yeah, that's how it started out, right? Was electronics?
I think so. It started out as that, and then Japanese pop culture also took photos there and made it their home.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like look at all those Star Wars figures. It's all like original trilogy stuff that people actually like.
Yeah.
Oh, no, those helmets are from the new one, I think. The helmets of the stormtroopers, right?
Right, and also to point out, in Japan, there's a whole bunch of Western booths. Japanese people who loves Western pop culture from before, not the more current.
I gotta say, it's got to be hell for them now.
Yeah. But anyway, so there's a lot of Western pop culture product here in Akibahara stores as well. See over here, there's Iron Man, but there's that stupid failed the Lightyear movie poster there. What a shame. Anyway, so here it is coming out of Akibahara. I think that poster here, right here, that's from the what's it called, that series by To Love Ruth author with his newest work, the
Akashi Triangle, I think.
Yes, that's it, that one. Where the main character, the male lead, gets turned get gender swap into a female as well because
the anime
because
finally resumed. So
right, because
it
of that
makes sense.
cat deity can't stand them being lovey-dovey, so he made him into a girl instead.
Manga has some nice camel toe.
Yep, and anyway, so one series I noticed has still quite a bit of popularity despite it already ended. It's a quintessential quintuplets.
Because the character designs are great,
right?
even though they're all the same.
Yeah, in case anyone not familiar, it's just a harem comedy series where the main character, the guy, has to tutor 5 twin girls from who are from a wealthy family, and turns out one of them had a childhood promise with him, and blah blah, all that premise.
Yeah, and it was funny, all the butthurt about like it was obvious which one he was going to be with when it was revealed which one he met in the past. But
right.
So many people got butthurt at that too. Like you knew what was going to happen like 20 episodes before it happened. What are you complaining about?
Yep, and also romantic comedy harem types make it very easy to milk money because multiple cute girls characters, you can make a lot of merchandise off of them, and by dragging out the series make people wonder longer who's gonna be the one to win in the end to get together with the male lead. They can milk a lot of more chapters out of that.
No, it's the same with your average shonen. Like look at Bleach. Once Bleach became popular and they went into the Soul Society, you see how they expanded the cast of characters. Like they make sure they got a character for everyone's tastes.
Right, and One Piece too. Essentially, any shonen manga that starts out small, that the author was going to end like under 100 chapters, but if it blows up in popularity, a lot of times the author just expands the world building greatly and introduce a lot more elements and characters.
So, quick question about different characters. The pictures you had of like the Westaboos, they were mostly like Disney characters. Did you see like any other properties that were not Disney? Because it looks like it's only Disney, so they might.
Disney may be the biggest thing. But I've seen some others movie products like there's a bunch of DC and Marvel characters, and there's some movie character merchandise as well, like some of the classic like Terminator. Anyway, let's move forward. Okay. Also, now my parents follow me into basically a building specific for selling all this merchandise. It's like 10 stories, and I took some photo of each story. Notice how the Chinese welcome here, the written Chinese right here, and some of these, and in English as well, because they know there's a lot of people from mainland China who love to shop in Japan. Actually, despite the tension between the countries in general,
and most of that tension is just the government stoking shit up. So
right, and right, I talked about before the CCP particularly, they came to power because during the crisis after Japan's invasion of World War II, and then after that. They constantly stoke up the fear-mongering of all the neighboring country around China being hostile to their citizens in order to get their citizens to obey them, to seek them for protection. But anyway, the shopping wise, it's very popular internationally. In fact, everywhere I see any decent big store, they accept Alibaba Pay, WeChat Wallet, and Union Pay, all payment platforms from China. They all accept it, no problem. All right, so anyway, so this one. Now, my parents are pretty amazed at just to what extent the degree all these Japan goes in all these products and pop culture products and merchandise. This is, whoops. Anyway, merchandise, figurines, everything, and next, different kinds of products everywhere. And also VTubing in Japan it's really blown up now. It used to be ACG. It's how Japan describes their pop culture: animation, comics, and games. And now they really it's a fourth element. VTubing really took off like the fourth biggest outlet in Japanese pop culture.
Yeah, they're doing commercials now too, right?
Oh yeah, some of the more popular ones, they're as well known as actual real life celebrities or singers or performers, and sometimes they get into commercials or even make cameos in newer animes.
Orne made one in what was the Ghosts Yokai Busters? Yeah,
Yeah, and
Orne made
also
a cameo there.
yeah, but not just the Japanese one. The Hololive English has a lot of popularity in Japan as well. In particular, Kelly and Gura. Kelly is a Pink
Yeah.
Green Reaper rapper, and Gura the Shark Lolly. Gura because very simple enough because the kawaiiness goes across the boundaries everywhere internationally. And Kelly because her actor behind her, she lives in Japan and she's fluent in Japanese and their pop culture and their culture as well. And she works really hard. Like she produces a new song average once a month. That's not something any content creator or musician can easily achieve. And more recently, her biggest accomplishment that everyone was amazed by, did not expect. She sang a promotion. She made a song and sang promotional for One Piece for the newest ongoing manga arc in the Egghead Island, with this genius scientist, Dr. Vegapunk. A lot of people wonder, can she possibly get higher than this? This is about as prestigious as it could get in Japanese pop culture.
Yeah, I saw the aunties getting super mad, trying to cancel her for the nth time.
Even Oda, the One Piece author, appreciated her work and sent her a message of appreciation, which she was absolutely flattered by. Yep, and also Nichi-sanji is as big as well. It's Nichi-sanji EN. It's all about the Luxium, the first generation of boys, because they pioneered the first. They're the first Japanese corporation to pioneer English-speaking VTubers. So before Holostar English ever happened, so there's a gigantic Asian fangirl base for the Luxium boys.
Yeah, I just got to get this. Like DPM saying there's something funny about one of the most communist countries in the world having the most rabid consumers. That probably in regards to the Chinese shoppers they get there. Like it's because they live in a communist country.
Yeah, remember I shared before the problem with China. Now, keep in mind, the CCP abandoned actual communism since starvation times and the fall of Soviet Union. Now they're more akin to fascism. The government basically allows certain degree of business freedom for the big business to run stuff, but they all must answer. Any business gets big enough, they must answer to the CCP whenever needed to, and they will not allow them to be that free in any kind of free market. So creativity in China, innovation basically died to nothing. Nobody wants to create anything new or inventive anymore because you can't make a decent money off of that. As the only way to really make profit in China, a quick profit in China, is to rip off whatever's popular and trendy at the moment, make a bunch of rip off products, sell it off, and then quickly move on to the next trending item or brand.
Sounds like the game industry in the US.
Yeah, and it just saddens me because I've seen plenty. There's plenty of potential talent in China. People are not dumb over there, but they know they can profit by creating something new. I'm sure some of you guys seen the trailer for an indie game in China, Blacksmith Wukong, the one based on the Monkey King, and it's amazing details and quality. And I was worried that they're gonna get buyed up quickly. So after that explosive popularity from that trailer, but so far it seems like they're still indie, and they will at least finish that game without any influence from any bigger company. So if that comes out, I think it's definitely worth checking it out. But yeah, so what I say, because a lot of people in China, they themselves know, because the way it is, there's no original good high quality product over at home. So a lot of people actually try to shop as much as they can when they travel to other country that has a reliable reputation in their product quality, like Japan.
And ironically, a lot of those products were made in China.
Exactly. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, it's just some additional photos. Fan service. I know people like that.
Yeah, no, Nikkei is like the 4th most popular game there, right? I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, and my parents looking at all this and say, "Wow, some of the female characters they have really exaggerated proportions and figures." I tell, "Yep." And do you know where they got this? They first got this from Disney, and the Japan knows that sex appeal sells. Plus, even the male characters of figures, you'll see a lot of them are very handsome, pretty boys with 6-pack abs if they're shirtless and all that. And then Japan keeps at this while the Western progressive politics keep shunning these and says they're offensive. So Japan will be happy to take all the business and money.
Yeah, as long as they don't become a real company and start fucking, because the Japan has been toning down too. Actually, like the anime in particular has been getting way worse when it comes to fan service. There's still a few standouts like Tenpuru this season, but I mean, I'm starting to think maybe I'm gonna have to, even with anime, maybe I'm gonna have to start looking more to the past.
Yeah,
The manga still seems okay. But like anime, they're definitely censoring for global standards.
Right. For years now, I mostly just read manga because I have 2 jobs. I don't have the time to watch anime that drags out each episode longer. You can read at a much faster pace with the original manga, and because the manga has more content that the anime sometimes may censor, even in Japan.
Yeah, that's they've always done that. Like
Right.
there was like stories like with interspecies reviewers. That's rare. Like when the anime actually goes further than the manga did.
Right, that's the exception,
Yeah.
not true. Anyway, right, each floor I take the photo. This is only floor 3. This building is like 10 floors, and each floor has something different. Like over here, not just anime product. Look at there's also a big fan. There's a big fan base for this kind of military vehicles or military vehicle figurines and collectibles. See, they even have these special paint or brushes for touch-ups for repairs.
Yep.
Some people get really into
Wow.
this kind of collectibles.
No, this looks like what if you walked into a Games Workshop store, you'd see this. So.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
a
Those
much
paints are
bigger,
very hard to
a
come
much
by.
bigger scales over here. Right, and also here they got K-pop products as well. Some of the more popular stuff, popular singers and stars. They even sell plushes of those. Right, somebody thought a Spy X Family shirt. Yep, K-pop stuff for cater to some female customers as well.
And this is where you spent most of your time, right?
Well, gotta give what people what they want. I know how much people want these photos of these places. Anyway, see Pokemon cards. And look, all these parts, they said in preparation. Basically, all these sections sold out. And over here, see, this is a smart way they do display here. There's a lot of tons and tons of different figures, different merchandises, different mecha merchandise. They list them all out completely in the full list over here. How much they cost, what they look like, photos, and with a code, unique code for each product. So the people who are looking for which one, they can find it out here. They go in, they ask for the code and find. To get the right product right away, to avoid having to search as much. Yep, and also some posters, everything here, and the more posters, and also here some bit of fan service poster for female. For female as well, like some hot buff guys in hot springs. Yep, over here, see Western product. I did not notice this warning, this sign before I took the photos. I'm sorry. So no photos allowed.
Banned.
But yeah, see a bunch of Marvel and DC characters. The more popular from the old time, not from the older ones, not the really modern characters.
I even got the clown from it.
Yeah, from I forgot what was the movie name?
It-
Forgot at the moment.
Yeah.
Nope, there's Minions.
That's crazy.
Yep. Anyway, I'm the look Yu-Gi-Oh
Did you see a
cards.
single? Did you see a single pop vinyl? Was it?
Not really. They have their own.
Yeah,
have
they
their
got
Yeah,
no Funko Pops are just gimped Nendoroids. Like no, they
yeah,
have the
they
real
got
thing there.
they got
Yeah, I was just wondering
Nendoroids.
if they
Lots
still had
and
them.
they got lots of Nendoroids here for sure. No
I saw
Funko Pops.
some Toho Fumos as well. And
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one with the Ennis poster.
Yeah, Pennywise. That's it. That's a clown.
Pennywise is his name, yes.
Yep, and see a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well, and people playing. This is actually we visited Akibahara on Wednesday. This is Wednesday afternoon, after school and work. A lot of people still come here after school and work on weekdays. See, even here, playing match. And you also notice Japan does have a very conforming culture society. See how many people still wear masks. So yeah, don't tell Japan as some kind of big freedom loving country. That's not really the case.
Yeah, we've already. Yeah, most Asian cultures are communist at their roots. So yeah, or collectivist rather. So
Collectivist.
Very traditional and conforming in culture. Yeah, but Japan's exceptions where it comes to pop culture, they're very free. They have a lot of freedom in that. That is good. But in terms of their actual society culture, they're very similar to China, to Korea, to a lot of other other Asian countries. But yep. Anyway, if you're playing there, I think these boards are built up after the COVID lockdown started to help prevent germs and stuff. And now the next floor higher, they have a lot of these fancy ball joint.
Those are the vinyl ones with the internal skeletons. Okay.
Yeah, and some of them are the largest one can get to like half a meter or taller.
Well, they actually make them bigger than like
these.
Yeah.
Right. See, there's 2B. There's fake Grand Order.
Yeah, these. I mean, I have some of these actually. These are like 2 feet tall. Yeah. Yeah, they're 1/3 size, but they make them even bigger. I think there was a company called Paper Moon. They made life-size ones.
Yeah.
Those cost like $3,000 though, so I don't got any of those.
Yeah, I remember TFM's first reaction when I shared this was, why don't they just make life-size sex doll based on this? I mean, these ones, he says, these ones are just, they look good to look at, but all you can do is look at them. That's it. Yeah, people who want to collect them, they just put them in glass cases and just for display. You can't do anything else with them.
TFM just isn't trying hard enough.
Yeah,
that's right. I mean, so the problem with these, like, even if you think you could get creative and you're going to drill a hole in there, like you literally can't, because the joint that connects the legs to the hip is like right where the vagina is, like right underneath there. So you drill a hole in there, you're going to ruin the whole thing.
Right. Now, TFM was asking, why don't they just make them bigger and make sex doll version of them?
Well, they actually make silicone ones now too. So they got the resin ball joint dolls. They got these vinyl ones with the skeletons, and they also got silicone ones with internal like wire skeletons. You could scale those up technically, but if you want, I mean, I'm sure you've talked plenty with Phil. Like when it comes with those silicone ones, the problem is the weight. You got a life size one of those. It weighs like 100 pounds. A lot of people can't really be lugging those around. So
right, and the dollhouse does to some degree. They can do special customizable order. If you pay a bit extra, they can do some character specific dolls. But anyway, let's move on. Now, I personally would not spend a ton of money on this kind of doll just looking for a display, but they obviously have a big enough market to be profitable to have this kind of ongoing business. All right, let's move on. Also, No,
Man,
guns are
I could turn one of my rooms into one of those displays, I think.
Yeah, you have a bunch of those, right? But anyway, guns are of course banned in Japan. So airsoft guns are it's a somewhat popular hobby or sports among Japanese. So they sell a whole bunch of different kinds and different ammos, and for people to they can go to those specific ranges to practice and shoot, similar like paintball gun matches.
It's the best I can get.
Yep, and here's see a bunch of they also sell a bunch of snacks and food product based on anime, which I think is
Yay.
just I'm not buying any of these because they're overpriced. When you eat it, it just all
Yeah,
goes down to your stomach the same. You
well, and
pay
plus
for this
it's
specific
no, it's
intricate
all
design.
yeah, it's all generic stuff, and like they all have like the same generic products that they swap the branding out on every once in a while.
Right, and they
Like
just
that's
add in
yeah.
the different characters on it, but they just charge a lot more for these intricate designs. But it's just some bakeries and pastries, not anything that special. But you see, Spy X Family, all these ones, and they all carefully made into on those. So the extra price comes as a labor fee for all these intricate designs.
Which is funny. You're gonna bite her face in half anyway.
Right, when you eat it, it all just goes down your stomach all the same. You're better off buying some figurine or some lasting merchandise if you love the character so much. Yep, and see that's Hololive V2 popularity, even some brands alcohol. Because if I recall from clips,
Oh yeah.
some of them like Pecora or No, they love to drink a lot, just like Cali from Hololive VN. So they to this brand they have their own endorsed brand of alcohol collab.
Doesn't Lamy actually have her own?
I think I
Yeah.
don't pay that much. I don't pay that close attention to JPs. Sometimes I see a clip.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I heard one of them has her own brand. It's
right.
like, wow,
anyway,
that's crazy.
Anyway, we walked out here, more posts and everything. There's that popular racehorse girl game, gacha game. They made like what over $1 billion last year alone.
They're making $1 billion each year. Yeah,
right, because they're apparently kawaiiness just sells that much. I mean, if they actually trying to go for a personification of a racehorse tracks, they will have this girl. The girls will be wearing at least sports shoes or athletic wears. But no, they're wearing like schoolgirl / idol uniform skirts and with high heel shoes. So it's just for fan service cuteness. They're not even anything remotely resembling racehorses other than the premise says they're racehorse girls.
They're like small things that they take from the real life horses or the racers, but like Uma Musume.
Barely like a hair, the tail, I guess. But that's the same with any monster or animal themed girls.
It's like a Kantai collection where I think Yamashiro has a slightly bent tower because her actual tower was struck in the war. So they're like small things like that, but they like it. They buy it.
Yeah, right. It definitely sells $1 billion a year profit. But anyway, yeah, some bookstores, manga everywhere. The Genshin Impact, popular game from China, the MiHoYo verse. If it's popular enough, it comes here as well. Yep, you see, even under the sun of the CCP, once in a while, a Chinese company can still produce something popular enough internationally. And there is an advantage of, no one in China gives the slightest F about wokeism or the wokeness of the West. They just mock it and laugh it and ridicule it to no end.
Yep, that's the best part is how they still have the balls to laugh at that shit.
Yep. Anyway, guys, here's a entire game arcade building. The entire first 3 floor, it's all those crane grab machines. You grab the claw machine with the merchandise. That is apparently really popular in Japan. Every arcade has like 30 to 40% of their entire section to be all different kind of claw machine, different merchandise. Apparently, they make it was the win rate high enough that people willing to come back for more. And there are some people who are skilled enough. I see they just play through it with over a dozen merchandise already grabbed, holding in bags behind them.
Well, it's from what I've seen, they most of the like in the claw machines, most of the items in there are literally impossible to get. You have to but they purposely place some in places you can get them, so the people that are the people know what to look for. So that's
exactly. Some people have years and years experience playing this, and they know what to do, what to go for, and what not to get. And occasionally, if someone who spends so much money on it, they get nothing. Thus, they may get a pity gift from the staff. But yeah, anyway, let's move on. See, maid cafe advertisers handing out these flyers. But after a while, after I came, we've been here for a while, my parents got tired. They don't go inside with me anymore. They said they'll wait outside, sit by the rail or something until I come out. I mostly just go into these buildings to take some photos and not really interested in buying much anything for myself, because they're a pain to lug around and they cost a lot. I don't personally do any of those collectibles, so I mostly just came here to take photos and see, just to show to what extent Akibahara really go with when it comes to scale. But so yeah, my parents are pretty cool. That they told me, if you find something rare and unique only available here, why don't you get some, son? Especially if they flipping value if you bring it back to the US or something. I mean, a lot of parents, when they see this, they say, "Oh, come on, how old are you? Why are you still looking at these?" But yeah, they're pretty cool. But I guess me being a productive member society, working 2 jobs, and not some loser living in their basement also helps. They know I work hard, and they let me enjoy my hobbies without any judgment.
Yeah, no, my parents wouldn't exactly be as understanding, but they just gave up. Yeah, they just like they just came to the they finally came to the realization like, yeah, he doesn't like the same stuff we do. So
yeah, and they watched a couple of anime movie with me before too, and they admit it is really well made and the plot was good. Some of them, I showed them a couple more popular movies and they enjoyed it. But yeah, I explained to them, thanks for concerns. I'm just not a kind of a collector type. I enjoy a good handful of anime manga because the series is good. It tells good stories, and people in Japan just understand that animation just the medium. It doesn't have to define what kind of fictional work it makes just because it's hand-drawn animation. But I enjoy a good bunch of them, but I'm not really interested in falling into the money sink of collecting merchandise. Imagine like the NBA fans or the sports fans. Some of them just enjoy watching a good game and support teams they like. Some of them goes out their way to buy every jersey, shoe, those merchandise for their favorite team of stars and fills the entire room up with it. I'm the former type, of course. And so they understand.
Yep. And see that's where I think a lot of Americans fall apart, is when they like, oh yeah, these stupid weebs wasting money on all this shit. Like dude, you spent $1,000 on your favorite football team's merch a month. Shut the fuck up. Like you do the same thing. Or actually, even then, a lot of the people that laugh at people who waste money on gacha games, like, oh, you spent $100 on this stupid mobile game. Like, you spent $100 at the bar last night alone, and you go 3 times a week. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you just got to put these people in their place somehow. Like, oh, you laugh at how I waste my money? Well, let's bring your hobbies under the microscope, shall we? Like, do you really need that life-sized sticker of your favorite quarterback in your bedroom? Isn't that kind of gay?
right.
We could play this too.
Right, or some of them, this movie celebrity worship that goes to ridiculous degree as well. But anyway, I was saying, eventually my parents were a bit tired from all the walking, so they decided to wait outside for me instead while I go in and take more photos of the different places and their merchandises. And they see, when I come out, they tell me they see this kind of May Cafe advertisement, but they sit here for over half an hour and they haven't seen a single person take a single flyer from these maids. So they wonder, are they really still worth the salary? And I figure, well, they probably, this culture's been here for a while. People who frequent Akibahara is used to it. But the fact they stand out here dressed in maid uniform, they themselves still serve as basically a reminder for people to come to their maid cafe. And to the chat, no, I did not go into on this because they charge a sit-down fee to begin with, and then they overcharge their drinks or snacks because it's a maid service. They make a heart shape with their hand and say phrases like "moe moe Q," and then they also, by the end of it, they try to strongly suggest you leave a big tip for your favorite maid or that. It's basically a cafe with a bit of maid service, and then that allows them to overcharge you by a lot. It's like it's essentially like a PG version of like possibly a strip bar. It just no actual R18 content. Just they sell cuteness instead and moe service. Anyway, keep going. This one's arcade. Oh yeah, here it is. One's another maid. See, they got a maid up here. They're just basically advertising and singing songs, try to get more customers in. And then when she saw me, she actually told me no photo allowed. So I walked away. She did the classic put your two forearms right in an X shape that you sometimes see characters doing anime. So X is a no, not allowed. And so, okay, I put my phone down and walked away. Yep, and also here's another one. Sometimes they have different specific theme made cafe. Like this one, it's a special like a spy or secret agent co-op themed maid.
And there's
and there's someone out here advertising as well. I did not go in because as soon as you go in, they'll charge you a sit-down fee. I'm not interested in paying for that. But yeah, so my parents learned that, wow, Japan really, really knows how to commercialize cuteness in every way.
Well, the West knows how to do it too. They just they make a conscious effort not to.
Right?
They're fucking stupid.
It's offensive now.
Yep. And actually, like I'm just gonna put this on here too. Like this is what I was talking about right here. Like you see, this is one of those PVC ball joint doll torsos. Yeah, you see at the bottom there, like right where the legs would connect, like that's the joint where the internal skeleton where they connect to the legs. If you were to try to drill a hole in there to get creative, you're gonna ruin the whole thing.
It's just an engineering issue.
Yeah.
Gonna have to connect on the outer hips or something.
Yeah, I mean, you might have better luck with the resin ones because the resin ones are completely hollow and held together with string. So you might have better luck there, but probably not much better luck, to be honest.
Well, if you really love a character that much, your best bet is go to the dollhouse and ask for a special order.
Custom head, yeah.
Hashtag not sponsor. Phil just a really good guy. He's a staunch ally and supporter of MGTOW and Red Pill Manosphere as well. So if you're thinking about getting a doll from anywhere, go for Dollhouse Phil. Anyway, let's go on. And this is just a quick shot of the Japanese express railway station. Now, this is the biggest Tokyo station. We're going to Kyoto next. So if you look down here, it's basically like a giant shopping mall of all kinds of stores and restaurants everywhere for people to make rest stops, to have meals, to buy souvenirs before they go to the travel to the next city. Oh, and one thing I definitely we noticed in Japan, you could almost never find public garbage cans anywhere. There's a hygiene standard just so high to begin with. People expect any like snacks they buy, they eat, any package they open, any garbage they generate from that, they're expected to put them all in a plastic bag and take it home with them. Even in all the public bathrooms, not a single trash can. People flush the toilet paper and that's it. There's no paper towels anywhere. Just it's always a machine hand dryer in the bathrooms. Oh, and also all the public bathrooms, every single one of the toilet have a bidet on them. In them that you can use to rinse your behind after you're done. But I hate those things. I tried it once before. They itchy as hell. I never use those. But anyway, now
notes. Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
New York, take notes.
Anyway, and some of the bidets controls, they have a privacy button. When you press that privacy button, they play music for a short while. So in case someone has like explosive diarrhea, going to make a whole lot of noise on their toilet, they can press that button to play music.
That's so amazingly considerate. I love it.
Yeah, the polite society.
Yeah, something we can't have here because diversity is our strength. So
just some things we could learn, but
yeah,
we don't have it here.
Anyway, we get now we're heading to Kyoto, but passing the countryside. See, the countryside has more farmland, everything. There's a lot older buildings, and also all these buildings, they're not in any kind of uniform community. Look, every single house is its own design, its own unique shape. Not any kind of uniformly developed community like in the
HOAs.
US. Right, no HOA for sure.
Oh, damn.
Yep. See all these. Every building, every household building, it's a different shape with different design. Right. Anyway, we got off Kyoto Station. Here's a bit of a general map of it. Kyoto up here, up north, it's actually surrounded by mountains or forests because Japan doesn't have that much land, and the country is located right at a lot of earthquake fault line. So there's a lot of places they actually cannot build. So land is pretty rare and conservative in Japan. So here's a railway, and here's Kyoto Station itself, and up here it's a bunch of the old time. Because Kyoto, remember, used to be Japan's capital before Tokyo, in the up to at least the Edo period. Right here, just a quick shot from our hotels. Old, newer, taller buildings built up here, combined with a bunch of older buildings. Here's our hotel design, a bit old and new. And fancy players, and so they even sell some of their own little merchandise or something. We're not interested in that.
Oh.
Yeah, see a typical small alley in Kyoto. Look over here. A lot of older generation especially, they just open their own small business in their resident home. They live upstairs, and then the downstairs they remodel into like a small store or restaurant. Over here, it's a small store that sells some Japanese snacks or sweets. Look over here. I think the cat belongs to them. It's just their household cat hanging out in the front. Yep, because Japan has such a long history, similar like a lot of Asian countries. So you often find a blend of old meets new buildings. For example, like here's I walked a bit around the hotel area as the sun started to set. Here's out on a bigger street. You see modern building and infrastructure everywhere. But if I turn around 90 degrees just to the left, in the small aisle, you immediately see some older structures. And all the power line up out here is because, well, a lot of older buildings from a couple hundred years ago, right? They're not wired for, their infrastructure is not wired for actual power line to run through everything. So these are actually added afterwards, after Japan modernized. The power line actually connects power and into these individual older households. Oh, and this one, see, everywhere you can see vending machines selling drinks, smokes, or alcohol. And the last, I just happened to for. I waited for, I won't give these people the price. I waited until they're bending down and not facing the camera to take a quick snapshot. These two looks like the stereotypical Japanese salaryman who just taking a very quick break, a smoke and drink break outside here by the vending machine. And look, they even have actually have garbage bin and recycle bin over here for them to just take a quick drink and dump the cans and garbage in here and then get right back to work. The typical Japanese work culture.
Sounds exciting.
Or possibly they might sometimes they have to stay. They stay out here longer before going home just to show that they're working overtime. That's the kind of messed up work culture Japan has. Apparently, going home too early is considered a display of laziness and shameful.
Yeah, if you have a team of 30 people and one of them needs to stay late, if everyone doesn't stay late, they're not team players. Yeah.
Right.
You don't leave before the boss, things like that.
Right. And the drinking culture is very strong that you expect and obligated to go to those after work drink parties, even if yourself have no interest. Remember, I'm pretty sure a lot of you seen sometimes in slice live anime where like the husband comes home at midnight, flat out drunk, can barely stand, and looks like he want to pass out. The wife comes to get him, tell him, "Honey, you can't keep doing this. You're gonna drink yourself to death. You know you can't take alcohol.
And he knows it too, but he has to. Yeah.
And the husband says, "I know, but he's my boss. What can I say? I can't say no to him to drink." That's something. That's something that definitely could go. It's not necessary.
And they actually are expected to get wasted, right? It's not just oh, okay, 1, 2, and okay, you drank. Let's just chill.
Yeah, in a bunch of Asian culture here, if someone toasts you a full cup of drink, if you don't empty the full cup, it's like you're showing them disrespect or dishonor. This is something that modern work society work culture especially can do without. But anyway, it's a bit more just hotel breakfast, Japanese tradition, miso soup, fish and rice, and look, even some Japanese pastry snack with a red bean paste. Anyway, the next day we're touring Kyoto a bit. We went on a bus tour that we found. We didn't go with any traveling agency or anything. We kind of just backpacked around ourselves. And here's a convenience thing in Japan. If you know English and you have prepared enough money to spend, you don't have to worry about getting lost. There's more than enough people who can speak basic English. You can ask around for directions or for help. And in general, Japan's price is actually a bit cheaper than in US because of recent inflations in the States, right? So yeah, you can spend, despite their economy and they have their inflation, it's not as bad as here in the States. So you can get plenty for your buck. Anyway, we hop on the bus. We made some stops, and here we saw from the website. We saw this is some kind of fancy ninja dojo museum. Or anything. Turns out no, it's actually it's just this big, just a small little dojo area, and they mostly just a ninja themed store. They sell you a bunch of merchandise and all that. And the sword and the shuriken is not really sharp. It's just an imitation blade.
So mall ninja stuff.
Exactly. We didn't buy anything. Now some tourists may enjoy it, but no, this is just just another tourist trap.
See, I'm sure. No, this is just ninjas hiding in plain sight. Because among all the fake toys, they probably got real ninja tools there that us normies don't recognize. That's
Hey,
that's how it works, right? Yeah.
Yeah. See, they even got English. They do have some of it. For example, you can practice throwing shuriken or those blowguns with a big tube or something, and you can do like
Oh.
1,000 yen for throwing 15 shuriken. Yeah, what a deal! That we're not interested in that.
Ah, man, it's like a carnival ripoff.
Exactly. Not in. We were expecting like a authentic historical ninja themed museum or something, but that wasn't the case. See, these sides, none of them are actually sharp. It's just for tourist merchandise. Oh, and here we stopped by an Italian restaurant because we had authentic Japanese food for a couple days in a row. We decided to try it over here. This is actually on the 3rd floor. This is actually a very tiny family restaurant. This left side here, it's against the wall, right? It's like a small bar size Italian restaurant. You go on the 3rd floor, actually, you have to go through a very narrow corridor, a stairway. In fact, anybody consider even a little chubby will not fit through the door. In case you guys haven't noticed, in Japan, we cannot find a single land whale sized person. Anybody who's really fat or chubby is a non-Japanese, a tourist.
No chance of Gorlock the Destroyer there.
Yep. But anyway, it's just a restaurant open manned by just one man. His family restaurant, and yeah, it's actually pretty good. We can tell he definitely went to specific culinary school, Italian cuisine lessons to make it. And here's on the third floor. It looks out right at the busy intersection. And yes, in Japan they drive on the left, similar like in UK and some parts of Europe. Anyway, we come to our next sightseeing. What's it called? Nijo Castle. Here, Jo just means castle or city. That's a kanji for that. Here's it. Yep, Nijo Castle or a Nijo City. This was a castle or a fort by famous from many hundreds, I say 1,000 years history. It used to be let me show you the map. It used to be a very important defensive position by the shogun, so the generals in charge of the region. See, they're surrounded by a moat and surrounded by a second moat inside for extra protection. And all the other gates are closed. The only way to go in is the front gate where they sell tickets. It's the eastern gate. You go in here through everything, and then you come out from the right side and back to where you started. Yep. Anybody actually want to read this can pause a VOD when you look through the upload again. Anyway, as we head in, see some of these old designs, a lot of culture. And here's a main building where it will actually be the residence for the shogun, for the general back then. But this section, no photos allowed inside, so I could not take any photo of that. But then outside here, there's a lot of landscaping and garden that you're free to take some Photoshop of. So here we are at the second mode where I showed earlier on the map. And the second mode, the square, they also now serve as a koi fish pond for sightseeing. Yep, and here's a keep tower, basically a watchtower position at a higher ground. It was pretty high and humid. My parents are tired, so I ran up there alone to take a few good photos from the high ground. There's that mode, the inner mode. And we're back outside. Here's the outer mode. See, these are arrow slits. In the older time, there will be archers garrisoning in these positions, ready to fire at enemies. Yep. Anyway, as we get back on the bus, go a bit more tour around the Kyoto area. You can see a lot of old meets new styles. Passing by a river where a lot of kids like to go down and play. All right, and here's the next day where it's this gate. It's famous. It's a famous symbol in Japan. Appear in a lot of video game anime. I forgot what's it called, but this gate is a part of. Wait, let me get to here. There it is. The Heian Jingu Shrine Garden. That's where this. That's where this temple is, and then that gate it's a little more south, right in front of this temple, in the front of the temple area. So let's go back here, and
that gate's called a Torii Gate, by the way.
Yes, that's it. The Torii Gate, a famous symbol in Japan. You see it a lot on their pop culture. Yep, and here's the shrine itself. Very well trimmed and cleaned. Here's where you can give some donations, and also see these. You see this in a lot of shrine maiden animes or something. People can buy these plates or these paper slips, and they write their prayers or wishes on them. They hang it up here and hope it'll help them come true. It's just specifically a Japanese Zen Buddhist thing. It's also they sell these prayer slips and plates, wood plates, to help fund the maintenance for the shrine and pay the workers. Yep, here's a front shot of the shrine. Yeah, and also here they also got gardens and lakes surrounded by, but they charge money to go in. We didn't feel the need to go in there because we've seen plenty of similar kind of temple and shrine already. So this part out here in the open area is free. Public
I know what
space
water looks like.
Huh?
I know what water looks like. Yeah.
Exactly.
But it's Japanese water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you could find that at the 7-Eleven too. It's okay.
Yeah, big deal. I'm Eastern Asian to begin with. But anyway, there's also these. See, these ones. You also write your thoughts and prayers or wishes on here. You hang it up here. 300 yen each.
Yeah, I got to find out where they. There's got to be a place here in the U.S. that sells those wind chimes, because like I always like these glass ones like they have in Japan.
Yeah. And see, some people rent yukata as well for visiting this kind of place. Yeah, 300 yen is like $2 something.
Yeah.
Over here,
the exchange rate's actually getting pretty good. Like every time I go back to DL sites to pick up another stash of hentai games, they get cheaper and cheaper. Like,
right, that's what I was saying. Japan's economy not doing so well right now. The yen have been dropping in value internationally. That's why US dollar is worth more yen now. So if you wanna shop over there, now it's a fairly good time before to go there before Japan's economy really starts to tank by their debt. But anyway, over here, garden area, you gotta pay to go in. We don't need to see go in. We see a pretty good garden in that castle already. Yep, and now next area. Let me just go to the where's the map? Yeah, the what's it called? The Yasaka Shrine, also in Tokyo. I mean Kyoto, one of the downtown area. See, this was another concept that old meets new. These shrines are like at least hundreds, if not over 1,000 years old, and then the more modern buildings and roads are just built all around it. You walk right outside the shrine area, and it's a Starbucks or some modern cars driving by. Anyway, from the start over here, see more people are renting yukata to dress up for here. Yep, here's the front view of it, and yep, so this in the afternoon you can see some school students coming out as well. And no, the schoolgirl uniforms are not like in anime. No one wears super short mini skirts. So their skirts are at least to the knee or high or even longer. And there's no all the different student wear them in a different style. Like this delinquent wears drapes his jacket like a cape, or this girl wears a different color sweater in outside of it, or this Gyaru girl wears her skirt super short. None of that. Uniforms are, surprise, surprise, supposed to be uniform in reality. So all that all those schoolgirl fan service is just purely fiction. In fact, their uniform are not that different from some of the charter schools in the West, where everyone must wear uniforms starting from elementary school. And you see, a lot of people wear masks and still buying into that COVID fear mongering.
Yeah, it's coming back to the U.S. too.
Yeah, anyway, a bunch of different section shrines, and some of them dress up pretty well for fancy yukatas to visit this place. Going up, there's a map, and see here's a different land there. Also, this is also for, I think, different section for different male or female age group and demographic to go have their fortune read or something like that. And see, here's an example. This is right outside the shrine area. You go outside. It's a more modern setting with the roads and cars and everything. I see for anyone familiar with those kind of really big long ropes with a bell on top. You make a prayer. You pay a bit of money. You make a prayer in your heart, and then you shake the rope and ring the bell and hope as a form of prayer ceremony, and then hope your wish will come true. I think some of the anime show something like this. And over here, there's a couple schoolgirls behaving. It's kind of funny. They wear the old yukata but posing like modern girls for social media photos, probably. Such
reference.
Such dishonor on their tradition and their yukata outfit.
No. It's just a mix of old and new. Like you were saying, you run into the temple and then you run across the street. There's a Starbucks.
Right.
Perfect demographic right there.
Yep, a representation of that.
Yeah, give it some time and there will be a Starbucks in the temple.
I wouldn't be surprised if enough time passes. But anyway, just to show this, just another comparison. We stopped by looks like a pretty decent barbecue place in Kyoto, right? I ordered a duck meat combo, but turns out the only meat there are 5 slices of duck. It's pretty simple. That's it. And 1 piece of shrimp tempura. That's all the protein meat there is. The rest of everything is a bunch of vegetables, a salad, rice, vegetable tempuras, and these are mochi, like black sugar, black sesame or black sugar mochi, and regular fried mochi. Natto, those are fermented beans. Oh, and here's one slice of those egg rolls, egg omelet Japanese. I guess that's protein, but then a soup. So the thing is, Japanese food is very healthy, right? They eat a lot of seafood, and because being an island nation, and they don't eat too much meat. But the thing is, the traditional cuisine, I think there's just not enough meat. There's not enough meat and protein for younger people, and also a bit too heavy on stable food, on sodium and starch. There's rice, there's noodles, there's a different kind of mochi and flour-based food, but not that much, very little in meat, and also not that many selections in vegetables. Typically, the vegetable is some kind of pickled or preserved meat, like seaweed or lotus root, or some bit of raw salad. So for us who eat when it comes to Chinese food, there's a whole lot of different variety of vegetable that you can cook, stir fry with all kinds of meat. So we were hoping for a bit of extra variety when it comes to vegetables. But which is a bit understandable why it's like this when you consider Japan geography. It's a small island nation. A lot of mountainous region cannot be used for farming, or earthquake fault lines where nothing can be built. So land is a lot more scarce over there, and that's why especially their meat outside the pork and chicken, other meat like duck, like beef, so a lot of them more expensive than seafood because seafood are more abundant to come by with a fish. With a fishery.
Same thing with fruits. Yeah, that's one of the things I heard from a lot of friends that lived in Japan. Like, you know, remember how you watch anime and it's like the cliche beach episode, and someone brings out a melon and they make it a big deal because those melons are fucking expensive.
Exactly. Farming land is not as abundant in Japan. So that's why they include a lot of rice and noodle and staple food, because those are cheaper to farm and mass produce. So yeah, the more traditional Japanese cuisine, I don't think a stereotypical meal is enough to fill for a Western person.
Yes, no, definitely not. Not a lot of calories.
My mom gave me a couple of her chicken kebabs because she ordered the yakitori chicken combo. Actually has more meat, and she doesn't eat that much meat. Otherwise, not enough meat for me. But yeah, anyway,
it's because people eat portions that size over there that they don't look like Americans do.
True, but also because Japanese demographic, people in general are pretty short and small. Even my mom felt like a giant among women in Japan. She said, "Wow, women in Japan are really short. They're on average like 150 centimeter or shorter." And the native Japanese here, really, I barely see like a few people taller than me. But when everybody pretty small build, and so when it comes to height and size, I think it's not outside the sumo wrestlers. There's not anyone I feel like could be overpower me physically.
I was gonna say like probably good old island dwarfism, but then you have the Samoans in an even smaller area, and they're
right. Those are this special small tribes. They're a bit more on the exception than the rule.
Just how the genes played out.
Yep. Anyway, after lunch, we went down a few other places, check out, and here back to the shrine area. Here's the front shot. See, there's the front of the shrine, and then right over here, it's a big three-way intersection road. And then in the afternoon, we visited Kyoto National Museum. One's a very important national monument place in Kyoto from this old time. But however, you notice the architecture is actually Western. Why is that? Well, that's because this was built in the Meiji Restoration period after the Edo period. So, for those who are not familiar, Edo period was where Japan went into a couple hundred years of isolationism, heavy tradition. They closed themselves off from the rest of the world, and basically it's a big old warrior culture tradition, very traditional. The shoguns are in charge. The warriors and soldiers are first class, followed by, I believe, tradesmen or craftsmen, and then followed by farmers, and then followed by merchants, because they look down on people who work with money. They think that's considered greedy, dirty. That's a very backward way of thinking. And then not until they had a couple hundred years of peace, but because of their heavy traditionalism in the Edo period, they fell way behind in technology advancement. So a couple hundred years later, Admiral Perry, they just come in knocking with from US. They just come in knocking. They want to use Japan's port as a trade route, right? Japan could not had no the technology and weaponry are not anywhere near that of US. That they with a gunpowder weapon, so they got easily defeated and forced to open their port to as a trading route. And that's when Japan realized they gotta modernize quick, or they're gonna really fall behind. And so the Meiji Restoration period after the Edo period, it's a period of hyper modernization in Japan, and with a lot of Western influence. And that's why this museum was built in a Western architect style. Yep, and anyway, there's only within the museum. There's only a couple of display outside here where you're allowed to take photo. You go inside anywhere inside behind the wall. Here's where the main display is. You're no photograph allowed. But I'll just share that there's a whole lot of old historical artifacts and artwork and a relic from the old time, as far as several thousand years back, from ancient Japan up to modern Japan. However, as I expected, there's not a single display or a single piece of artifact anywhere from the Meiji, the Taisho, and the Showa period. Why? Because that's a World War II era Japan. The black mark on their history that they kind of just
their asses whooped. Yeah.
No, they kind of just buried it. They don't want to even mention it. And so it goes up to Edo period, and then it goes straight to the Heishin period, which is after World War II, to modernity. But anyway, that's all I could take for that museum over there. And then we get back here to Kyoto. I think Kyoto Cable Tower, one's the tallest tower in the region. And then at night, I got a bit hungry, right? So I passed by, found a small family shop, ramen shop. And what's interesting here is they have the menu in Japanese and in English. Only a couple selection, right? They have like 10, 12 different selections, and that's it. The family business, they keep it small so they can keep the price cheap and also make everything handmade. Now, what's useful is you go inside, they have the vending machine right here for tickets. You choose what you want, and you put the right amount of cash in. Oh, here's the convenient part. Japan, because of their old culture, a lot of places still accept cash, no problem. The government not trying to have some kind of central bank digital currency. So over here, you can put in cash. And
wait,
then,
so where was the panty vending machine though? Did you find any of those?
I actually didn't see any of that, anything like that. I heard of it, but I haven't seen it myself over there.
Man, you didn't look hard enough.
Well, I wasn't. What do you take me for? I'm not a pervert. But anyway, you can go in here, you put in the right amount of money, you push the button, you print out the ticket, and then you can just give the ticket to the chef over here, and then he'll prepare for you. This is also a very convenient way to bypass language barrier. You don't have to know any Japanese to get exactly what you want. You just hand over the ticket to the chef, and then sit in one of the separated booths, and he'll prepare for you fresh. See, I got the ramen. It's not anything super special. I can have similar tasting ramen in some of the more authentic Japanese restaurants here in the States, but it is made fresh and homemade, which is still nice.
How much did it cost though? Like it's over here, like a plate is with like
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was just a couple. Well, actually, no.
This
the
is
egg,
like,
the egg one
11
down there is $10.
Yeah, it's like a 1,000 yen, which is less than $10. It's like not eight something dollars.
Not here. You could get one, or at least where I live, it's like 13, 14.
Right.
minimum.
That's what I said. The cost, the
Then you
the
also got to pay
price,
tip.
yeah, it's cheaper over there because Japan yen, especially since yen dropped in value in recent years.
Yeah, not even there though, because like even there it was 10 yen, 1,000 yen, right?
Aye.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we got to take a break to catch up on chats again.
All right.
So
Take your.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Ask up, man. So the two, George, did you head to the red light district? He didn't even find the panty vending machine, so I doubt he went there. So
If you know me in any way from this TFN, yeah, I'm not interested in that kind of stuff, especially not in another country. I feel I feel dirty going to that kind of place. It's not interesting.
Yep. Sanjit Guillotine, these are the two there. Do you think that this era of censorship will end? It will eventually. It goes in cycles. Like, so what's going to happen? Like we see with Disney right now, they censored and got so woke they collapsed completely. And like Japan's going to move in and take over, and then America's going to have to make uncensored content people actually wants to compete, or they're going to go out of business. So it'll solve itself. And Dawnbreaker, these are the 5 there. I wonder what Japanese people think about Buc-ee's here in Texas. yeah, they're probably going to order like one meal, and it'll be like for the whole family because the portion sizes once again that's a little bit special. Okay, let's where am I? RPF, the 5. Edgy, how long are you running your campaign? Going to pick up your book on my payday? Just want to know. Well, the campaign itself is going for 2 months. Which, by the way, appreciate you guys. We hit 46K, so that is that is great there. And let me go down there. Yep. Okay. Yep. So it'll be the summer cover is only available for summer, and summer ends on the 23rd. That one will be gone then. Otherwise, everything else will still be available. Dawnbreaker, the 5. It surprises me when younger people wonder why Japan and other countries love old American pop culture because it's because we used to be the king of pop culture. Yeah, we did. I mean, I love older American pop culture too.
Yeah, it's true, and good pop culture is a great way to get free advertisement for your country to leave a good impression to the rest of the world. A country that has really good pop culture gets seen by a lot of foreigners in a really good light.
Yeah, that you just got to make sure you don't listen to the fucking the concern trolling. Like, oh, do you really want your country to be known for anime titties?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what makes money. That's what people want. Yeah,
they should just stare right in their face and say, "Hell yeah!"
Yep. And Dawnbreaker, another 5. I bet Jeremy from the Accordion have a field day with that Claw Machine arcade. Yeah, I think he used to have a Claw Machine channel. Yeah, Quartering, everyone sees the success he has now, but he's had like 20 fucking channels to varying degrees of success. Like, I think the last one I'm aware of he had was like some RC car channel. Dawnbreaker, so the 2 so Japanese Hooters, that would be ideal. But yeah, the maid cafes aren't exactly the same, but
they focus on kawaiiness instead of sexualization.
Yeah.
Now there are more sexy bars and places in Japan as well that you can go to, but not that's different from the maid cafe in Akihabara.
Yep, and Sandwich Enjoy. Thanks to the 10. A part of me would give just by anything to see what these places were like when they were considered contemporary, not to live in such a place, but to observe, to be immersed fully in the experience. Yeah, that's my view on Japan as a whole. Like I know enough about the downsides of the country that I I mean, I wouldn't mind living there, but I guess it depends on the neighborhood. But I definitely wouldn't want to work there.
Yeah,
But
see, that's
it
what
would be
I
fun to
did.
visit.
Right. That's what I did this time. I went in depth on some of the smaller parts to get into. Instead of just taking obvious photos of all just famous sightseeing locations.
Yeah, because that you see that everywhere. Yeah. Like,
In
that's
fact, you can
the
make a
same photos
collage.
everyone takes.
Right, you can make a collage of that just by looking up images online of the most famous places.
Yep, and on top, we see the book there. This is why I live more conveniently back in Japan than currently my house in Asian Mexico. They already have cooked and fried foods and more ready to microwave ones. Yeah, those. I mean, even here in the U.S., like every big city in the U.S., their convenience stores are the same. Although, it was better. Like when I went to Honolulu last time, that was great because they got a massive Japanese population there. So like what I really miss is those fucking those steamed pork buns. Holy shit, those were good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just
every
baozi from China.
yeah, and every convenience store had them, and they're always just stocked up, ready to go. Like
Yep, they always
any time
have.
of day, any time of night, I could. And oh god, they got like 5 or 6 different flavors. Like I'm not kidding, man. When I was because I had to stop by Hawaii on an international trip, and like the whole time I was there, I think like for like 2 days, I ate nothing but steamed buns of various flavors.
Yeah, they're
Like,
different
I got to try
fillings
all of
from-
them. Yeah,
Right, they're from different fillings, from pork to beef to chicken to some
curry
vegetarian
chicken. That was some good shit.
or some vegetarian ones as well. Is that it? Anything else to read? Hello?
Yep, that was all of them. So just had to cough. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
how much more you got? Because I think we may have
not
to
that-
call it soon. So
Not that much left, just Osaka left, and we only spent one day
fun.
there. Yep. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, here's what I saw, a funny poster, but also depressing at the same time. It's a poster for Japan Communist Party. How dare they? They use some kind of cute anime girl images for their poster. And here
It's not
says,
even.
yeah,
Well,
here's I can read.
that's what
go ahead.
communists do. They appropriate other people's shit and corrupt it. So
Yeah,
I mean,
and here in
if they were capable of creating anything on their own, they wouldn't be communists. So
Yep, and I can read the kanji here. It says freedom, peace. Well, when does a communist party care about freedom? Freedom.
You'll
my
be having
ass.
nothing but 6 feet under.
no.
Bro.
This is exactly what I talk about all the time. They have no power in Japan. Since they are
Right,
an
they're-
opposition party, they will pretend to care about freedom because you need freedom to be the opposition. You don't need freedom to agree with those in power. The second they gain power, this whole freedom shit out the window.
Exactly.
Oh
And,
my god.
and I think what does it say here? More bigger military and bigger tax. Yeah, I believe that's what the kanji here they mean in Japanese. It's a little different from Chinese, but I believe that was it. But yeah, luckily for now, at least for the Communist Party in Japan have little to no power recognition. They're just a tiny little irrelevant party. Let's hopefully it stays that way for good.
They need to be stamped out now because if everyone ignores them, thinking, oh, they're just some irrelevant, powerless party, well, we're going to end up like the U.S. Like they're going to infiltrate the school system. They're going to indoctrinate like 2 or 3 generations of kids. Yeah, it'll be over.
Yep. Anyway, let's move on. Here, arriving Osaka. We're going to the famous Osaka Aquarium, but in front of it, next to it, has a Legoland. So that's why they have it here. A Lego giraffe. Here's the aquarium. It's right by the pier. It's one of the most famous place to see in Osaka. Is here what it's called? Osaka Aquarium Kaiyukan. Yes, actually, Kaiyukan literally means aquarium. So it's kind of redundant. It's Osaka Aquarium. But yeah, so we bought tickets and they actually go in intervals of time. So like every 15 minutes or so they allow people going. So the most immediate interval time actually sold out. So we had to buy in later time. So we decided to go check out the mall built right next to the aquarium on the right side, right over here. So we head to the right while we wait for our time. And here in the mall here, there's a performance singer here, and we walked right in, and guess what she's singing? She's singing "Country Road," American song in Japanese. And anybody who watches VTuber should not be unfamiliar with that song. It's Gura's favorite song to sing. And what's funny is, for some reason, Country Road is the only American song that worked out some kind of deal with Japan that they can sing them and record it without worry about copyright. If anybody watch any VTuber karaoke stream, you would know that if any of the members, the VTubers sing any English song, right, Western song, it has to be an unarchived karaoke on YouTube. They immediately private the stream after they sing it because they don't want to get copyright claim or struck. They can sing Japanese song and leave the stream up because Hololive Cover Corp has a special deal work out with Japanese music companies to allow them to sing their song and keep it without copyright issues. But Country Road is a one American song that seems to have some kind of special deal with Japan where not just the VTubers, other Japanese singers can freely sing them and record them online as well without having to worry about any copyright issue.
And that really shows like the importance and significance of culture. Freaking Gura is an English branch of the Japanese Hololive, and now they sing that song.
Well, I don't think this has anything specific related to Gura and her sing Country Road, but just they can sing this because Country Road has that special exemption in copyright. Before the whole VTuber thing blew up.
It's still a cultural export, though. Like,
right,
pretty significant.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Go on. Let's see that. And yep. Also, I check out the pier a bit right next to the music. Here just says in big English, "We're welcome to Osaka."
I'm guessing that's where the cruise ships dock.
Yeah, some of them. And anyway, before we go in, we had a quick stop at the sushi shop nearby. The only reason I took this photo is because this special one, it's actually, I read in Japanese, it's whale meat sashimi. I do not know which type of whale exactly. They don't say it, and the people working here, the people working here are not fluent enough in English to tell me what type of whale. So I'm not entirely sure. But it is whale meat, and I taste it. Its texture and taste is similar like tuna. That's about it. It's not too different from tuna, actually. I was honestly expecting a bit more exotic taste or something, but it tastes a lot just like tuna sashimi.
I mean, if you want something that tastes different, you can have scorpion, squirrel, alligator. There's all sorts of weird shit out there. You can get right here in the U.S. too,
right? Or one's a go-to iconic weird Japanese cuisine, especially in sushi. It's what shirako, which it's a kanji for white child. It's literally fish sperm sacs. Yep, male fish sperm sacs raw.
Whoa.
No, I did not try that. I wasn't interested in trying something like that.
Did you try any horse sashimi?
No, but I heard of it. I did hear horse meat sashimi. It's a thing in Japan as well, but not that common. But yeah, anyway, Anyway, our time's come. It's time to go into the aquarium. I won't take too long on this because it's aquarium, but the otters sunbathing, pretty cute little fella. Anyway, let's see. Some penguin. Oh, sea lions. I got a good shot of it yawning. Lazy
you stick
fellas.
Your hand in there.
No, we're separated by glass. Of course you can't reach it in.
Did you take a picture of the wee penguin, or is that not the same aquarium?
Which one?
The penguin that like fell in love with like a cardboard cutout of
I
penguin
think
and a
that one
girl?
died recently.
No,
though.
I not
Oh.
that famous penguin. Yeah, it's long past.
Oh.
But
Big sad.
anyway, yeah, tropical fish. Here's some penguins, but that are obviously imported. There's no penguin native in Japan.
There's no
Yep,
penguin in the northern hemisphere, is there?
exactly.
So,
Just the South Pole. That's it. Yep, some dolphin, whale shark, manta rays, sea lion. Oh, here's a fun fact. Yeah, the ocean sunfish. It's actually pretty big. It's span from the top fin to the bottom fin. It's like typically around 1 whole meter. But they're big, stupid, slow, and defenseless. They have no real way to defend themselves. If you see on some documentary, smaller predator fish could just eat them apart piece by piece, from the top, or from the behind, from the bottom. They can't even do anything to defend themselves. So how do they defend? How do they survive? They hold the world record. Fun fact about the ocean sunfish: they hold the world record for laying the most eggs in every reproductive cycle. In one go, the female sunfish lays 100 million eggs.
so they're like the rabbits of the sea. Okay.
Oh, rabbits are
I-
nothing compared to them.
Yeah, I've actually seen I've actually seen spear fishermen take these out, and yeah, you're right. They're fucking stupid. They just stare at the fishermen walking or swimming right up to them.
They're one of the slowest swimming fish ever, and they have no sharp teeth or spikes or anything to defend themselves. So the way their evolutionary way of surviving is just have loads and loads of babies. Most of the 100 million eggs don't survive. They get eaten, they get washed away ashore, they get destroyed. Only a very small fraction of it survive every generation, but they lay enough so that they ensure they won't go extinct.
Yeah, it's a IRL Magikarp, exactly.
Man.
Yeah. Don't they actually grow like super fast too? I think it's like they grow from very, very tiny to about like way more than a ton in just under a year.
Maybe I don't remember at the moment, but yeah, this funny fellas. Hammerhead shark, whale shark. Whale shark gets a name because it eats and behaves like whales. Those toothless whale. They eat tiny little shrimps. Those are krill shrimps. So people actually just feed the worker just feeds them by swimming constantly in front of them, and they just follow them. They're very docile in nature compared to any other shark. So completely safe to be around. Yep, and some other fish, this tiny little eels that they typically bury in the sand. I forgot what they're called. And here's a cleaning shrimp from Nemo. You see? Finding Nemo. And there's Mrs. Puff.
That's every Minecraft player's worst nightmare right there.
Yeah.
If you're doing a survival run and you happen to be going across the ocean in a boat and just randomly get poisoned, good times.
Right. You don't want to touch them. And manta ray, giant crabs, and
Is that a coconut crab?
No, not that big. I know what you're talking about. Coconut crabs are giant crabs that live on land most of the time. They're way bigger than this. They're big enough to basically like they can give a full body hug to humans from the front to close their claws in the back.
Yeah, I'm saying at that angle it looks like almost big enough to have a life bar.
Looks a bit, yeah, but they're not that. I lean my phone in real close. This is about maybe like the size of still pretty big, like the diameter of a watermelon, but not as big as a coconut crab. But anyway, let's move on. Some jellyfish.
Yeah, did you pet the jellyfish while you were there?
Yeah, and I told him, I'm gonna call you Squishy, and you're gonna be mine. And then I got stunned, and I smacked it. No, best Squishy. That's what I did. But yeah, look, seal looks pretty adorable with that relaxed face.
What a clubbable face.
Yeah, Clubby the seal. And look, sometimes they do actually stand upright, yes, in the water. If you guys seen that meme, that's called the spinning seal meme, or the AKA "there's no need to be upset" meme. They sometimes do. They actually just sometimes they do sit like this, and they do actually like to spin around for fun in a relaxing manner.
I mean, what else are you going to do for fun when you're a seal?
Right. Anyway, this here's a bit more open. Actually, these penguins are living warmer areas, so they don't have ice here. So you can actually lean in close with an open area. But man, they reek really bad. You get a little closer, and this entire place stinks.
That's common for all birds, it seems.
Yeah. Yep. But you can get pretty close to these ones. Oh, and here we also stopped by a takoyaki place right next to in the mall next to the aquarium. They got a bit of fame that their store got featured in this manga. I'm not familiar with this manga, but it's featured in here. So they post this couple page where they're featured in and plastered it up here like a poster advertisement.
Did you get any takoyaki flavored ramen while you were there?
No,
it doesn't taste as nasty as it sounds. It was actually pretty good.
We ordered a cup. We tried a cup of order this regular takoyakis. But yeah, looks it was pretty decent. And in this mall, it has an entire section of eatery, but designed in a way like an old nightstand alleyway or something. And then finally, there's a roller coaster, not a roller coaster, a giant Ferris wheel near the aquarium as well. So we got on top of it and to get a better view of the whole city of Osaka and take some photos as we get higher. Like here's a pier area as the sun starts to set. There's an aquarium, this whole building. Here's a ticket booth. And over here, all this entire building over here, it's a mall next to it. And see here's a pier region.
Yeah, so Japan is smart about their malls. Like they only place them in in train stations or places that get heavy traffic in mass transit.
Exactly. And because their land is more limited, they want to optimize and maximize their efficiency for their business. Yep, see here's some more, and was that bridge earlier. And yep, here was that giant Ferris wheel that we got on. And so look here, Osaka is known for most for the places to eat. They have the biggest, compared to Kyoto, Tokyo, other places, they have the biggest nightlife when it comes to food and eating. There's plenty of Chinese restaurants everywhere. See, despite the tension between the governments in the popular good cultures in between the countries, they see through each other very deeply, no problem. Yep, and
So
here's one's
go ahead. Are we getting to the red light district yet? Is that
I didn't. Yeah. I didn't take any photo of that. But yeah,
so you don't want any evidence.
Yeah, but actually, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, Dunbury Street is one of the most famous eatery place, alleyway. It says if you want to come to Osaka, you gotta try out this area. Otherwise, you haven't checked out the true eatery in Osaka. But yeah, speaking of red light district, I think you can see some places where it's obvious there's some places where they have some young attractive ladies just standing out in the front.
Are those the hostess clubs?
Some of them you can pay extra for additional services. Happy endings, But anyway, the next day we take a half-day break, and I just stopped by. My parents decided to just rest in the hotel. They're a bit tired traveling several days in a row. I came out, walk a bit. We're back in Kyoto. I walked a bit by myself, and here's you guys seeing the omelet rice that is sometimes appear in anime.
Yeah.
Yep, I tried over here and pretty decent. And they got my drink wrong. I ordered the tea, but they gave me iced coffee due to a language, but that's okay. I said I'll drink coffee this one time, and no need to make a big deal out of it.
On top of the rice right there. Is that
But yeah,
like
also
chives?
I should what?
Sorry. What did they put on top of the omrice? Is that like chives or something?
Yeah, a
Green-
bit of chive, a bit green onions, and ketchup on top. I think. And also, I should have taken another photo downstairs, but this is a funny little fan business. Up here, second floor is a cafe, right? It's operated by a fan that just the mother cooks, the elderly grandmother works in the cash register. Downstairs in the first floor, it's a hardware store owned by the husband. And I know they're all together fan business because indoors is a stairway going directly from the upstairs cafe restaurant down to the downstairs first floor hardware store. So there's doors and stairs you can come in from the outside on the second and the first floor. While in the store, there's another stair that you can directly go up and downstairs as well. So it's a combination family business of a cafe and a hardware store as a bottle. So yeah, in Japan, you see a lot of these small family businesses open everywhere, and they typically
then,
just
above
Go
this one was above this one was where their house was. I'm guessing.
most likely, yeah, they just basically it's pretty normal that way. They live above where they open their business. So
Yeah,
yeah,
you try that here in the U.S. and the government will harass you for violating zoning codes or something.
yeah, and lie, and do you have a license and all that crap?
It's surprisingly similar to Europeans. They did the same thing where the
Right, in a
bottom
lot
floor
of
was the worst.
places, because the land is limited, so a lot of smaller countries, there's not a hard zoning between residents and commercial. But anyway, a few more photos I took around Kyoto. See the difference here. Just up on here on the left, it's an old building from at least a couple hundred years ago or something. And then on the right here, it's a modern, it's a dentist's office. And also over here, every couple blocks actually in Japan, you can see a small Buddhist temple. Zen Buddhism is a predominant basic religion over here, and you can see temples every couple blocks especially in older towns, cities like Kyoto. And what's funny is I haven't seen a good year in US for years, and now they got a small one right here. A US franchise, Goodyear, a car shop right here and right next to a bunch of older, couple hundred years old buildings. They just all mishmash together. Yep, funny stuff. But anyway, this is one single photo. Okay, this is one single photo I took in that Southeast Asian country that I went. This was a hotel breakfast. They have Western and Chinese culture integrated in, and their own culture. I don't want to review which country directly because we're making some serious consideration of maybe buying a small property there as a backup location in case the West really escalates. But yeah, this was a breakfast alone. We had brunch basically every day over there in the hotel and didn't need to eat lunch anymore. Breakfast already included every day in the room fee. Right, there's noodle, there's omelet, there's ham and salad, and Chinese porridge with peanuts, pickles, and pork rinds. All good stuff.
I like that slice of dragon fruit there on the right.
Oh yeah, that and different kind of fruit and special jello. All right, anyway, on the way back, just a bit more. See the thing with Japanese food, all these are cold. Everything, yeah, the miso soup is hot and the rice is hot, and that's about it. And that's just something we're not quite that used to. And you guys seeing it in anime and manga. A lot of time, the bento they pack for students or a husband go to work. There's no microwave in school or workplace. They literally just they cook it fresh in the morning. They pack the bento to lunch, and then in lunch they don't put it in the fridge. And the lunchtime they just open the bento box and eat it. Cold cooked dishes. I mean, that's something I think Japan could get behind. Well, microwave culture. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, come on, guys. I know the two big mushroom clouds were big and scary and destructive, but the little bit of radiation from microwave is nothing like that.
I mean, some food can be lukewarm to room temperature too.
Yeah, but a lot of these are cooked foods that you can see in China, in other Asian countries as well, and everywhere else they eat it hot. And here's what I see. This is a rare place I found a supermarket, and I see loads and loads of cold bentos everywhere. These are all cooked food, from fried chicken to full bowl, rice and cooked meat, and the takoyakis to dumplings. Now the sushi is cold. That's fine. That's understandable. But a lot of people, it's just a norm for them to just buy these and just open them and just eat them without ever reheating them. I feel that's just not that tasty or sanitary for meat that you cook it and then you just leave out in the cold and eat it. You really should. It's really better to reheat it, taste wise and health wise. Yes, all this. Even omelet rice, the chow mein, they just or they call yakisoba. They just all out here cold. And also, besides, they put it this way here. How long could they possibly last? My only guess is that people buy these often enough that they don't have to worry about any leftover that actually go bad or spoil.
Well, it's the same thing. Like here in the U.S., you could get that you go to Walmart. They put out salads the same way with meat in them, like chicken, bacon, whatever. And they generally they're fine for a few days apparently. So
I think it might also have to do because I remember reading that the Japanese have a different gut microbiome because they're one of the only civilizations left on Earth that eat a lot of raw meat.
Possibly.
So they could probably just handle it better.
Yeah, but anyway. Although I think they got pizza here, that definitely need to be heated. They'll probably put those in the oven. But yeah, see, they even got the pot stickers, pan grilled dumplings. It's just cold. Oh, anyway, so to explain, on the way back from the Southeast Asian country, right, we make another stop at Tokyo. And actually, the transfer flight is not until 12 hours later, so half a day later. So my parents decided to just take it easy and chill in the business class lounge. Well, I decided to come back out here into downtown Tokyo to check out a bit more sightseeing. And the convenience part is the subway system is very complex and it's very stretches to every corner in Tokyo, right? And there's subway from the airport directly to downtown Tokyo. So I just took that. It didn't take long for us to just get used to how the ticket system work and everything. The vending machine and tickets machine all have an English option, so not really not any issue. So I decided to come to Tokyo Dome, the biggest Tokyo baseball stadium in Japan. And baseball is a very big deal in Japan, right? It's like the equivalent of the NFL in US. And also, the reason I decided to come out check out over here is because I remember hearing Hololive City this summer from a cover court bill that has some kind of amusement park collab with the Tokyo Dome that extend from like May to October, I think. And I was curious on what's that all about. I said, really? The cover court actually built a amusement park? That can't be the case, right? They're a streaming VTubing company. They don't have the kind of money to build that kind of infrastructure. So I decided to might as well come and check out what all the hubbub's all about. And then so it turns out.
I just want to let you know it's not as much infrastructure as you think it is, because I mean I don't know if it's still the case, but like when I was in Germany, they had almost like a circus. You had traveling amusement parks. Like,
right,
I'm not
I
even
was
joking.
Right, I was wondering, is it actually more like a carnival style that
Yeah.
Hololive Cover Corp opened a bunch of Hololive themed rides that can be like carnival style, not too big.
My guess would be they probably partnered with one of those traveling amusement parks and just gave them their branding. That would be my guess.
Hold on, I'm just about to get there next. Take it easy. But anyway, so as I come here take a look, and yeah, here the dome is closed. There's no game today, so I just took a couple photos from outside. Now what I found out was like there's an entire mall / amusement park called La Croix, built next to Tokyo Dome. It's actually a old infrastructure that's been there for a long time already. They designed it in a smart way. Because baseball is a very big deal, right? A lot of people, especially grown males, like to go to see a live game. So when the fathers and men go to the game, the children who are not interested in the game can play in the amusement park area. And in the amusement park area, as I showed earlier, they built a mall integrated within the amusement park as well. So some of the roller coaster, it goes through some of the buildings, just like how some of the ride in Las Vegas, they go through the hotel buildings and integrate it all together. And that's how the infrastructure it is. It's already existing long time over here before Cover Corp was ever founded. And the convenient part is you can buy a ticket for individual rides and just go and just for one ride at a time. You do not have to always buy a front gate, like in Disneyland or some of the bigger U.S. Western amusement park. You have to buy the expensive front door ticket, and then you go in and show the ticket to get onto each ride. If you don't want to spend as much money and only have one or two rides you like to ride, you can just buy in the ticket counter for that ride alone. But anyway, as I checked out a bit around the area, this mall is called La Croix, and I see a bubble gum shrimp here, just for fun. Yeah, and then see the roller coaster just goes through the building. They designed the hole for it. And then here I found Hololive City. I at this point I still wasn't entirely sure. Okay, where is it? I don't see it in the amusement park. Where is the so-called Hololive section? Did they have some? Did they collab with this amusement park to build a special section for within the amusement park? So I asked around, and then turns out the people at the ticket count, no one spoke fluent English. Took me a while, and before I finally found out, okay, I get it. I finally get it. There's like 5 rides total out of the amusement park where they had collaboration with Cover Corp, where essentially, like the big Ferris wheel or some of the water ride, a merry-go-round, and another something else, and other ride, where they recorded some of the Hololive talents. They recorded some lines, voice lines that will play, or songs that they will play when you ride, specifically in this 5 rides. That's it. And also they opened up a temporary Hololive merchandise store in one of the mall section. That's about it. Cover Corp didn't actually build anything themselves. I said, yeah, I figure there's no way a company like that can have the kind of resource to actually build this kind of infrastructure.
Well, but even if they didn't, they may have had the money to buy one out. So, yeah, there's always that's how it works in the U.S.
Yeah. Anyway, I did buy a front gate that includes a whole amusement park for 4,400 yen. You can ride on any ride as much as you want. So, and here's the individual cost of each ride. I did ride on enough ride to make it worth the 4,400 yen that I spent.
So how was the lines? Because like the biggest problem with American parks is you spend every 5 minutes on a ride, you wait in line for 2 hours.
Like 2 hours, which not that long actually, because it's a weekday. So I got easy on that. I did go on a bunch of rides, and if you buy the Hololive package ticket for the whole day, they do give you one of these, a Hololive City citizen card that you can write your name on and see front and back. Just this is a limited edition something. I don't really care that much for it, but I don't know. Maybe some die-hard Half-Life fan will pay big bucks for this limited edition Hololive City Citizen card in the future or something. But right now it's just an empty card that's sitting in my cabinet. But yeah, so anyway, I checked out around the area, and then also they have basically the talent cut out of the talent plastered throughout this whole mall and amusement park area. And I hear on the big Ferris wheel. If you go in, it's air conditioning each of them, which is nice because otherwise it'll be hot as hell, like a hot toaster inside under the hot weather.
Even the Ferris wheel has air conditioning. Holy shit!
But now you're home. Oh, that's really sad, Eagle. I'm sorry.
I should just move into my car. My car has air conditioning.
That's right. But anyway, so yeah, well, the Ferris wheels want to collab right with Cover Code, right? You go in, you can play one. You can select a couple of Hololive song to play throughout of it, or you can also choose them to. They'll introduce the area to you in a tourism promotion in Japanese, which I can't understand that, so I didn't. But anyway, I rode the Ferris wheel to take some aerial photo of the Tokyo region around it. See, here's a water ride section over here, and here's a Tokyo Dome Hotel that's right next to the dome. It's right here on the right. A bit of view. Here's the dome itself. It looks like a giant sofa couch cushion or handle on the top. And there's, I think, the Tokyo Sky Tree or something, the tallest tower in Tokyo, taller than the Tokyo Cable Tower. But yeah, here's a roller coaster that goes through, and the downtown area. Roll down that. Here's a mall area and cafeteria, a lot of place to eat. And then here's a haunted house where you can only take a couple photos in the front as well. Not that scary, really. It's the same old Japanese folklore, demonic-looking people, or with some injury or blood, and that's it. There's no other type of monster or anything. So, but still, a lot of Japanese people, the guests are going. There are a lot of screaming and blood-curdling screams, especially from women. But nothing in there really surprised me anyway. But then again, I may be a bit special because when I was young, like a couple years old, every summer I watched a bunch of horror movies with my two older cousins to begin with. So I'm kind of numb to that. But yeah, it's and after that I rode on enough rides. On everything that I wanted to ride, and I checked out the haunted house. I ate everything. There's still a bit of time, so I decided to go on a bit of scavenger hunt to see how many Hololive Talent cardboard cutout can I find. And so I kept on looking. There's Gura and Roboko, I think, from Japanese. Some more posters. They included all of English, all of Indonesia as well. Oh, and also within the mall area, there's also a special Shonen Jump shop where it's a bunch of merchandise for popular Shonen Jump manga series and merchandises, from One Piece to Dragon Ball to Demon Slayer, and to all the ongoing mangas currently in Shonen Jump magazine. And look, Dr. Stone, a full life-size model, the Dr. Stone statue, where the premise was, anyone not familiar, the premise was a special mysterious ray turned every human on Earth into a petrified stone statue state. And then 1,000 years pass. In 3000 something AD, the main character broke free and tried to restore humanity. That's the premise of Dr. Stone. But yeah, yep, a lot of different volumes, the newest volumes, magazines, some more display, and more scavenger hunting. There's Ame, Rainy from Indonesia, and some other ones. Oh, and here's a special session where you can you can play darts. You can throw darts to win some prizes. I think this one not really releasing well. The entire cast of airplane steward stewards uniforms for a bunch of talents.
Oh,
Yep,
wow.
if you're people who enjoy it, pause it's a VOD when you watch the upload. You can enjoy that further. But yeah, so outside of this prize, this game section, everyone else is wearing summertime yukatas. But yeah, so here's another full map. Here's a dome, the amusement park, the more other amusement park with the water rides as well, and the cover corporate collaboration, the Hololive poster just spread throughout the amusement park. And then there's Chrono Caillou outside of the Hololive gift shop. And that's about it. Yeah, and he'll finally take off Tokyo at night to fly back to the States. And
Probably
just
would be better off if you stayed there.
We don't have a foothold in Japan, so. But yeah, anyway, just a bit comparison on the back. On the way back, I ordered a Western menu instead. See, full of a whole steak and with fries and some cocktail shrimp, plenty of protein. In contrast to the traditional Japanese meals, and the dessert, a big old sundae with ice cream, chocolate, strawberry, and whipped cream.
Oh, the chocolate spilling.
Yep, and here breakfast. It's a more of a breakfast before we land, a bit more Japanese style. It's just a bit of rice and one miso soup and a little bit of vegetable and meat and green tea. And that's about it. That's everything. Hopefully, it's informative and useful. Some people learned a bit something new about Japan.
Yeah, I'm still kind of disappointed you didn't show the panty vending machines.
Look, if I actually find one, I would have taken a photo. That's I'm not interested in it, but if I run into one, I would take a photo just for laugh to show over here, share with you guys. But I actually didn't run into any. I think those are actually on the decline. That may be a little too degenerate for the mainstream to accept. So Japan don't want to offend tourists.
Yep, that's the first mistake right there. But what? Yep, they're. I guess this is where we got to pick up. The like we're just talking about. Manga still seems safe, but anime is being obviously toned down as time goes on. Video games as well. They're toning and censoring all them down. So we got to be ready to pick up the torch when they drop it.
Rojigami asked me, what did I eat most during Japan? Yeah, we ate a lot of try out traditional Japanese food because we want to try out the culture. My parents are we don't eat too heavy on meat, so we like fish and seafood as well. So that's all good. But after a while, also we also want to try a bit something different, and traditional Japanese meal is a bit lacking in protein.
Did you eat a lot of sushi when you were there?
Some. Got some, yeah, but sushi you can get good ones over here as well in the Japanese open, the authentic Japanese restaurant.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing. That was really cool.
Yeah, thank you. I figure the audience here would like it a little better because there's a lot more anime or manga audiences and people who enjoy Japanese culture. Whereas on TFM show, there's a lot more track cons on there who are in the audience who are not all that interested.
Stop showing me this. What is the anime?
Which one?
I was just saying, like, it's the anime, and they go, "What is this?"
What's this Japanimation shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta get caught up here, and then I think we're gonna call it. Yeah, not exactly a 24-hour stream, but I'll over a third of the way there.
Man, you went
That's it.
9 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, so Mark Anthony, I know he's done 25 paces there. The stream's still going. I thought it was not a 24-hour stream. It's not. And anyway, I can't wait to get home from work to order a copy. Oh, it'll still be there, man. Hope you enjoy it. Old Death 5, 24 months. I hope you have a good launch. We'll order issue 2 when I get paid. Sweet. We'll be there waiting for you. And Dawnbreaker, so the two. The only thing I say in Japan is my banana. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. That's all you need. Actually, no. Really, the only thing you need in almost any other language is just where's the bathroom. That's about it.
Toire doko wa? Something like that, I guess.
Or you just point at your crotch and do a dance. Yeah. Wrong type. So the book, disappointed that George didn't go to the breathtaking place that breathtaking place that Logan Paul before going south in Japan.
Oh, what the suicide place?
Yeah, the suicide forest.
The one that he got in trouble for filming all over it and make light hard of it.
Yep.
Yeah, why would we go there? We're traveling in Japan, not looking for that kind of place.
That's so much negative energy there. I wouldn't go there.
Funny how that didn't end his career, but his
well, I
current
don't
role-
think that's too far. I don't think he deserves to get canceled for it, but he deserves a little backlash over it.
Well, if someone my size did it, I would have been canceled. But the reason it didn't end his career is, let's face it, the vast majority of people honestly don't give a fuck.
Right.
The vast majority of his audience never fucking cared. It's only like a few whining snowflakes and these corporations that are concerned about their public image. They're the only ones that make a big deal out of it. But so the corporations would have canceled him, but he makes them so much money they couldn't. So that's why he's still. I mean, if I did it, I would be canceled. But he's big enough; he could ride through it.
Yeah, it's a little insensitive, but it's absolutely not anything to deserve getting canceled for.
Yeah, and even then, like, even if it was, if he did something worse, like, the fact is, the vast majority of people don't fucking care. I'm only here for his content. I don't care if he was an asshole. Like that. That's the attitude most people have. So it's simple as that. Oh, Duo Hokel. Hey, we got another Ninoa. Thanks to 24 months. Apathetic, 24 hours. Anyways, congrats, guys. Also, you guys don't notice some Western influence in anime, like cook beta males and regressive garbage. Well, that's been around for a bit. Especially a lot of the anime that's made to be wish fulfillment. That it's aimed at weak guys. So they make the main character a weak ass beta too, so they could be relatable. It's
right, like
it
a
was
lot
like that way before the West got involved.
Yeah, like a lot of the isekai manga or anime, just wish fulfillment of a layout of the protagonists. Often they do very little to nothing, and they don't have anything exceptional skills, and they just they get to a fantasy world where they're just valued, and women just throw themselves at it.
They're so absurd sometimes. I'm just like, oh, come on.
Even if they don't have any overpowered skills in that new fantasy world,
right? Oh, I remember just for fun. I remember reading like a short one chapter the manga poke fun at the isekai genre, where it goes the main character gets transported to a medieval time and culture, isekai fantasy world, right? And because of his knowledge and skills or something, he quickly got acquainted with the royalty over there, with traveling with a princess. But then soon enough, he realized, holy crap, the hygiene here is unbearable. Everyone stinks so bad. And then when they travel in a wagon, or when the princess has to go to the bathroom, she just stops the carriage, goes down goes down to a nearby bush, squats down, and then the guards surround the back facing against her to protect her. While she just peed right there, and then she comes out and she just come out directly, and then the protagonist asks her, "Hey, wait a minute, you just go there, you don't even wipe yourself clean with paper or anything?" And then the princess asks, "Paper? Are you crazy? Why would we use something that rare and valuable for bathroom breaks?" But so yeah, it's a bit of a more realistic approach of what would really happen if you get into the medieval time, even with some fantasy elements. Most modern day society guys could not stand it. It's just no internet.
Devil is a part-timer did that. Like they actually did that last episode. Like when Emmy went back to her home. And they realized how much better the food was. You actually had toilets that flush and not stinky outhouses.
Right. I think most people do not actually want to isekai into a medieval time period fantasy world, even if there's some fantasy elements in there to enjoy. There'll be no internet, no electricity, no amenities, and the food there will be horrible compared to modern food varieties.
Well, that's why you use your knowledge to bring them up to par, right? But okay, yeah, let's just do one more refresh here. I still am caught up. Yeah, I can hear some yawning. Yeah, it's getting late, so perfect. Damn, 46,500. Holy shit, man.
Wait, how far did the first Book 1 campaign get to eventually? I forgot.
I think it was 52,000 in the first 24 hours. So it's we're tracking with it. That's man.
What about eventually when it closed?
When it closed, it was 200.
Nice. Yeah. I think Book 2 is still going strong here. I think we'll get to close to 200 easy again, if not over.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get to 100 so I can get an AC.
That's very good
That,
retention.
everyone? Mr. Eagle's getting cooked in his own home. He desperately need AC. So that's right. Let's fulfill his wish. Let's fulfill his wish.
Fried golden eagle.
That's right.
Kentucky Fried Eagle.
Yeah, I don't think golden eagles are endangered, so it wouldn't be as much of a crime as a bald eagle. So. Yeah, and not handsome Jack, thanks to the bug. Congrats on the success of Blade Devil 2. I appreciate that, man. It'll be a nice way to sign off right there. Thanks all of you guys for being here with us. Everyone who showed up and hung out, because if I was just here talking the whole time myself, I wouldn't be able to go 9.5 hours. That's for damn sure. So yeah, I'm sure Toxic's going to get a nice surprise when he wakes up and sees this as well. So. Yeah, good stuff. I'm just gonna have to get some. I'm gonna pre-order a lot of the supplies I know I'll need to start shipping this, and as we get to it. So, all right, yeah, was a fun trip down Japan there as well. So thanks for that, George.
Yeah, I'm glad most people enjoyed it. I try my best to give something visual for everyone to enjoy for you stream here.
Cool. Yeah, not going to Twitch tonight. I mean, if the YouTube stream only lasted a few hours, I would have. But no, that'll still be. I guess it is today since it's past midnight. Yeah, we'll be doing Deep Rock Galactic after the regular stream, so don't worry about that. But with that, thank you guys for hanging out with us for this. I do appreciate all the support. Look forward to bigger and better than Book 1. But either way, peace out. See you in a few hours.
Until next time, everyone, I'm always happy to hang out.
Or Zara.